I can't wait to hear you. I can't wait to hear you stream. Welcome to the party, honey. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? It is Saturday night again. I say again, even though I wasn't here last week. I apologize, folks, yet again. You can probably hear it in my voice. Still fighting this blasted sinus infection, and this one has been a rough one. Worst one I had in a long time. So unfortunately, Brother John had some issues last week too. So unfortunately, we just called last week a wash. But we're back as long as my voice holds out. So for the sake of not having to say everything for a long period of time, I'm going to bring in my partner in crime. You know him. You love him. Hit that beautiful Fez footage.
Ladies and gentlemen, millions watching around the world, let me introduce to you the genius of genealogy, the guru of guitar, John Fez Wendo.
And speaking of blasted, a blasted clip froze at the very end too. I hope I cut it off at the right time, folks. Anyway, Brother John.
Yeah, you did.
Brother John, how goes it? How goes it, Brother John?
Oh, like the hammers of hell down the razor blade of life into the acid bath of eternal damnation, but at least the weather sucks.
Usually I act surprised when you say that, but I'm not even remotely surprised this week. Yes.
So it has actually just turned 0 here.
0. Well, my computer still says 5, but considering all the computer issues I've had over the last couple of days, that's probably not entirely accurate. So let's check the phone. Yeah, I don't know. My phone says 6, so maybe we're a little. But I know we're supposed to go down. It is frigid. It is frigid nonetheless. Furnace been running all day. Last thing we all need. So that's one thing. Oh man, we lost Brother John. So this is like the third time since Brother John showed up. Backstage, I lost him twice. Carla's having issues. I'm having, on top of my mental issues, I'm having all kind of technical issues as well. And with the frigid cold, I expected no less. So if the stream happens to vanish, folks, I apologize ahead of time because things aren't going very well for any of us. Usually I'm the one with all the glitches, but Brother John and Carla as well. Hold on. Brother John is back. We're going to attempt to bring him in.
Yep.
Are you there, Brother John? Do you read me, Brother John?
I am here. I read you loud and clear.
Okay. Am I coming through loud and clear? Am I coming through loud and clear? Because I'll tell you what, everything seems really quiet. I keep cranking my volume. I got the volume on 50. And even when I played the bumpers, my intro and your intro, they were really quiet. So I hope I'm coming through okay.
Yeah, you're doing fine.
All right. Very cool. Well, let me tell you what. Let me do one thing real quick. Let me run through this here chat because I see it was kind of active. And that's another thing that is very weird, because usually things pop up semi-instantly on YouTube and then take a half a decade to pop up on Restream. But so things are kind of backwards here tonight, even in that aspect, because, for example, Wendy Trauma Warrior posted a comment. I assume it had to go on YouTube first. And I got it on Restream, but it wasn't on YouTube till like 5 minutes later. So whatever's going on here, bear with me, folks. We're even further behind the 8 ball than normal. But we're going to try to run through these here comments real quick. We had Wendy. I see this. I thought she was here, Brother John. You know, there's ghosts on YouTube, legitimately here on Restream. But anyway, Wendy Trauma Warrior said Simon RN, Dr. R, and Wendy are scrubbed in surgery working on a 2-year-old with a heart defect. Badass thumbnail. Oh, man. Sorry. Well, I hope success. I pray for success. To have total faith in Wendy for sure. And sure Dr. R is pretty great too. So praying for that little fellow there. Or don't know, male, female. But we're praying. We're praying. So
absolutely.
The Queen Dolphin is in the chat. She says to Wendy, she says, long time no see. I'll probably just lurk for a while. I have church in the morning and then a student. Sounds good.
Mm.
Queen Dolphin,
Yeah.
hail right back at ya. Okay, who else do we? Oh, look at this. See, proof yet again. Proof that we let everybody and anybody and their brother in here. Look at Carla Burton was here.
Yeah.
She says, "Hey, everybody," and Carla Burton was actually here backstage and is having audio issues. So stay tuned, everyone. We may see the return of our general. Not sure yet.
Yeah.
But Wendy also, I'm assuming somebody typing for Wendy said,
Yeah, Miranda.
Miranda. Okay. Dr. R. Wendy did surgery on this little one 14 months ago for tetralogy of Fallot. I don't know if I said that correctly. There's a problem with the pulmonary graft, so they're replacing it. Oh, that's, the only benefit is hopefully all this gets taken care of now. And
Yeah.
the little person doesn't have to deal with it, later in life. So fortunately, they won't remember this. So that's the only plus. That's the only plus. But still, prayers.
And the kid is 14 months older, so I would hope that equates to 14 months stronger, and
True.
better able to handle the surgery at that age. I would hope. But what a great team they got there. Wendy, you're the best.
Absolutely, 100% agreed. Oh, speaking of the best, we got a dolphin in the chat. Not just any dolphin,
Hey.
but the king of all dolphins. He says hello to the chat and to Fet for Hire. Fet for Hire, man. I don't know about that guy. Anyway, Old Man Bird says the way 18 is the hardest part. Tom Petty. Yeah, Tom Petty. I do have some music news I will hit on this evening. So stay tuned for that there. Like I think I put on, well, no, it wasn't the thumbnail. It was the stuff I tweet out on social media. Like I said, no bull crap tonight, no real topics, just hanging out. We needed a break, I think. We needed a break from the movies and TV, kind of regroup. We're still going to come back at you. I still want to do a Kiss live stream, a Dukes of Hazzard live stream, all that great stuff. But after what me and Brother John and all of us, I think, have been through this last week, with most of us in the upper hemisphere here have been dealing with some frigid cold, some snow. We got more snow yesterday on top of all the snow we got from a week previous. I already have a pile behind my car that's as high as my car. We get any more snow here, I don't know where I'm going to put it. So anyway, this is just a hangout tonight, trying to stay warm, trying to keep the home fires burning, and have a good time. As long as we hold out. But it's easier to move the future graft upgrades for future graft upgrades. Okay, cool. Very cool. Old Man Bird says, I hear D. Snyder is worse. Yes, I hear the same thing. So might as well hit on that real quick. Because I actually have a meme I made here too. I might as well. Thanks for setting it up, Old Man Bird. I love you about it. So yes. So first of all, Twisted Sister went, and after they did a farewell and all of that there, they became like all the other bands on the planet and have come back, and they were supposed to do more concerts, I think starting this year and stuff like that. Now apparently D has admitted that he's been suffering with some wicked arthritis and things like that. So they're probably going to cancel all the touring and stuff like that. So unfortunately, you may not be getting this new Twisted Sister concert. I've talked about D, I think many times, I feel, on the live stream now. He was one of my heroes as a kid. He was a hero. He was godlike to me, marching onto Capitol Hill and trying to fight censorship and all of that there. He went to war against the PMRC and the Congress of the United States of America to try to protect artistic freedom and all of that there stuff. He was a hero. However, over the last almost decade now, I don't know. I don't personally care for especially his political takes and things like that. So I don't know, but I do still feel bad for the fella. He's still kind of a hero. He will never not be a hero in my book. But so what the meme I made this evening was, let me pop this up real quick. Somebody posted this. Yeah, somebody posted this picture and said, what would you name this cat? And I mean, instantly to me, D it is, right?
Absolutely.
Right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Perfect.
D, right? They're twins. You got that same spaghetti spirally, looking do. So anyway.
That's
Thanks
perfect.
for setting that one up, old man Bird. And speaking of setting up, we have our long lost general, the leader of the Vet Force. We have backstage. So I'm gonna, without further ado, without wasting any more time, bring in the general. General.
Hello.
Hello.
My camera has to sort of reset itself a bit. It gets all wonky. Hi.
Well, Wonky fits right in here on this here little channel. Wonky fits right in. So, how you doing, Carla? How you doing?
Well, my AirPods. I have 2 sets of AirPods, and none of them are working. So, if I don't work, I'll have to jump off. Sorry, but let's hope it goes okay.
All good. We're all crossing our fingers and all
crossing everything we can.
Yeah, I mean, John is currently at 0. I'm at 5 or 6 degrees here right now, and it's supposed to go down to 2 or lower. So I'm totally expecting the stream to quit or die or fall off the grid or something. But but
just went to -1.
Wow.
Oh Jesus. We got William Shakespeare here in the chat. He says, "Hey everyone, I'm in the middle of some work this evening. I'll just be listening in." Sounds good, brother. Sounds good. We also have, hey, brother Wallace Lang is in the chat. He says, "Hail." Hey. Oh, and he says, "Hail to Donna." Okay, yes, Donna is here. And while Donna is here, Donna, your movie.
Hi, Donna.
Well, everybody's movie. It's everybody's movie this week on Pop Culture Breakdown. As soon as I find it, where did I put it? There it is. Is
oh dear,
The Man with Two Brains, for sure. Another Steve Martin flick. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't seen this or you haven't seen it in a while, yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw it. I really don't remember it. Steve Martin is one of those comics to me where occasionally he'll do something phenomenal, but a lot of his stuff, he's almost like a modern Will Ferrell to me. Like I don't get Will Ferrell like at all, but occasionally he'll come out with something incredible. I kind of think of Steve Martin that way. I really don't remember. This is a movie I would have to reacquaint myself with. But
this is one of the good ones he did. This is one of the good ones he did.
Okay, well, John backs this one. So there you go.
Yeah.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. So that is the movie of the week. You want to check that? I forgot to look ahead of time. I'm not sure. Probably on Tubi or YouTube or any one of those places. So you can probably check that out. Also, we have Brother Wade. Real Wade Nation.
There.
Wait, not gaming? Real Wade Nation Couch is in the chat. He says, "Yo." That's probably, if I wasn't live streaming right now, it's probably where I'd be, like on my couch under like 3 blankets.
2 cats, a partridge, and a pear tree.
Yeah. Oh, wait. It's a lifelong problem that will require at least 2 more surgeries to get them to adulthood. Oh, that's a shame. But again, at least, hopefully
surgeries.
Yeah, hopefully they won't really remember much of it. It's bad enough when anyone has to go through all these surgeries and stuff, but to spend your childhood. I remember when my daughter was born, she spent the first 2 weeks of her life in the NICU, and it was literally for the first 2 years we were living at the hospital. We were like two days a week because she had to get heart ultrasounds and all these things and stuff, and I felt bad, and that was just like 2 months, So she doesn't even remember that, but I do. But I felt so bad to have a child, deal with all this stuff, and it's sad. and the toll it takes on the parents, it's like, well, it's going to result in one of 2 things, unfortunately, or fortunately. It's either going to make the parents' relationship stronger, or something like that can be rough on parents, and so anyway.
Thank God you have the trained professionals like Wendy and her team. Aces.
Agreed. People like them make life a little easier in situations like this. So Donna says, "No snow here. Still solid 2 inches of ice." Wow. Yeah, I'd probably rather the snow, I suppose. Ice is not good. I've noticed. You know, when you get a little older, ice is not good. I remember it was two winters ago at this point, but I took a good fall. It was the strangest fall I've ever taken in my life. I was stepping down off my porch, and here was a patch of ice I didn't see, and it was the slowest fall. Like, if I wish I could have filmed it.
Yeah.
Because I fell in slow motion, and I like slid down outside my house, and it didn't hurt at all. Like, at all. I felt stupid. I felt dumb for doing it, right? But the next day, holy crap! It's like God unleashed His wrath upon me. It was like my tailbone. It's like I couldn't.
Yeah.
Just walking a few feet was like, oh my God! I felt like I needed a cane and stuff. But it was the dumbest fall ever. I swear to God, it just happened in slow motion. All right.
Yeah.
Weird. That was so weird. But Brother Glenn. Brother Glenn is here. He says, "Hail and Fez." Okay. Well, see, now I feel bad. Okay, let me hit on this topic real quick. So I decided it was probably time to start streamlining the channel. I have a ton of wrenches, okay? And so I going to do was, for those people who weren't kind of here on, am I here?
We can hear you. We can hear you. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Is anyone here? I don't know.
Well, and like you guys all froze, so I didn't know if I was still going out, my voice was still going out or not. But so anyway, I decided to kind of streamline the channel. I'm clearing some clutter, and one of the things was I like have so many wrenches, and I was thinking maybe it's time to just kind of like keep it to the people who are here kind of on a regular basis. No offense intended to anyone who's not. If you watch it on the replay, I still appreciate all that and everything, but I'm going to try to keep an eye on over the next couple of weeks to see who's kind of here regular. Like Carla, you're always here regular. Brother SP4H ends up popping in, and he's usually here every week, stuff like that. So, just keep it to the people who can actively keep the riffraff out of here. Because, a couple of weeks back there, we did have some riffraff in the thing. So, and while we're, sorry, I'm trying to hit the mute when I cough. But, so, yeah, it's so going to be so often I will forget occasionally. But yes,
life happens.
Yeah. See, and now that's the thing. That's why I hit on it, Brother Glenn. Now you're here. So now I feel bad. So, all right. So like I said, over the next couple of weeks, I will re-wrench people or whatever. If you're here for the next couple of weeks and stuff like that, I just need people who are going to be here and be anything. It's not, anything to offend anyone or stuff like that. It's just, there's been some riffraff and I need people who can take care of it. So you need like people who are not just wrenching.
It makes sense. Yeah, we know the familiar names in the chat as well.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So there's that. So I might as well hit on too. So okay, the monetization. Who's here?
Oh, SB4H. I hadn't seen him.
Oh, see that? See that? He's like Super Ranch. See, I mentioned him.
He is.
I mentioned him.
Yeah.
And he shows up.
And he knows everything you talk about, and I'm trying to get him to come on the panel one day. Like, he needs to be. He's so clever at everything.
Yeah.
I don't think he's ever been on camera, has he?
Well, he doesn't need to be on camera.
Brother SP4H. Yeah, keep that in mind. I'm currently not even on camera myself, and DC never goes on camera. So hey, no pressure though. No pressure though. Exactly. I think I was able to add you to the group chat. So you ever feel like coming on up, talking metal or any of that stuff, you can certainly do that. You're certainly welcome. But,
wow, it does look like a shield.
Sorry about that. I actually muted that time. But okay, so back to the channel and the monetization thing. Okay, I might as well hit on that. So you might notice I'm still not monetized. So what had happened was like I thought. It's going to be an eternity of trying to figure out what I did wrong or whatever, but I wasn't approved. So first and foremost, I kind of figured the like the Star Wars behind the scenes shorts and stuff, that was probably going to be a problem. So, which it's not my content anyway. So I deleted it all. It's all gone. That's no big deal.
Yeah.
But here's what I'm struggling with, because like everything, whether it's Twitter or Facebook, when they won't exactly tell you what the problems are. So I just basically, I wasn't approved. They told me that I violated their, So now I need to figure out what is not approved. So it's easy to go through and see where I've copyright claims and things like that. Now I do no copyright strikes at all. copyright claims, you're allowed to post the stuff, and they let you use like different sounds and things like that. They let it go. But I just assumed I would just never get paid for that particular video, and I was fine with that. Now, here's the problem. Now, I really believe that things like my guitar covers and stuff like that are part of the problem. So here's what I've been struggling with over the last couple of weeks. Now, do I want to never do a guitar cover again and have to delete the ones that I've done and have to worry every single thing I put up and everything? Do I really want to live like that? Is it going to demonetize me? Is this not? So I don't know. Now, I definitely don't want to have to delete my guitar covers. Now, I do have another, and it is kind of a music channel. I could put them over there, but then there's the Tom Connors thing where he had another channel from years ago that he doesn't even do anything with. And recently YouTube just demonetized all his channels because I guess they just felt like it. So do I have to worry about that down the road? Because honestly, any monetization from YouTube for the little bit that I can really do, only a couple of videos a week, one live stream a week, it's only going to be dollars, right? It'll probably come out to a couple bucks a month. So do I really want to stress over all of that for a couple of dollars a month and not be able to have fun, not be able to break out a guitar here on a live stream, risking, playing some.
Yeah, because that's what you do the best and love.
Yeah. So,
and as SP4H says, YOLO.
Exactly.
You only live once.
So, yeah, I'm kind of leaning to the more just do it for the fun factor, as opposed to worrying about stuff like that, because I don't know, it's not worth stressing over. And by the way, speaking of super wrenches, we got brother Canadian Spider-Man.
Yeah,
he's in the chat.
All right.
So welcome, brother Spidey. Yes, Old Man Bird says do not compromise. That's the way I'm leaning, because it's like I'm never going to make a living off of YouTube, so it's not worth not having fun anymore, really, because then it becomes a job. And like there for a while, I was cranking out video after video after video, and it was taking up all of my time, and I didn't have time to practice guitar anymore or do anything else that is fun to me. So that's the direction I'm leaning. I just wanted to give you all an update on that. So I don't know. I can reapply. Actually, on the 11th of this month, I can reapply, but I deleted a bunch of stuff. I'm getting rid of some. There is some clutter. There are some things I would like to get rid of and maybe re-edit and re-upload. So you may see some things pop up that maybe you've seen in the past. I may rework some things, but again, excuse me. It's about having fun, I think. So
well, that's it.
Yeah, and like last week too. I mean, I was under the weather. John wasn't feeling great, so we could just say, hey, well, we'll come back next Saturday and kick some ass.
Yeah.
So there's that.
Yes.
But, all right.
Yes, and after last week, I will show you later what's in the blue box of doom.
Oh boy. We may have to put up a disclaimer or a warning before that. Yeah. Wallace Lane says Fed for hire. I can't even say see, I'm so cold, John. I was a Fed for hire. I know that Dimcock puts his demonetized videos behind a paywall. Song. But his live streams and reviews are open for anyone to watch. Yeah, see, that's the thing. You can, like, he has a Patreon and things like that. I could go that route. I don't know. Again, these are things I'm thinking about. We have Raquel SSG popped in. Hold on a second.
Yeah, hi again.
Hey, Raquel, what's going on?
Hi, Raquel.
Hey.
How you doing, kiddo?
I'm doing good.
Long time no see.
Yeah. It's been a while.
Oh, it actually is for me.
Second stream I've been on in a week with it.
Oh,
yeah.
Cool.
My second in an hour.
Yeah, very cool. Very cool. Nice to have you here, Raquel. I apologize for my voice.
Awesome.
I am losing my voice as we go on here.
I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully it will last during the duration of the stream.
Yeah, I get these sinus infections a couple times a year. I was overdue. It was bound to happen.
Pollen of the trees.
It's just my stupid head. It doesn't like things. I got to be honest. I think the last couple of weeks too, So breaking out all the Star Wars toys and stuff like that, I think it was kind of breathing in the dust because hey, it's kind of rough. I should take more pride in the Star Wars collection, but trying to do everything around here myself now, and kind of dusted the toys off as they needed it, and that probably helped. But so that's why I wasn't here last week. But there are a couple things. Who?
And Legally Blonde is here as well. And
Hey,
holy smokes, man! Everybody, see, this is what happens. I take a week off, and everybody misses me. Brother Andy,
they just see if you're alive. They just gotta go back now.
They know I'm alive. I'm usually doing something on Twitter or something or other. But actually, I've been maintaining a low profile on there lately too. But brother Andy is here. It's just 9 degrees. Feel -2 so far. Yeah, my computer still says 5, but it sure feels colder out there than that. Yeah. And yes, Illegally Blonde, who I clicked on, but it then jumped because the chat has gotten active again, which is a good thing. Illegally Blonde is here. Hey, Illegally Blonde, it's been a bit. Yes. Well, I mean, since you've been on the stream, we've spoken recently, but nice to see you. Nice to see you. Donna says, hold on. See, it takes so long to come up. I wish you were monetized so we could at least send a tip for a thanks. Nah, that's not what it's about, though. That's not what it's about. I wanted YouTube to pay me for the work that I was doing, but yeah. But Legally Blonde. I'm here, frozen solid. I hear you. I'm right up the road from you. It's frigid. Furnace been running all day. Sucks. I'm sick of this winter already.
Yeah.
But Brother Andy says, Hi everyone. Yeah, Andy, I did show the movie. I don't know if you caught, if you were tuned in earlier though, but I'll bring it up again anyway. The movie of the week, I already shared The Man with Two Brains. Be the movie this week. Yeah. On good old.
Oh, it's good. Oh my gosh! I just noticed who was on the top of his head.
Oh yeah. Good old Harvey. Good old Harvey popping out. So, okay.
Wouldn't it be awesome if Doomcock actually looked like Steve Martin? So that photograph would be actually him and Harvey, both from the same brain.
That'd be something, wouldn't it?
That'd be awesome.
Brother Tim says, on my cell phone typing so fat fingers and trying to write on it so it may look not right. Yeah, I hear that. That's why I was just telling Brother John backstage, I got so cold and so tired last night, and about the halfway through Frolics, I went up, started watching it on my TV in my bedroom, and I just got too lazy to type everyone's at in my phone, so I kind of peeked out there at the end. But I still listening, but I was like, yeah, screw that. I'm not typing everybody's name in. But
no, I can't do that either. I just because I'm always on the phone. I'm always typing on the phone, so like. There's no at for you anymore. So once they went to, what do you call it? Names rather than what they used, their call signs. Like, I'm not typing 500 letters and numbers.
Yet another example of a YouTube upgrade that really screwed everything up for everybody. But we do have a dolphin here. And he's in the dark, man. He's in the cold and the dark. Are you there, Brother Raymond?
Yo.
Okay, we see you. I mean, we hear you, but we don't see you. But he's here.
What's going on here?
You're ghosting us.
Tricate the camera.
I got an avatar.
Let's see.
Yeah, I don't know why. I guess I could go on camera. I'm here.
There you are.
But
there's Raymond.
See that? Look at that.
Hi.
We both came on at the same time. Look at that. Awesome. So how you doing, Brother Raymond? You're cold? You're cold like us, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's 11 minus 7. And
crazy, man. They were saying this winter was probably going to be bad, and they were right.
And the wood stove decided it's burned out, so this time of night it's just not gonna restart a fire. So it's cold.
Yeah.
Well, try to stay warm, brother Raymond, and Queen Dolphin Sandra as well.
Yes.
And long time no see, Raquel, and hello, Carla.
Hi.
All right, so there's something I kind of wanted to hit on real quick. So you probably all heard Brad Arnold, the singer of Three Doors Down, has passed away at 47 years old. I got to be honest. I don't really know much about him. I know the song Kryptonite. That's really about all I know. Apparently, the fella had kidney cancer. He's been fighting for some time, and he finally succumbed to it. So that's unfortunate. The thing that I want to hit on, though, Brother John, you'll probably fill this one as well, since we weren't here last week.
Michael.
Francis Buckholz, man. Yeah, Francis, poor Francis. Now, I do have a. Let me see if I can share this. Give me a second. You know, it's funny. I'm rusty at this. I forget all the buttons and all that stuff backstage here.
Yeah,
that's because you're old.
Yeah, I'm old.
Franz Buckholz, along with Jimmy Bain, were two of my favorite bass players, and I actually learned to play listening to them more than anybody else.
Well, so I'm going to hit on this real quick. This is from Classic Rock. Former Scorpions Michael Schenker bassist Francis Buckholz dead at 71. Though the strings have gone silent, his soul remains in every note he played and in every life he touched. Former Scorpions bassist Francis Buckholz has died age 71. The bassist's death was confirmed by his family in a post on Facebook this morning, January 23rd. The post reads, "Overwhelming sadness and heavy hearts, we share the news that our beloved Francis passed away yesterday after a private battle with cancer." That freaking cancer, man. He departed this world peacefully, surrounded by love. Our hearts are shattered. Throughout his fight with cancer, we stayed by his side, facing every challenge as a family, exactly the way he taught us. To his fans around the world, we want to thank you for your unwavering loyalty, your love, and the belief you placed in him throughout his incredible journey. You gave him the world, and he gave you his music in return. Though the strings have gone silent, his soul remains in every note he played and in every life he touched. With love and gratitude. Yeah. Okay, so he was born in Hanover, West Germany on February 19th, 1954. Francis Buckholz played with Dusseldorf-born guitarist Uli John Roth and hard rock band Dawn Road. Both men joining Scorpions following the departure of Michael Schenker to UFO, making their recording debut with the band on 1974's Fly to the Rainbow. Both left Scorpions in 1978 following the release of the band's fifth album, taken by, I said both, didn't I? Roth left Scorpions in 1978 following the release of the band's fifth album, Taken by Force. But Buckholz remained with the band until 1992, playing on classic albums such as Love Drive, Blackout, Love at First Sting, plus live albums Tokyo Tapes and The Worldwide Live. His final album with the band was 1990's Crazy World, which features his only co-songwriting credit with the band on Kicks After Six. Following his exit from Scorpions, Buckholz toured with Uli John Roth and recorded with Hanover band Dreamtide before joining fellow Scorpions alumni Michael Schenker in his Temple of Rock band. He recorded 2 albums with Michael Schenker's Temple of Rock, 2013's Bridge the Gap and 2015's Spirit on a Mission. So, yeah, that one kind of hurt. There was, John, you probably know better than I, but I think he left on bad terms, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it was an argument over management and bookkeeping. And you have to understand that in Germany, at least at that time, you weren't allowed to have management that was separate from the band. In other words, Black Sabbath couldn't have Don Arden. It had to be somebody in the band to do the management. And Franz did all of that. And that's a hell of a load to take on all by yourself and keep up with the music stuff and everything else. So it got a little wearing. Who knows? Maybe mistakes were made, errors. You never know. But the fact that they started getting along again in recent years, that's cool. You know, they were able to reconnect. And I don't know if it said in the article, but he was playing with Herman Rarebell, who was the drummer in Scorpions at the time in Michael Schenker's band recently. So that's pretty neat. You know, yeah. I always liked Herman as a German. He was a great drummer, still is.
Yes.
But yeah, they were a rhythm section you couldn't beat. They were something else.
I must confess, I was a little late getting into the Scorpions. They didn't come on my radar until Rock You Like a Hurricane, because, you know, MTV back in the day played that 24 hours a day, I think. And what a song to play, though, too. To this day, that is one of my favorite guitar solos of all time. Mateus.
Yeah.
his guitar sounded incredible for early 80s. I mean, it stands up with the tone of guitars these days, and an incredible guitar solo. So yeah, that was man, back in the early days of buying cassettes, back before even CDs, all that stuff. Yeah, Scorpions' Love at First Sting was probably within the first 5 or 6 maybe cassettes that I ever bought in my life, and I played that thing to death. That was a great album. And so
Blackout is great. Animal Magnetism, I love that album. Some of the lyrics are a little silly. Well, you'll have this language barrier.
Hard rock, but still,
it's hard rock, and you know, one of the slowest plotting songs in the world, The Zoo. It's just a great song. You know, it doesn't matter how fast it is. It's a great song. And I just love that. There was a lot of fun stuff on that album. Blackout was killer, especially, oh God, now I can't remember the song. No One Like You. That was a killer song. Just rock and roll out the door, you know. Loved it.
Yeah, like it. Spidey said, you said it. Rock You Like a Hurricane rocked and still does to this day. To this day. You know, it comes on the radio at work, and it's such a breath of fresh air after all the other crap they play, you know? So, absolutely.
Yeah, and I mean, again, he was one of the guys that I learned bass from, just listening to him and turning that bass control all the way up, because we didn't have Pro Tools back in the day. In my day, there were only 2 buttons on the radio, volume and tone.
Oh my gosh.
Linrod says the Flopatron has the best Rock You Like a Hurricane. What is the Flopatron? Am I out of the loop on this one? I don't know what the Flopatron is.
Is that what Pudgy's bunny friends listen to music on?
Linrod said, I'm trying to click on it. With me, Restream. Please work with me. Linrod says Animal Magnetism has a pupper onto wait.
Puppy.
Sometimes I can't read Lenrod's typing. Animal Magnetism has a pupper onto cover.
Maybe it's meant to be puppets. Maybe it's meant to be puppets.
I don't know. It's Lenrod.
No.
No, I think it's meant to be
probably a dog.
Because R is beside the T.
Yeah. It's a Doberman. I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, it is a puppy. Yeah, pupper. Yeah, all right, I got it. Yeah.
What's a pupper then?
That's Lenrod speak for puppy.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, it's John's right. It is a Doberman. Yeah, it is a Doberman on that cover. Right? Am I right? No, Brother John left.
Yeah, you're right. He wrote that. He wrote Pupper equals dog.
Lenrod says pupper equals dog. Because now I can't even visualize that cover now because I'm just thinking of the Doberman on Wasp Live Animal, which is a whole different cover. But, okay. I don't think there's really anything more we can say about it. Scorpions was like they became a pretty big influence on me. I wish I could play like Matthias Yabs from because you know that's the thing too. A lot of people are Uli John Roth era, and everybody talks about Michael Schenker and stuff like that. But man, I was Matthias. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it is Doberman. Yeah. See, covers like that, you can't do that these days. You can't do covers like that these days. But oh, and we didn't mention too. It's hard to mention the Scorpions without talking about Klaus's vocals, right? I mean, he had just one of those voices that projected. You know, even with the slight German accent and stuff like that. Holy smokes, what a singer. So, unfortunately, Francis has passed. So, there's that. But yeah, Canadian Spider-Man says Doberman. Yep. Lenrod says, I guess the girl on the cover is cute too, but the doggo makes it right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there's that. And again, Three Doors Down. Going back to Three Doors Down for just a second. Check out a song they did called Love Me When I'm Gone. Look for the military video on YouTube with that song. and
Military video.
bring tissues. You'll need them.
Oh, tearjerker.
Yeah. Well, that one.
Read
one
my
I
statement
found-
for Wendy.
That one I found right after my nephew went off on the USS George Washington, and part of that video was filmed on that ship.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Dr. R and Wendy are singing "Rock You Like a Hurricane," and the rest of the staff blames you. I'm blamed. Listen, if there's one thing I'm used to is getting blamed for everything. That's for sure. all good. All good. Blame the fat man. Because you know what? You know, if you see, I just called myself the fat man, which is something I'm trying not to do, because if you put on the closed captions, YouTube's going to translate it. I just called myself the fat man. So thanks, YouTube. But they'll blame me as well, too. So.
Oh yeah, like I saw that they're doing auto dubbing now automatically on YouTube.
Is that what's going on? I'm seeing so many times I have to turn the captions off. So that's them just taking it upon themselves to say, hey,
yeah, well, let me check real quick. Because I saw it on Twitter. Yeah, YouTube automatic dubbing has expanded worldwide, which is actually enabled. They have now actually enabled this feature on your account by default. I don't know if you can opt out of it though. I'm assuming so.
Yeah.
And that's not all that they did recently. So they also removed the ability to sort out your subscription feed as a list.
Wow.
That's weird.
So instead of the only thing you can't sort out your subscription list now as a list. All it says is all subscriptions. That's it.
Wow.
So they don't want you to know who your subscribers are.
Well, I guess. I mean, I can still see all my subscriptions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I mean, and all that, but I just can't tell how many subscriptions I have because they took away that ability some time ago.
Huh. Oh no, it's confusing me. It's my head hurt.
I watched I watched this guy called Balls Trick talk about Star Trek, the new TV show, and I said it's the first time I've ever seen subtitles go from lowercase to uppercase, because he talks normally and then he'll shout because he's a bit cross about the new Star Trek, and I said it's the first time I've ever seen lowercase and then goes to uppercase.
Now you said the word shout. Now that leads me to, you know what? Here's something. Go look up like a modern live video of Motley Crue. I wonder if YouTube can translate what Vince Neil is saying.
Yeah.
Because I really don't think he says English these days. Like it's gibberish. So I'd be curious to see if they can translate Vince Neil. That'd be funny.
Yeah, it's like he's singing in cuneiform or something.
Yeah. Speaking of Motley Crue, I don't know if you guys caught my last video I did a video on Mick Mars, unfortunately losing his case to the other guys in Motley Crue. And so anyway, in that video, something funny happened. Now I've been telling you guys for weeks, right, that at some point I'm going to flip my lid so bad I'm going to start inventing curse words. Well, I don't know if you all caught, but I invented one in that video because in my attempt to keep it classy and not curse and everything like that. At one point in the video, I almost said, I caught myself mid-sentence. I went to say about the shitty things that they did to him, and I changed it into shenanigans. So if you watch that video, at one point, I invented the word shenanigans in that video. So I told you I was going to start inventing profanity. So
We'll get you into the Webster's dictionary with that one.
Well, look, you know, I've been watching the show Farscape. Like I've been telling you guys for a couple of months now. I'm on season 3 now of Farscape, and let me tell you what, I enjoy the show, but man, they got carried away with that word "frell," didn't they? Holy
Yeah.
smokes! Everything is Frelling and Frel you and this and that.
Yeah.
So if they can invent and overuse words too, I'm gonna shitty nanigans is my first one, and I'm gonna overuse that now. Shitty nanigans.
There's a
The
couple
other
We'll
of words I
have a
have.
T-shirt made up.
Yeah, there you
But,
go. There's the new Fet merch. Well, shitty nanigans.
There's a few words I came up with for no particular reason. Shiskies and fuckaroonies.
Oh, I like that one. Yeah, I like that one. I guess a thumbs up.
The other day, my son was having an operation, and the surgeon who's working has to block his ears now. But this surgeon came in and talked to me about what he was going to do. And I totally did not understand what he said. And I'm like, doctors talk how they write.
Right. Oh, no.
Mhm.
I'm like, okay.
Now, Lenrod says Frel is the best curse word. Now, I'm not so sure about that. I'm going old school. I like frack and Felgercarb from Battlestar Galactica.
Oh yeah.
What about
yeah.
sit on it?
Well, especially Felgercarb. I mean, everybody gives frack to glory, but Felgercarb was pretty cool, I thought.
Yeah, they didn't use it in the reboot. They just used frack.
Yeah.
I have yet to watch the reboot.
I accidentally said Shiskies on my gaming stream one time. I'm like, yeah, I didn't meant to say that.
Well, it's kind of like the YouTube thing, isn't it? No, you need to oversay it, and then you can make some merch with that word on it, and then it becomes associated with your channel, and there you go, man. You got your thing.
You do have a point. You do have a point. Oh, also with the auto dubbing, you can't opt that out, even though it's on by default. You can opt that out. That's Wolf.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Yeah. At least in one case, YouTube gives you a choice about something.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh shoot, John, I forgot to bring this up too, real quick. Well, I guess we're kind of off the music topic, but I just wanted to give a shout out to my boys in Megadeth for hitting number 1 on the Billboard Top 200. Right?
Well done.
Yeah, you got like Taylor Swift and everything they beat out, so I'm quite impressed, and I feel even more vindicated for. I think it was last or 2 weeks ago when I did the review on the new album, because a lot of fans are divided with the new album. I personally like it. I like it.
Yeah.
And apparently so do a lot of other people, because it hit number 1. So there you go, Metallica. Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Yeah.
Just saying. What was it? 72 seasons or whatever? Or what is it? I even forget. 32 seasons, whatever it is. That didn't hit number 1 there, James. Just saying.
Yeah.
Up with Dave. It's all grown up now. So congratulations to Megadeth on that one there. So,
well done, fellas.
I wonder, how do they get income these days? How do they get income? Because like in the past, they would have said, I suppose you sell X amount of albums and then, maybe you get $1 an album. I don't know. But
well,
how do they do it?
Unfortunately, that's why a lot of bands stay a little too long at the party instead of retiring. They gotta go out there and tour and sell merchandise and stuff.
Gotcha.
So
Yeah, and now there's a lot of them caught in the catch-22 because it's so expensive to go touring, because you have to rent the staging, lights, sound, effects, tour bus, pay for the merchandise, and
Schedule.
the venues. Yeah, the venues are taking 10% of your merchandise off the top. And it just goes on and on like that, right down to drum heads and guitar strings. It's expensive as hell. And then you figure in the insurance and security, la-di-da-di-da. It's unbelievably expensive. And that's what prices are going for, like $2,000 for a Rolling Stones ticket.
Oh,
like most
crazy.
of these are older bands, that have been playing a really long time. I imagine, there's physical wear, like their ears, their hearing, and stuff like that.
Oh,
Yeah. A lot of it.
I'm sure pretty much that's getting affected, unfortunately.
Yeah, because that's what happened with Dee Snider, actually, is he's got degenerative spinal disease that was brought on by all that jumping around on stage. Same thing with Paul Stanley with the hip surgeries and all that. And it happens to a lot of bands, you know.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I
like-
still buy the physical merchandise. You know, that's why like people say, why do you still buy CDs and shirts and stuff like that? I mean, that's how you support the bands nowadays.
and you
Yeah.
actually own the CD.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have so many of
good
them.
point.
Like I have the new Megadeth. I haven't even opened it yet because they put it on their YouTube channel. So I just listened to it on there, but I still bought the physical item just to give them the money. So
Or
That's
you
what I
can get a
did.
record player because there are some places you can get a record player.
Yeah.
that's vinyl's really coming back too in a big way, but man, they're super expensive too. That's not helping the artist either.
Yeah.
There's no reason why a vinyl, right? Like I was just looking up, I don't have a Def Leppard Pyromania on vinyl. I only have a handful of vinyls, albums that are really kind of important to me. And Def Leppard was one I don't have, and I see they re-released it, and it's sad when you can get a hold of an original copy for like $2 on eBay or something like that. You want to buy a new copy and it's $35. There's something wrong with that picture. You know what I mean?
Yeah, especially when I look back and see remember the price on my first album, Kiss Destroyer, $3. $3.
Yep.
3, 1, 2, and the other one.
I have to say, if you can get that in that same amount of price in mint condition, I'd call that a deal.
Yeah.
Up to a point, yeah. And there was Raymond talked earlier on his show about the comic books where he'd get two, one for you read and one you use for cutting out action figures.
Yeah,
I had a buddy
figures.
who did similar with Todd Rundgren albums. He has all of them, 3 copies of each from the day they were released, and one he plays, the other 2 stay in the vinyl cover thing, the clear covers, and he's had them in there for 20, 30, 40 years now, and those things are probably worth a mint.
Hey, I just want to give a quick shout out. We got a couple new awesome people. Well, not new, they've been here before, but a couple awesome people just popped in the chat. We got DJ Play Nice says rock. We got
Awesome.
Tippy Tail McKitty in the chat says they sold millions in the 80s. They sure did.
Yep.
Def Leppard. That's the thing. I've spoken on this on many occasions and whatnot, but I kind of stumbled into Def Leppard. For those of you who've heard the story before, I apologize. But 1 year for Christmas, I wanted Quiet Riot Metal Health was the big thing. The guy in the metal mask. I'm like, Mom, get me this cassette, please. This guy with the metal mask. And my sister happened to work at the local department store, and they didn't have it. And so my sister recommended Def Leppard Pyromania. So that Christmas, I opened all my presents except for the one that was in my stocking that just happened to be cassette shaped. Knowing as a little kid that's Quiet Riot, right? And you can imagine my disappointment when I opened it up and it was Def Leppard Pyromania, right? Not knowing who Def Leppard was at this point. I had no clue. And but I grew to love the album. So that one was an accident. But it is a big part of my thing. So I actually have right behind me here, I have Metal Health and Kiss, Love Gun hanging up, the album's hanging up behind me. So I can see them every day. Because Love Gun is the album that got me into music. It was the first. Well, that one I had. My cousin gave me an 8-track. That's how long ago that was. It was back in the late 70s, early 80s. So Love Gun was the album that got me into music. Metal Health is the album that made me a metalhead. Everything after that was kind of like there are cool things, but those are the 2 most important.
How old were you? How old were you when that happened?
With Def Leppard. That had to be about 84, John? What was Metal Health? 84?
Yeah.
84, 83, 84.
83, 82. Because Metal Health was the first metal album to go into the charts. I think it took number 1.
Number 1. Because that's why we're going to do a Quiet Riot show at some point too, because everybody forgets how big that band was. Everybody thinks Quiet Riot is a joke, but there may not be. I mean, somebody would have probably broke the door down at some point. But Quiet Riot with Metal Health dethroned Michael Jackson's Thriller as number 1, was the first ever number 1 metal album. So
good.
They were a very important band in metal. Now, Kevin DuBrow Kevin Dubrow, however you want to say it, had a big mouth, and he kind of ruined everything
Yeah.
for them in a short period of time. But you cannot erase how important Quiet Riot. If you're a metalhead and you don't feel some sort of importance or connection, or at least some respect towards Quiet Riot for breaking the barriers down and open the door wide open for heavy metal, there's something wrong with you. So for me, Quiet Riot is a very important band. Okay, very important. I have a couple Quiet Riot masks hanging here, so we're going to do a Quiet Riot show at one time.
And don't forget, Quiet Riot gave us Randy Rhoads.
That's right. The original guitar player, Randy Rhoads, who, just a little secret, I do have. So Quiet Riot, everyone thinks Metal Health was Quiet Riot's. Yeah, we're going to end up doing a Quiet Riot show here tonight. But everybody thinks Quiet Riot's first album was Metal Health. It wasn't. They were around long before Metal Health. They had 2 albums that were only released in Japan, Quiet Riot 1 and Quiet Riot 2, which featured Randy Rhoads. I have a copy of them. I'm sure you can find the stuff here on YouTube now, so look it up. If you listen to that stuff, I love Randy, one of my favorite guitar players of all time. But he stole a lot of stuff. It was his stuff. But he nitpicked a lot of things from the first 2 Quiet Riot albums for the first couple of Ozzy albums. So
Ozzy Osbourne.
What's that, Raquel?
Yeah.
Ozzy Osbourne.
Yeah.
Ozzy. Yeah, that was.
I really like his song "Crazy Train."
Oh yeah, cover that song. That's one of the covers. And I'm struggling now whether I should delete or not. Because
what are you crazy?
Well, we were talking about the monetization. I think that's going to be an issue because I did that cover quite a while back, and as soon as Ozzy passed, I got a copyright claim on that video because it's going to die off for a while, and then 10 years from now it'll be an Ozzy resurgence. But in the meantime, they have to get as much money as they possibly can.
Well, how about this? Download it first before you delete it.
Oh yeah. Well, I would leave it on Rumble. It's because Rumble is just a backup, so I have it over there in Rumble. But I mean, that's again, I don't want to have to delete that. I'm kind of proud of that. It's like I can't do much in this life, right? I'm not good at almost anything.
Yeah,
but I can play.
You're awesome at guitar and singing.
I can play Randy Rhoads, goddammit, and I'm proud of that.
Yeah.
The thing is, you have to live fit. What's the point in doing monetization and you can't do anything you enjoy?
Right. It's
I don't really see the point of it. And for a lot of YouTubers, for I would say since September of last year, have been. I really think it's because they are monetized, and they're. I don't know what's going on. YouTube's AI bot is just striking their channels for ridiculous reasons.
Yeah.
So so monetization can't really more restricted. What can I say on my stream? 2, now you got this AI bot problem that is seemingly striking channels that do have monetization. And if they get struck with that AI bot for some stupid reason, for ridiculous reasons, it's very difficult to get an actual human to review that. So, in my honest opinion, I say the middle finger to monetization because it's not worth it.
No, well, that's what I was saying earlier. Just for the couple of bucks a month, it would be. I'd rather just have fun and be able to break out my guitar anytime I wanted to. But now I got to circle back here. I got to circle back to Brother Tippy Tail here. Going back to Quiet Riot. Now he says, "Slade cover. All right, put him up. Put him up. Put him up." That's them fighting words here, man. Them fighting words. No, I know what you're saying. That was a dumb move. Doing the cover of Mama We're All Crazy Now on Condition Critical. I just watched a video today. I forget who did it, but I was watching a video about Quiet Riot today, and somebody was pooping all over Condition Critical, saying it was garbage and blah, blah, blah. I love Condition Critical. Their second official American album, the follow-up to Metal Health. I think in some ways, Condition Critical is a better album in some ways.
Yeah, and the title song especially.
Yeah, man, that kicks. Yeah, I'm trying not to curse. That kicks large quantities. It's not the same one. I can't say ASS though. That kicks
Yeah.
large quantities of butt. See, this is another reason why I'm not worried about the monetization. Every now and then you got to let one fly, right? And I'm not
Yeah.
going to say Frel or Felger carb every single time either, right?
Mhm.
I mean, I just invented the word
Right.
shitty-nanigans, so I want to roll with shitty-nanigans.
I mean,
This
you
is
could,
therapy.
Yeah.
yeah, you could if you want to. You can go for the Rumble Creator Program on Rumble.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Rudy
I don't know.
Sarzo.
Yes,
the
I
great
saw.
bass
That's why I brought
player.
that up. I knew Brother John was going to appreciate that. Rudy Sarzo. Yes.
Yeah.
Even though
Love Rudy.
Rudy was always in and out of the band, though, even on Mental Health. He didn't. The biggest. I mean, the
Yeah.
biggest. One of the biggest songs on that album, he didn't play on Mental Health, right? John, that was Chuck Wright, right?
Well, that was the running joke with Rudy in a well-meaning sort of way, is he had a habit of showing up on the album covers of records he never played on.
Right.
And, it was kind of silly because he was the journeyman bassman of the time. And he went wherever the money was, wherever the
He sure
job
did.
was. And whatever he was called on to play, man, could he play it.
Oh yeah, hell of a bass
Whether it
player.
was the hardest stuff or even lighter stuff, he really
John,
kicks. Yeah.
Now you know for
He's
a
the
fact,
baseman's baseman.
John,
Yeah.
you know for a fact nobody could lick a bass neck like that guy.
Mhm.
Right? Yeah.
And he did
MTV.
something strange when he played. If you watch his right hand, he'll often have his fingers set like that. And that gives him more strength when he's plucking certain things. And
John, you better
especially
watch.
if he's doing 2 or 3 strings.
John, you better watch.
Yeah.
I don't know if Wendy's still, because if they're done, and you're going to get her all worked up about the fingering technique again on the bass. You got to watch what you say. I didn't know that.
Hey,
never noticed that.
I'm going to tap out for the night, and but I got to say, Fat, love your shirt. Go Danzig.
Oh,
Yeah.
100%. Yeah, I've been okay. So that's there's a little story with that too. I'll save it for after you leave, Brother Raymond, because I know you want to get out of here. I'm going to put your link in the chat right now. My computer's actually working.
I love Danzig.
Agreed. I love Danzig
I beat you to it.
and the Misfits. So
Yep.
hey, that's another thing. Like I was saying, you get your thing. That's another thing I was kicking around too. Like when I was trying to determine whether the people here should be the Fet Force or whatever. But hey, there's also this too. We could also be the Misfits.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You do the Misfits.
Misfits. I love it. That is cool. Love it.
But
Yes.
Brother Raymond, what you got going on? What you want to talk about on your way out?
Show on Wednesday. Gonna have our Man 4 on.
Cool.
Oh man.
Yep. Gonna
Good
have
man.
Wait.
our Man 4. My usual.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, go ahead, Raymond.
We've got the usual shenanigans of just cause. You gotta come back, man. You gotta come
You
back.
know what? That's another.
It's
that's
not
another
the
reason.
same.
Yeah, that's another reason why I'm thinking about not taking this quite so seriously. I mean, I had every intention the last month pretty much of stopping in there ahead of time, but man, it was taking me all day just to get my toys out to bring down, because when I was doing the Star Wars thing, it was so I've just what I'm going to do there too is I have one toy here later tonight. I'm going to show off. I'm just going to do like a toy segment at the end of the show. Then I can break out one toy, talk about it for a little bit, and then I have one toy to put away at the end of the night after the stream. Because then I was another hour after the live stream putting everything away. You know what I mean? So so I created a monster here with this here live streaming thing. But anyway, yeah, I do plan on getting back. And everyone, go on over and check out King Dolphin TV. There's the link down below, right there, as you can see right there.
Yep. Thank you.
And,
Thank you.
Yes, you're welcome.
Yeah, we just had episode 4 today. We had episode 444. So we decided to talk about the Fantastic Four.
Very
Yep.
cool.
Good show. Good show.
Yep, it was. So
I enjoyed that.
So we'll our Man 4. I have artiste coming on the 11th. She does diamond painting, and then we'll have Radio King Dolphin the return of Radio Dolphin King to TV. Comic Relief will be on. Yeah, we're busy. We're busy.
Yeah.
Very
Wow,
good.
you
Very
are.
busy.
Oh,
Good
speaking of
job.
R-Man 4, I sent you an email.
Okay. Yeah, I saw that. Thanks.
Okay.
All right. You take
All right.
care.
You too. King Dolphin, Queen Dolphin, stay warm and take care. Thanks for stopping by.
Yep.
Take care.
Take care, Raymond.
Absolutely.
Hey, Raymond.
Bye-bye.
Hail Trike.
There's Strike right there.
I still say this. I need to do every live stream like this. Look, I'm a stud. When I'm behind this bowl, look, I'm a good-looking guy. I just want to I should just be. Oh, see? Here we go. Here's the stream right here.
John HD.
I'm the guy. I'm the neighbor on Home Improvement. I'm the fence guy. You just need a fence guy. Look at that. I'm a good-looking guy down here. Anyway, damn it. I guess I'll put it back to the way it was.
I'll do my best looking ever.
I saw something in the chat I wanted to bring up, and I can't find it. Let's see.
Oh,
Go ahead, Carla. Or was that Raquel?
Oh, I was going to say about DJ Play Nice comment about MTV. I think they shut down the music channel beginning of this year, like last month, I think.
You know, I thought about doing a video, but I just felt I didn't want to waste my time. I really don't want to waste my time. MTV hasn't been relevant in decades. It's a joke.
Yeah.
It's a joke. And the funny thing is they, from what I understand, they didn't even shut down the main channel. They shut down like all the other channels that actually played the music. Like, I think the channel's still there that plays like the reality shows and stuff like that. So like, you know, I don't care. You know, YouTube put its own nails in its own coffin long ago by not playing music, you know? And they're a large part of the problem why artists aren't as big as they used to be. You know, they let these streaming services take over and stuff like that. It's like, that's people. I do not belong to any streaming services. You know, I've, as a fellow musician and not one who ever even achieved any kind of major success or anything like that, I just feel bad for these guys. These streaming services, you can just go, because like I just said, like Megadeth, the day the album released, Megadeth and Creator both just uploaded their entire album because they know people are just going to go stream it anyway. So it's a terrible situation for musicians to live in. And I'm talking real musicians, not these scumbags that go on these award shows and just go up there for political purposes. You know what I mean? These political puppets that you just push out there to do all this bullshit. Sorry, that one required a curse. I'm talking about the real artists who've been struggling for years, right? Struggling.
Yeah.
Only for, I don't know. Anyway, that's like a whole thing that gets me so pissed off. MTV, in the beginning, was kind of okay. I mean, it was kind of okay. For me, you know, I was always more of a metalhead. You know, it was nice when they had the Headbangers Ball, but they even kind of screwed that up, you know? I mean, right off the bat, they had hosts who, Adam Curry. John, you remember Adam Curry? He wasn't a legit metalhead.
Yeah.
And then they brought in Ricky Rackman, who he just happened to know Axl Rose and owned a strip club, so he's metal. He wasn't metal. They did go through that little phase where they'd have like metal bands come on and host. That was kind of cool. But MTV couldn't even do that right? And from the very beginning, it's like, you know, they didn't even play any kind of rap, right? Or any of that stuff until all of a sudden, you know, it got so super huge. They were kind of flavor of the month, you know, they just pushed whatever and they killed whatever. So everybody credits like Nirvana for coming in and destroying hair metal or metal, whatever you want to call it. No, they didn't. It was MTV. It was a corporate decision. MTV ruled the world at one point. And if you were what they liked at the moment, they liked you. So MTV also bombarded everybody with Winger and Warrant and Poison and all these bands who were supposedly so bad, who I actually like them. Okay, I like a lot of those bands, right? I'm telling you right now, that's a hill I'll die on. Winger is a great band, right? I hate the fact that, because again, MTV, responsible for Beavis and Butthead. And I do like, I enjoy Beavis and Butthead, but they're a couple little pricks too when you come down to it, because they made and broke a lot of bands. And Winger was one of them, right? Winger did not deserve to be pushed in the dumpster bin of time, right? Winger is a great band. Four great musicians, right?
And Kip is a hell of a singer.
Yeah, because the creator of Beavis and Butthead just wanted to make the nerd wear a Winger shirt, right?
Yeah.
You know, it kind of ended their career. So I have a love-hate relationship with MTV. I have for decades. When I was a teenager, I lived for every Saturday night. You know, I religiously, my friends would come over. We'd do like a whole thing. We'd order Domino's pizza at 1 o'clock in the morning, and we'd sit there watching a ball. So I do credit MTV with a lot of things. They introduced me to the band Savatage. Okay, I remember seeing the video for Hall of the Mountain King for the first time. I was like mesmerized. It was great. It was excellent. I do credit MTV for some things, but they are also the root of evil when it comes to music. They killed a lot of careers. They killed as many careers as they built, right? As soon as they decided you were no good, they threw you away. So sorry, I didn't mean to get so long-winded on this, but in my personal opinion, I could care less if MTV.
You're just really passionate about it. That's all.
Yeah, which is what they should have been, and they would still be around. You know, had they stuck to music. You know,
well, like
make another channel. I mean, they have how many MTV channels? You know, just make one of them a game show channel or a reality TV show channel, but don't have it called MTV. You know, why would you?
They're too busy trying to be the social conscience of the universe.
Yeah, I remember when that Real World, what I think it was called, when that thing came out. I was in a relationship at the time, and the person was like, "Oh, this is great." I'm like, "What are you talking about? This is not music. Why is this great?" You know? And then your pucks and your people like him became the stars. You know? It's like that's not music. Not only is that not metal, that is not just music. Like, what is it doing here? So I checked out MTV.
You know, the whole thing with rap on MTV. You know how that started? That started with the Swatch Watch commercials.
It wasn't Run DMC?
It wasn't Run DMC. These guys came out with those commercials about a year before that. And they were these watches that were all different colors and plastic. And
I remember
they had, I can't remember the name of the band, but they were the first rap group I ever saw. And they were out before Run DMC or Dr. Dre or
but I think Run
Cube,
DMC
Ice T, Ice Tray, whatever.
I think Run DMC was that big push, though. I think that collaboration with Aerosmith, because it reinvigorated.
Well, they had Big Butts before the thing with Aerosmith, and you know, that's God, I can't remember what year that was.
Did you say
they
Big
had
Butt?
that song? Yeah, I like Big Butts, and I cannot lie. Yeah,
because I kind of remember.
Well, isn't that Sir Mix-a-Lot?
Yeah,
that was it.
Because I remember Run DMC being played like all the time when I was in high school.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Because it was. They started with that Sir Mix-a-Lot, I think it was, and then the Run DMC thing came about a year after. I'm thinking. Again, I'm going on 40 years of memory here after a stroke. So, but the big hit was again with the Aerosmith thing, where, in my opinion, Aerosmith sold out on that one.
Yeah, I agree there. But John, I'm not sure you're right about that, because I'm looking up Sir Mix-a-Lot. Says he is best known for his 1992 hit, "Baby Got Back."
Is that it? That late?
That's it. That's it.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure Run DMC was first. That's the one that I remember.
Be then. It could
I remember that kind of blown the door. I'm nothing against rap or anything. I'm just saying, you know, I think they needed, because there was rap out before Run DMC. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
MTV didn't care about it until there was that huge collaboration with Aerosmith.
Yeah.
Well, 45 years is pretty much a long time for a channel or a TV channel for go that long, which is quite impressive.
Yeah.
It started 1981 all the way to the beginning of this year. I think it's somewhat touching that they started with the what's it called? The video "Kill the Radio Star" by the Bugles.
Yes.
And they ended it with the same song.
Hello.
Hey, look
Hello.
at
Hi.
who's here. Baby
Welcome.
Canadian
Hello.
Spider-Man. Oh man, I
Hello.
love
Hi,
the shirt,
Raquel.
dude. I love the
Hi,
shirt.
Carla. This is in my. I didn't wear this special for. I. This is my regular clothes. I wear this all the time, just on a regular basis, and I was wearing it, and I thought, why not?
Very cool.
Thanks for having me on. Thanks, Carla.
What is it?
Oh, thanks for.
Oh, it's Gil. It's Gil.
Yeah.
There you go.
Ah.
Hi, Gil.
Yep. Yes, it
Awesome.
is.
Very nice, man.
Yep. Nothing special. No special reason. I just I wear it as part of my regular clothes.
Yeah.
Well, that's strange too, because I was just watching one of Gil's unboxing videos earlier today, because I broke out this shirt today, and I can't like see or hear the Misfits and not think of Gil. You know, I just can't.
Mhm.
So
Same with Devo. It's Devo with me.
Devo, yeah, he was a Devo head too, yeah. So very cool, man. Very cool. So what's going on,
Speaking
buddy?
of drummers,
Yeah.
drummers, right?
Outstanding
Yeah.
drummer. Hail Gil. Hail Gil. So how you doing, buddy? You staying warm up there?
I am. We've actually had the warmest winter that I can remember. We're just around freezing tonight, and which is not so bad. Around the freezing point. The wood stove has been going for 4 months, but I don't have electric heat, so it's
Yeah.
wood stove or nothing. But it's great to cook on. I do. I just cooked venison ribs on it earlier. If you're not in a rush, just use the wood stove.
Yeah, very cool.
Yeah. Wood stuffs can be a lot of fun.
Yeah, like this old man Bird pointed out, Blondie's Rapture was the first time white kids like me experienced rap. That's true. I forgot about Blondie.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, and Rapture. The Man from Mars is eating cars and guitars. Yeah. Totally forgot about that.
I don't know that song. I like Blondie.
Oh, that was a good one. Rapture's a good one. Yeah, it has a rap in it. She
Yeah.
was a rapping. Yeah. Although I wanted to unwrap her, and when I was a little
Yeah.
fat, I wanted to unwrap her. Yeah. Even
Everybody
Shakespeare
did.
says the Beastie Boys toured with Run DMC around 84, 85. Back then, the concerts were billed as rock concerts because rap wasn't selling well yet. Boy, that would change,
Yeah.
wouldn't it?
Oh, 84. Yeah, Springsteen, born in the USA, right?
Yeah.
Oh, geez. We don't talk about Springsteen on this channel.
No, not his politics, but his early stuff. Born to Run
Yeah.
is a great album. Born to Run. Man.
Yeah.
To me, the guy always sounded constipated. You know? Like,
Yeah.
Ow.
You know, I was just waiting here, you know,
Yeah.
he just needed a good gas release, I think. And he just hasn't gotten it in 50 years. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. Well, do you know more than just his top 10, like Billboard? Like, do you know 10th Avenue Freeze Out, for example?
Yeah.
negative. I don't know that one.
Yeah.
Good song.
Yeah.
Maybe one of these
He had
days.
he had a great band at that time. Clarence Clemens was an absolute master on saxophone.
Max Weinberg,
Max Weinberg, his son
Danny
went on to
Federici.
Slipknot, was it? Or the other one?
Before going on to the Letterman show, or not the Letterman show, but he played Late Night Talk Show as the band leader for. Oh, that was Max Weinberg was Jay Leno. I think it was Leno.
Was it Leno?
Oh,
the band leader
that's-
for Leno.
I didn't know
No,
that.
Buddy,
Is that Leno?
are you using your mic or because you're just a bit echoey?
Me?
Who, me?
Spidey.
I think
Spidey.
I heard that last night, and I don't know why.
Oh, I thought he was in a Doomcock Lounge.
Maybe-
That's what I was thinking.
Have you got your flash mic that Eugene
I
Bird?
do.
He doesn't sound echoey, but he does sound like he's in an empty room.
reverb.
Sounds like he's in the toilet.
Oh no. Well, there's a button
There you go.
echo.
That's better. That's better.
There's a button with echo on it, and I turned it down.
Oh,
I don't know how to work this. It's wonderful.
yeah.
Well,
It sounds way better now. It sounds way better.
there you go. But I do
Okay.
have to get going, unfortunately. Thank you so much for having me here on FAT.
Oh, thanks for
It was
coming,
nice to
Rachel.
see everyone. I am going to probably play on my gaming channel, playing Fortnite in a bit, and stuff like that. Thank you so much for having me.
Oh, of course.
I
You're always welcome here. I am
Rumble channel.
actually putting your links in the chat as we speak,
Oh, that's
so
cool.
I can bring them up. But I have to scroll so far
Awesome.
down in the chat now. Okay, there we go. There you go. Everyone, there is.
Yay.
Oh boy, we lost Fez at some point. I didn't even see that. But anyway, there are two of Raquel's channels down there as well. And unfortunately, I don't have the Rumble links on me too. But if you find folks happen to be on Rumble, go on and check her out over there as well.
Oh,
I think there's
Carla put it in the live chat. She put it in the live chat for you.
Okay, there it
yes,
is.
I do
All right, there you
stream
go.
on Rumble as well. So check me out on there. Yeah, my schedule for next week is pretty much this. I'll be doing some painting on Monday on my main channel, and then a watch party. And then later on the week, on Thursday and Friday, I'll be playing Gotham Knights and Fortnite. That's pretty much what I have in store for next week. Oh, yes. And of course, I'll be doing a Valentine's Day hangout for Valentine's Day on my main channel.
Oh, sounds
Cool.
good. Sounds good.
Oh,
All right. Well, thank you for stopping by, Raquel. It's always great. Always great having you here.
yeah, it was
Always
so
welcome.
nice to have another girl.
Yeah. Yep, that's pretty much what I have going on. Thank you so much for having me here. And yes, I also stream on Rumble, so I appreciate it if you can follow me on there as well. And with that, guys, you have a good rest of your evening, and I'll hopefully catch you guys soon.
You too, man.
Take care,
Man.
kiddo.
Hey.
Raquel,
See you
stay
later.
warm.
All
Stay
right.
warm.
Yep.
You too.
Absolutely.
Laters.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
Yes, the power of reverb. Yes.
Yep.
Sometimes it even makes me,
And then
when I
they
do
were
some of
cool.
my vocal covers and all, it's you should hear it before I put the reverb on it. Reverb works miracles sometimes. It really does.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
But welcome back, Brother John. I didn't even know we lost you.
Yeah, it threw me out again just as she was saying goodbye.
Hmm.
And
oh well, we have to say goodbye. So there's
Wallace Lang says, yes, that's
Yeah.
what I thought. Bruce Springsteen sounds constipated to me too.
yeah.
Yeah. But there's a lot of people though. I mean, not anything against Bruce. There's a lot of people who I love Tom Petty, but you know, he's kind of got the Bob Dylan thing where kind of singing through his nose
Yeah.
all the time. You know what I mean? But I still like it. So I get it. You know, I get it.
Yeah.
oh my goodness.
Well, he does, right? He does. Still has some good stuff.
Oh no, that was a really good impression of him. But just
There. I'm glad it was good though, because I risked everything by holding my nose, because now I'm going to be like all stuffed up. At least it was worth it. Yeah, Raquel says later. Yeah, thanks again for stopping in, Raquel. It's always great. Just I love her voice,
Yeah.
man. She needs to do like
Yeah.
she just needs to read stuff. Like I would watch if she just went on, you know, did a video reading something.
you got a
Yeah.
cute voice.
Love it.
Fett, can I ask you your opinion on something to do with rock and
Absolutely
roll?
not. Yeah, go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Now, and hopefully it's not too echoey. I have the button all the way down.
No, you're good.
You're good.
It was perfect. Perfect.
No, the what I thought about Springsteen, and I've read quite a few autobiographies of the man, both authorized, and Mike Apple has one that is not authorized. But he grew up poor. He grew up with an Italian American family, grew up poor. And I don't know if you're familiar with culture shock. I studied a lot about it in anthropology, and I experienced it traveling around the world many times.
Yeah.
I think Springsteen, the reason, and I don't agree with his politics, long story short, I suspect that his political stance is a result of the guilt that he feels for his incredible, we will never know the level of fame and money that he experienced in 1984. He was up there with Madonna and Michael Jackson. And I think he feels guilty about it. It's to a little bit of culture shock. But I mean, what do you think that's possible? That he feel like white man's guilt, but also rich person's guilt from his extreme fame that he thinks maybe he didn't really earn or deserve, and that has led to his activism. What do you think?
All I can really say is my opinion, because obviously I don't know any of these celebrities or anything like that. But to me, they're all bought and paid for. on some level, I think. And to me, the more noise they're making, right, I feel is the more they have to hide. If you know where I'm going with this thing, with certain files and things that are coming to light nowadays. So I think the more noise they've made, the deeper they're in with all this crap, right? So that's why I don't know. Because I'll be honest, listen, okay, I don't hate everything Bruce Springsteen. Okay, secret. Here's another secret that doesn't leave the live stream. Okay. That song, what the hell is the song? Glory Days. Okay.
Yeah.
Glory Days is okay. I can listen to Glory Days.
Yeah.
And a lot, largely because too, Stephen Van Zandt is on that as well. And he's another one who too, I hate his politics. I absolutely hate his politics. But as a diehard Sopranos fan, I mean, he is Silvio Dante. Okay. So I have to at least respect him for that. So I can sit down and I can listen to Glory Days. But I mean, other than that, that's my opinion. It just seems like to me, all these people who are so vocal, because again, not to get political, but it's all one side, it's all really one side that goes out on stage every night all over the world, trashing the country that they live in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I didn't see
USA.
Yeah.
I mean, I love you guys. My country's crazy.
I'm proud of my country.
Guys.
I don't understand when it became such a bad thing to be proud of your country. Like literally, you have people here who think you're racist because you hang an American flag up on your house. You know what I mean? Back when September 11th happened, back when the World Trade Centers came down, everyone had an American flag. It was like there was American flag disease. Like everybody had an American flag. We were proud to be American. I'm not ashamed of my country, and it just sickens me that under the last administration, right, you didn't see conservative musicians out there every night saying, "Oh, the country sucks and we're moving and this and that and the other thing." I'm just saying, one side goes about their business. Sometimes life is good, sometimes life isn't. You make lemonade out of lemons and that sort of thing there. And I'm so tired of people like Bruce Springsteen. Just keep your mouth shut and play, okay? I respect people who just keep their mouth shut and play. If you wanna fund political things, it's private dinners and things, fine. I'm fine with that. Just don't tell me what I need to do, right? Don't preach to me. You're a musician. You're not on a pulpit.
Or not to come. Not to come to your concert if you don't believe the right thing.
That's stupid.
What?
That is
exactly.
That is a poor business move, no matter what business you're in, to tell.
They should be sued by the record company for doing that. They should be like, you're costing us money, buddy.
The last administration that was in office, right, supposedly had the most votes of any president in history. Okay. That's as funny as that may sound.
We're not American, and we know that's not true.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
But the thing of it was, we were so proud to tout that. Okay, 81 million people. Right now, this last election, what was it, John? 74 million people.
84.
Was it 84? So now I think it was 74, John, because I still don't think I still think good old Joe had the most votes in history. Had the most votes in history. But anyway, so more than half the country voted for the current administration. So why, in what world would you go out there and tell 74 million people not to come to your show?
Yeah.
It just doesn't make any sense. Like I always said, okay, Chevy guy. I'm a Chevy guy. If I would have became a famous guitar player, I wouldn't have went out on stage wearing a Chevy shirt because I would have known I would alienate all your Ford guys, right? It's just a business deal. My little pea brain knows these things. You don't do this. So that just tells me that it doesn't make a difference if 74 million people don't come to their show because they're getting money from other places, right? So, because it's not about the music anymore. John Bon Jovi's the latest one. I think that jackass. Okay, first of all, he doesn't even have a voice anymore. He can't even sing. So why he's doing more music now makes no sense to me whatsoever. But he's the latest one. He has a song coming out now. I commented on it. I didn't even bother reading the whole thing. Something about my house. It's about the White House or I don't know. But first of all, the talent left that band when Richie Sambora left, because I mean, it was Richie Sambora. It was you know, he was a great guitar player, a great backing vocalist. They don't have that anymore.
Yeah.
John Bon Jovi doesn't have a voice anymore. He's washed up. So now he's doing the political thing, right?
Yeah.
I don't want to hear, listen, I don't want to hear songs about Joe Biden, and I don't want to hear songs about Donald Trump. When I want to hear songs, I just want to hear cool songs, right?
Yeah.
I don't need politics. That's my escape. That's where Hollywood has made the mistake with all the crap that they're doing, all the woke garbage. Because listen, here's my argument there. All right. And here's why I'm afraid to go on Pop Culture Breakdown and stuff, because when the discussion rolls around to woke, right? And I've always said this, woke is a leftist thing.
Yeah.
There's no argument there. It is a woke, it is a leftist ideology. Okay. So when you're talking woke, you can't not be political there. It is a political thing. And when people say, well, I hate this woke stuff, but I vote this way. Well, you're voting for it. You're voting for the woke crap. Okay. And this stuff is never going to go away. So I can't be part of that discussion because woke to me is a political thing. So I think that's why I need to keep my shut. Okay. I was going to say, don't hurt me.
To be fair, there is the uniparty as well.
Say again, Carla.
So, like, to be fair, like, there is a uniparty. Like, both parties are as bad as each other. That's
where there's some weeding out going on currently, which I'm kind of ecstatic about. But it's never going to be. Yeah, it's like, so that's why I try to be even less political than I used to be because, and that's one of the reasons I don't even go on Twitter as much anymore because I hate seeing it because they're both just as bad.
Smart.
They're all bad. So, but that's why we don't need it in our music, right? We don't need it in our music.
Yeah.
And so now to me, when I hear Born in the USA, that's a political song to me now. You know, it's like he ruined that for me by saying all these things.
Which is sad because music is meant to be like when you think of songs, like you associate them with things. Like naturally, but usually it's like events or when you're driving down a certain part and you hear this music and
the first song you hear after being with a woman your first time, for example, and it was Springsteen and it was on the radio by coincidence. Yes, Thunder Road. That's a great song, Thunder Road, man.
Well, like I said,
but you don't want to think of
he wrote Pink Cadillac for Natalie Cole. That's a Springsteen song. He wrote that. 10,000 Maniacs.
Oh wow!
10,000 Maniacs did Because the Night Belongs to Love. That's a Springsteen. He did it first in 78, something like that.
I thought that wasn't that Patti Smythe or something. I thought
she did the most famous version of it.
Robert Wright's here.
Hey,
Hi,
see that?
Hey, Rob.
You mentioned music and Rob Wright. Brother Rob shows up. Rob.
No.
I'm trying to click on you, but all of a sudden the chat started moving again. Brother Rob is here in the chat. Yeah, we were just discussing I almost said disgusting because it is disgusting. It's disgusting that we have to have this conversation. That music has to be political all of a sudden. It's like, no, it doesn't.
Yeah.
That's like, I was just watching a video on how people say punk. Okay, I've never been a huge fan of punk rock as I sit here wearing a punk rock t-shirt. But I do love the Ramones and the Misfits. I always did. I always loved the Ramones and the Misfits. And people always say that you have to be a liberal to be a punk band, to enjoy punk. No, you don't. You can rebel against whatever.
Wow.
So listen, here's the thing, right? Punk rock, heavy metal, any music should not be part of any machine, right? Not left or right.
Right.
You're supposed to rebel. Or what's the band? Rage Against the Machine, right? Rage Against the Machine is one of the most political bands there is now, right?
Yep.
And you're supposed to be fighting that and rebelling against the machine, right? So it's sickening to me. It's sickening to me. A punk band shouldn't be left or right, really left or right. And that's one of the reasons. Okay, so you look at the Ramones. So that goes right against your case right there because, yes, 3 of the Ramones were left-leaning, but Johnny Ramone wasn't. Johnny Ramone was a proud fan of Ronald Reagan and stuff back in the day. He took a lot of grief from his band members for that too. But I mean, you can be both sides of the aisle and still be a punk band. Now you're gonna look at the Misfits, and you're gonna tell me like people like Glenn Danzig and and Doyle, Wolfgang von Frankenstein, all buff, and you're going to tell me anyway. They may be centrists or whatever, but I'm not saying they're gonna. Anyway, I'm trying. I don't want to say words that's going to get me in trouble with YouTube, but they're not. There's no way they're behind most of.
You're not monetized. What does it matter?
Well, true, but they can still pull my channel for certain words. But I'm just.
Oh well, Canadian Spider-Man uses heaps of words. And
if I'm still on the air, my friend, you are safe.
Yeah, but if they see his stream, they'll be like, they know better because they'll just like cook them on a bonfire or something like that. I don't have that option. This little goof is gone. But anyway, my point just being, somebody like Glenn Danzig, man, a monster of a man stuff. There's no way he goes for all of that, far left stuff. There's no way. There's no way.
Yeah, and if you want to be really good as a songwriter and musician performer, you got to write songs that tell a good story. And it's what I call the Ronnie James Dio trifecta. His songs have balls, they've got heart, and they've got a good story well told by a master.
What was the first one? What was the first thing you said? Falls?
Balls.
Oh.
Those big circular things.
She just wanted you to say balls again, John.
Yeah.
Rob Wright says, just waiting for a political disco song. Well, Megadeth has always been kind of known to throw their hat into the political.
Wow.
And, there it is. There it is.
Yeah.
There it is.
But Megadeth has a song called Crush 'Em. That's kind of a disco song. So, man, he actually has the album.
Whoa. Very good.
And
that was very close to reach there.
I only own one other vinyl.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
And it has only 2 songs. Believe it or not, this giant, it has War at 5 minutes 10 seconds, and it has Merry Christmas Baby, which is an excellent Christmas song at 4 minutes and 53 seconds. It does have Incident. It does have Incident on 57th Street, which if you don't know that song, it's a darn good one. That's from 72.
Wow. I know that year.
Well, that guy's been around.
Year I was born, Fett. 72. That's he had Greetings. That's when he debuted. Greetings from Asbury Park, and he did another album, The Wild, the Innocent, and the E Street Shuffle.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's where Incident on 57th Street was.
Very cool.
I think
we were born the same year, by the way.
You were born in 72.
It's not as good as 73.
I know I look like but yeah. Lenrod says Mega Dave has been pretty political over the years, but he doesn't beat you over the head with it as he uses clever lyrics. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
See, when it's subtle like that, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. And plus, he doesn't go out on stage and preach to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, just don't tell half the audience to not come. Like, I just cannot understand what they're thinking when they say that. Especially, like you say, like you just said, they go to concerts to make money. They do concerts to make money. And now he's like getting rid of half of his money.
He's getting it elsewhere. That's what I mean. That's why I get so mad at people like Bruce.
Right. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, because remember, he's charging $5,000 for the front row seats.
Whoa.
I mean, that's ridiculous.
DJ Play Nice says Nebraska is still my favorite Springsteen album, far and away. Oh, we got it. Hey, yeah, that's right, brother. Tippy Tail also. In another 72.
I was just going to say Nebraska is possibly my favorite album. Johnny 99. Man, that's a great song.
That's
Nebraska.
the one he did without the E Street Band.
I don't know. No, I know. I'm pretty sure it was a full E Street album. It was 1982. Nebraska, 1982 came out, and he was with. I'm pretty sure he was with the E Street Band doing that album. I could be wrong.
Yeah, because there was the controversy at one point was where's the E Street Band? It might have been for that album or another, but he did basically an all acoustic album, or pretty
He-
close to acoustic.
He did. Yeah, 1980 was The River, which is a double album to get him out of a contract, and then 82 was Nebraska. 84 was Born in the USA. 87, you might be thinking of 1987, where he kind of went a little country.
Could be.
And he did Lucky Town and Better Days, and that was also another double album, a combination of albums to get him out of another contract. But
Yeah.
it might, yeah, he did Tunnel of Love. That was 1987. It was Tunnel of Love, and that was a very acoustic album. You're right, a very country album. Tunnel of Love.
Yeah. As far as 1972 goes, the most prominent memory I have of that year is Hurricane Agnes and the floods in Wilkes-Barre and West Pittston. We got 3 feet on the first floor of my house. My grandparents in Kingston got it up on the 3rd floor in the attic.
Fortunately, I was too young for that one. I don't remember.
Yeah.
That. Hey, Brother
Well,
John, look at this one.
You were
Look,
born 6 months later.
Yeah, I just hit the tail end of 72.
Yeah.
Brother Lenrod says, I hit 40 in January. We're all old people. Yeah, Brother Lenrod, he's
I'm
over the hill
61
now.
This coming Thursday, I'll be 61.
Oh, Brother Lenrod, too. By the way, I was telling Brother John backstage before we went live the name of the stream. So I know 1,000 other YouTubers have used streaming for vengeance, right? I even was gonna do the thumbnail. This is the thumbnail, but I kind of have my standard stock thumbnail. But so it just came about last night. I was having so many computer issues last night that I don't know why, but it popped into my head that maybe I better set the stream up tonight, which was last night, as opposed to waiting till today, because maybe I won't be able to. So I was having I had to restart the computer twice and all this stuff here. So I originally titled the stream F this, right? I was like, no, at the last minute, I was like, no, I can't let it at that. So I just typed in streaming for vengeance because I was so mad. I was so pissed off last night. So that's where streaming for vengeance came from. So,
you know what would have looked awesome on this?
What's that?
You'd have to get Cobalt's permission, but a mechanical Pudgy riding the mechanical eagle.
Oh, that would be sweet. That would be
streaming
sweet.
for vengeance. Oh my God.
It's a good idea. Yeah. No, one of these days we'll have to do a priest. I'll just save the thumbnail. Maybe one of these days we'll do a priest.
Yeah.
Priest.
Fat.
Hey, where's Carla?
You
want to stop talking about her now? She's back.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
My ears are burning.
Carla, we did a candy bar chocolate stream from an international candy bar chocolate stream.
Yes, we did.
And I was going to ask Fett what his favorite candy bar is.
Oh, I don't even have to think about that one. I guess you could call it a bar, but peanut butter cups, Reese's peanut butter cups.
Yeah.
Oh, yum.
I don't know.
Even better than Crispy Crunch.
Do you know the funny thing is, Calvington sent me peanut butter cups with crisp chips in it, like potato chips. It was called something.
Yeah, I
like
remember
that.
telling me.
It was so good.
Wow. Yeah. Well, I'll be honest. I haven't met a chocolate bar I disliked. Even because okay, so Spidey, you probably are aware of these. Like I used to go to Niagara Falls every year, Canadian side.
Oh yeah,
right.
I've been there. Yeah,
got up there. Them
Superman.
Coffee crisps. So you got the coffee crisps up there?
Coffee crisp. Yes,
I love those things. I can't stand coffee, but something about those coffee crisps are pretty darn good. I get those every time I come up there.
It's like coffee ice cream. Kids don't like coffee, but they like coffee ice cream.
Yeah. Well, I know with the coffee crisp, so it's coated in chocolate, and they always say like the coffee enhances. It brings out the flavor of the chocolate.
It does.
So yeah.
I think I sent Carla. Did I send you a coffee crisp?
Yeah, you did. But my favorite was the Wonder Bar.
Wonder
Bar was Wonder
It
Bar.
is so good.
Wonder Bar.
And store. Yeah, Jill, anti-derivative Jill and Carla and I mailed each other chocolate bars from our country that we knew they wouldn't have.
And
And so we all tried on a stream, and the chat was going crazy because they wanted chocolate. And Tiger Stripes was there.
And Tiger Stripes even went to the shop and she took photos and she tried a chocolate beer or something like that?
Oh.
Now, real quick, DJ Play Nice is heading out.
I was just bringing it up. He says, "Got to roll out. Be safe. Have fun. Take care of your crew and rock." You too, buddy. Always great having you here. Thanks for stopping by. I know you're such a good member of the FET Force. Always stopping by, leaving a like and all that stuff. So absolutely, you have a great night. And if you're in the great frigid world that we're in too, you stay warm, my friend, and see you hopefully next week. So thanks for stopping by.
See ya.
Yeah.
See you later, DJ.
Limrod says, "I don't like coffee,
Big
but I
Turk?
love the smell. So strange." Yeah, the smell is all right. That's what my parents were. They were diehard coffee fanatics. Like they had the coffee pot going 24/7, and every 2-3 years, something like that, I would be like, maybe my taste changed. Mom, Dad, can I try a little of that there coffee? And they give it to me, and I'd be like, no, that's all right. Yeah. So I've never been a fan.
Yeah.
I went on a coffee plantation tour in northern Panama in a town called Boquete. And it was really interesting, Fet. It was this farmer who was the 5th generation, and he had a small farm, and it was all hand-picked. I mean, it wasn't that small. It was like, 50 acres. But he had a crew that hand-picked them. And did you know coffee beans ripen not all together at the same time? So every 2 weeks they had to go out and pick. But coffee manufacturers, the big boys, they spray their plants so that they all mature at the same time. And and a lot of that, they have to overcook it, like burn it almost for the dark roasts to sort of mask that flavor of the chemical. But just so there's a lot to coffee. There's a whole science, my friend. It's incredible, even if you're not a coffee fan.
And then there's the really weird one, that civet cat coffee, where they feed the coffee beans to these civet cats.
Oh, and they poop it.
Then they poop it and clean it and send it to you to drink.
No.
Yeah.
No.
My tastes aren't that elaborate.
Base,
no.
Nah.
Set the quarterback. The play is done. Gone.
Yes.
You know, that's
Old Man Bird said Heath, but it sticks to your teeth. Probably Cadbury milk chocolate. Yeah. I like Cadbury cream eggs. Those are pretty good too.
Oh.
Those are pretty good.
How about the Big Turk, the Turkish delight in the middle of? Do you like the Big Turk bars? A lot of people don't.
I haven't had those.
Never had one of those.
Yeah.
That I recall.
I like Turkish delight. You know, the red, almost like toffee, but it's red, like a jelly toffee. No?
No, I don't know that one.
What is?
A Turkish delight.
Oh, yeah. It is. It's like a jelly. It's like a
stiff jelly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Isn't that usually in powdered sugar?
No, it's a candy, and it's not a toffee.
Jello. They call it Jello. They call it Jello there, right? You don't call it jelly. You call it Jello.
Completely unrelated, but yes, Jello.
Yeah, It's like a stiff version of that, covered in, and it has got powdered like powder around it, just because it's so sticky. You couldn't pick it up if it wasn't covered in powder.
Okay.
It's almost chewy, actually. It's a
like
bit
taffy,
chewy, I suppose. Yeah, but not as yeah. It's pretty amazing. You get it in Turk if you get I don't know what you call kebabs or falafel things or any Greek type plate. Is it Greek?
Yeah.
Yeah, they sell it, right?
As a dessert, yeah. The kebabs, the shish kebabs.
We call it doner kebabs, I think, or something.
We call it meat on a stick.
was just thinking the other day, man. I haven't
Yeah.
had pineapple in a while. I like pineapple.
Yeah.
On pizza.
Pineapple. On pizza? I've never had it on pizza, but I don't think I would
Wait a
mind it.
minute.
Uh-oh. Brother John's about to get serious.
That sounds like a weapon, SPH, when you put the sugar daddy caramels in the refrigerator, eh? Then you use them in slingshots.
All right, where do they go?
I mean, you could.
Well, geez, sugar daddies, if you let them sit on a table for like a month, they just get like hard as a rock.
Someone stole my eyes.
Oh, boy. Wallace Lang says, I tried coffee as a cappuccino, but even that is too damn bitter to me. I've never had no cappuccino. Nope. Never had it.
I've been robbed of my comedy prop.
Uh-oh. Well, while you're searching. Seek and destroy. Rob Wright says, just ate chocolate mousse cake with mint chocolate chip ice cream.
That sounds great.
Made with real mousse.
I don't think that's what he meant. Coffee is the
I cannot. I was pregnant with a child 14 years ago, and I still cannot handle the smell of coffee. As soon as you know how you walk in a cafe and you hear that, smell that aroma, I really want to throw up.
Brother John, you can probably attest to this. We have these Turkey Hill minute markets around here, mini markets, right?
Yeah.
That the coffee, like I can't tell you how many times I've sat in my car while someone ran in for 2 seconds. Whether it was the just grab a lottery ticket or whatever and came out. Just 2 seconds of being in the Turkey Hill, they get in the car and all you smelled was coffee.
Yeah.
They have the most strongest coffee aroma like ever. It just clings to you too.
Yeah.
So,
it's in everything.
Yeah.
Well, Carla, you might like coffee shops in Amsterdam. They're a little different.
No, the funny thing is, I went into a store one time and I'm like, this smells like a store in Holland. It was really funny.
Rob Wright said it's my cheat night. Good stuff. Yeah, it sounded like it. Sure did.
I'll go. Mousse is so yummy. Chocolate mousse must be, oh my gosh, it's so good.
I do have some ice cream out there in the fridge, but I don't know. It still says we're at 5 degrees, but it feels a lot colder than that. I don't know if I'm going to be cold. Oh, Lenrod loves pineapple pizza.
Oh, so we like Hawaiian.
I've never had it, but I don't.
We have it with creme fraiche. Oh, haven't you?
No, I've never had it, but it's like I think I would be all right with it. You know, I never got that debate how people freak out over pineapple pizza. I mean, because technically,
so yummy.
Am I wrong? Tomatoes are considered, aren't they kind of like a fruit?
Yes, they are.
So what's the big deal? I mean, people get tomatoes.
Exactly.
Tomato sauce on pizza. My thing is just
and
I have
ham.
to be in the mood. Most of the time when I want food, right? I don't like the sweet. Like I'm not the kind of person who likes the salty and the sweet together. If I want sweet, I want sweet. If I want salty, I want salt. But in this case, but I mean, with pizza, you figure the tomato sauce is already kind of sweet in most cases. So I don't think the pineapple would be bad. Just saying.
What? Hang on. I want to push back a little bit out on that because chocolate covered pretzels are one of my favorites.
Oh yeah.
Okay, you got a point there. Yeah, I was always a big fan of chocolate.
Chocolate covered peanuts.
Yeah, well, I saw who did.
Hey, what's a peanut butter cup?
Oh, true. It's true. I guess I'm
salted caramel.
Yeah. Well, the peanut butter is kind of sweet though. I mean, the Hershey's peanut butter, because I saw Wallace Lang mention Hershey's.
No, it's a little bit bitter, sour. That's why I like it. I like it because it's sweet and sour, sort of thing.
Yeah, but not to the extreme though. So I don't know, but you're right. Chocolate covered pretzels.
No, yeah.
Wallace Lang had said my favorite chocolate is Hershey's Symphony Extra Creamy Milk Chocolate Bar. Yeah, it's okay. So Brother John and I are in the state of Hershey.
Is that a real thing?
You can't escape Hershey's in the state of Pennsylvania.
Yes.
So, I mean, we used to take class trips there to Hershey to see how to go to Chocolate World and see how the chocolate's made. And cool.
Where's the chocolate factory? Where is the Hershey's
in
factory?
Hershey, PA.
Oh,
Carla, if you've never
okay.
been, one of the coolest things that, especially for a little kid, their street lights, the street lamps, are Hershey Kisses. Well, one is an
wow.
unopened chocolate Hershey
look
Kiss, and then every other one is a wrap with the
Yeah.
little paper sticking out of it. So
Wow.
yeah,
Mhm.
they have a park. They have like an amusement park there and everything. They have Chocolate World where you take.
Maybe Spider-Man will
It's
go.
really cool.
I
Chocolate World,
will.
you take a ride through. It shows you from like the jungle where they harvest it to where they make. Yeah, it's a really cool thing. Hershey, Pennsylvania is pretty cool, actually.
That is
Yep.
Like,
awesome.
not all of Pennsylvania sucks.
Yeah.
Just most
It's
of it.
around the middle of the state.
Canadian.
Yeah.
Wait,
The Canadian Spider-Man loves chocolate.
I do.
Love.
And when I was in the Boy Scouts, Fett and John, as a kid, we would have jamborees where we would go over into Maine, next to New Brunswick, where I grew up, and we'd go into Maine and go camping and have cooperation jamborees with the Canadians and the Americans, and there was one of the greatest things at those Boy Scout camp groups was the guy would come along selling chocolate bars, and it was Hershey chocolate from America. That was amazing. That chocolate was so good, and to the point where I still remember it to this day.
I just had
That's so great.
2 weeks ago, a guy at work gave me one of the little Hershey dark chocolates. Now, so they sell minis, I believe they're called. They're mini little Hershey bars, and it's like a variety pack. You'll get the milk chocolate bar, the dark special dark it's called, and you get like a crackle bar. My entire life growing up, we always got those things, especially for special occasions. And it was weird because as a kid, I never really cared for the special dark. That was always, my mom loved that because I'd always give them to her. I'd be like, okay, on special dark, here, Mom. Oh, special dark, here, Mom. But I just had one like 2 weeks ago, and I don't know if my taste changed or what, but now I'm even loving the Hershey special dark. It's quite good.
Mhm.
So, and it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know, Hershey's to me, I guess because I grew up on it, but like I have to savor it. Like most chocolate, I'll just be like, I got to eat it. It's chocolate. But Hershey's, I have to take the time to savor, If it's a bar, I'll break a piece off and just kind of let that thing melt. You know what I mean? Savor it. It's kind of, Hershey's is like a fine wine of chocolate because I grew up with it. But I'm a little biased.
There is the one chocolate bar you got to stay away from. You'll learn an evil lesson from it.
Uh-oh.
Eating chocolate in bar form.
X-Lax.
You don't want that. That stuff is so bitter, it will turn your tongue inside out and eject your teeth.
Whoa.
It is horrible. I
which
made
bar
that
was it?
mistake once. Baking
Which bar?
chocolate.
Oh, baking chocolate. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember one time my mom had that too, and I was like, "Ooh, sneak me a piece." So that never happened again.
Yeah. Happened to me once.
Yeah. Same with me with vanilla essence. Vanilla essence smells so nice. It does not taste nice.
No.
Mhm.
No, everything in moderation with plenty of sugar.
That's before 8 degrees and 7 degrees, feeling like -8 in my neck of the woods. Yeah, I feel you, buddy. We're still at 5 here, but yeah, it's frigid.
Are you talking Celsius, both of you, or is that Fahrenheit?
Fahrenheit.
Yeah, it'd be Fahrenheit for us.
Holy shit!
Yeah, I'm at -1 here still. Yeah. Well, this is all Canada's fault. Everybody up there in Canada got together and blew all the cold weather down to us.
No! Have you not been paying attention to what's been going on in our country? We are so full of hot air up here.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, there's no room for the cold air in Canada, so it came down to you.
Have you heard of Godiva chocolate? Fat?
Yes.
Yes, I have. I've heard of that.
From Lady Godiva. If you ever find yourself in Brussels, in Belgium, in the Grand Place, the giant famous square, Lady Godiva chocolates is right in the corner. That's amazing. Hey, Jacqueline.
Spidey, tell them about that when you went to France and you went to a chocolatier.
In Versailles. Yeah, the Versailles Palace, where the Sun King had his palace there, and just outside is Le Roi du Soleil, the Sun King chocolate shop. I went in there and bought some, and walked out, and I had American dollars there, and I started eating, and they were very rude to me, mom and daughter. And then it was so good. It was hazelnut something, and I went back and I blew the equivalent of in French francs, but it was $200 American on chocolate. As I started buying and pointing things, their attitudes changed really quickly. Those Parisian ladies,
Wow.
you dropped $200 American in 1991. That was a lot of money.
Oh my god!
I was very popular at the backpacking hostel.
I'll bet.
Oh,
Jake
man.
Lumen is here.
Yeah, I just wanted to point that out real quick because he says howdy all, but then something a little more depressing here. He says a funeral for a family friend and putting my father in assisted living all in the same day. Oh man, sorry about that. Yeah, it is.
Sorry to hear that, man. My heart's with you.
I'll tell you what, it's like
sincere condolences.
Every year we keep hoping the next year is going to be better than the last, and like, what is going on anymore? It's like everything has just gone to shit.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But
I feel like it's got better over the last year. I reckon it's hard things still happen, but things have definitely got better. They
to an
have.
extent,
And
something.
because things are coming to light, and even the woke stuff, they've had to tone it down because they can't. It's not sustainable.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I guess we're kind of on an
So
uphill.
I know everyone's going through hard times, and
We
everyone,
are.
because we're a big community.
Yeah.
We're a big community, so someone's always going to have something
you're
hard.
right.
Yeah.
And like I am so sorry, Jack. Like that's really hard, and we just
man.
can give our love to you and hope it helps.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Prayers to you and your
But-
family, absolutely, and
Yeah.
hopefully things get a little better for you soon. And
yeah, and hopefully they take good care of your dad in the assisted living.
absolutely. And thank you for
You
coming
get
here.
good people in that; they make all the difference.
Yeah, and thank you for coming here, brother.
Yeah.
That's why I'm trying to keep it a little more upbeat and not complain as much as I used to.
Yeah.
'Cause
Talk about chocolate.
and now I feel bad, not being here last week too, because I know a lot of people kind of get into a groove, and I like my regular people here. Not that any of us are really regular, but in head. But I love the chat, the people that make their way here, and that's why I still keep doing this. So we're here for you, buddy. And you can find me on Facebook or that their Twitter X and stuff like that. And you can hit me up anytime or anything. So we're here for you, buddy. You got friends.
Yeah.
That's the thing too. Don't let anyone tell you like, I had people telling me in the past, like, because a lot of my friends are online now, right? And some people think you can't be friends online. Listen, some of you guys and girls are some of the best friends I've ever had, and I'm in contact with most of you people right here, more than my own family. So So don't ever forget.
We've never met.
I know it's rough. I know I wake up, I go to bed in an empty house. I wake up in an empty house, but you know what I mean? You guys we all got devices now, we're here.
Yeah.
We're here for you, brother. So never forget.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true, Fet. When I wake up, first thing I do while I'm making coffee, I turn on the laptop and see who's streaming, and it's it could be Midnight's Edge or Culture Casino or
Yeah.
Yep.
And Baron Armor Tag is going to be coming back.
John, don't ruin everything now. No, I'm just kidding, man. I'll tell you what. No, listen, I miss brother Baron. I really do, and I hope everything.
He's so
he
funny.
is funny, and looks aren't everything either. So,
Well, I told them on Raymond's channel this evening. I got that email from him, and essentially, with his dad dying and a few other things, life kicked him in the nuts pretty hard. But he's doing okay. He's gonna be all right. He's coming back. And he's definitely looking forward to more King Dolphin and getting onto this stream.
Very cool, man. You're missed here, brother Baron. You are missed. So whenever you're ready to make your grand return, you're welcome. Speaking of which, I'll have to add him to the group chat on X there, so that whenever he wants to make his glorious return, he can do so and surprise us all.
Yeah.
Yeah. I miss brother Baron. I don't know if he'd mind. I hope he doesn't mind me telling this little story, but he was like, I probably even said it before, but as I got into our circle, what is now this circle, I guess you'd call it the Doomcock circle. We all kind of revolve around our overlord. Yeah, he was one of the first people. I didn't even know who Baron was, but he messaged me, he DM'd me one day, and he was like, "You need to start doing your own live stream." And like,
wow,
you like, I forget how he worded it. He didn't basically say you be Doomcock, but he basically like, you can be the Doomcock and I'll be your Harvey, and basically like your nemesis. So if you go back and you look in our old interactions on like King Dolphin TV and stuff like that, we did kind of feed off each other. Like we hated each other, but we were best friends. And I missed that. I really missed that. Matter of fact, I think one of my favorite skits ever was that whole setup with Wendy and the the Bounty Collective.
That was classic.
Yeah, so yeah, I love Baron, man. I miss Baron, and I love his dad too. I got to interact with him quite a bit too, and that's a shame.
Yeah,
that the world lost a good guy there. It seemed like to me.
Yeah,
he was one of the
and
good
so
guys.
many good stories he had.
Yeah,
awesome fella.
So yeah, let's all pray for the triumphant return of Baron Norman Tag.
Absolutely.
And Jack Lumen says thanks. No thanks necessary, man. We're friends. We're all friends here. You know, we're here for each other. No thanks are necessary.
Well, that's the thing. Jack Lumen was the one who bought me a super chat on my birthday on Doomcock's show. And that was like 4 years ago, was it? And I'll never forget that. You know.
Yeah.
Hey, don't look. Look away. Carla has a heart on. Look away. What happened? John, you're negative influence on me, John. You're negative influence.
Oh, what?
You, brother John, you down there. Who
I think it's that guy there. It's that guy there.
You look like you're all sitting in the tree, brother John.
You know, I mean, in the words of Snortopupus Cuber, I'm innocent.
You notice how he always throws Snort under the bus every time he gets in trouble. Every single time he gets in trouble, he throws Snortopupus under the bus. One of these days,
Snort under bus. I'm innocent,
brother John. You're going to end up being a soft taco. What you got there, Spidey? Oh, is that the sleeve from inside the album?
Yeah. Who knew they did that? I didn't know they made sleeves so flash. Oh, it's got lyrics. Oh, wow.
Yeah, you know, that's one thing that unfortunately I got my Love Gun album secondhand, and apparently there was a paper gun that was supposed to come in that.
Yeah,
paper Love Gun. Mine doesn't have the paper Love Gun, so unfortunately, they used to do some cool packaging with.
Don't you mean to put the record on the sleeve? Did you put the record on the sleeve?
Yeah. Help prevent scratch.
Yeah, it does. But I don't know if you can see this, but some sort of, I think it might have been a mouse.
Oh, there's chunk. Somebody took a bite. That looks like teeth marks even.
It's mouse. It's a mouse.
Oh no!
Somebody was trying to take a bite out of that ass. Holy smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah, you better put your mouth, see if your mouth fits it.
Not if a mouse was eating it.
No.
If the teeth don't fit, you must have quit.
Right? No, record sleeves. Yeah, who knew? Kids don't even know what this would be today.
Yeah.
Well, they're actually, like we were talking earlier, they're pretty popular again. Vinyl has really come back. Matter of fact, last time I was at my local Walmart, I couldn't find a single CD, but they had, I couldn't even find DVDs, but they had albums. They had vinyls there, which was weird. Yeah.
I was watching a thing yesterday on YouTube that said right now vinyl is the #1 physical media that's out there.
Wow.
So,
well, the argument has
a
always
weird thing.
The argument has always been made that vinyl sound is the best sounding medium, but to me, I don't know if my ears aren't qualified enough or whatever, but I don't really notice the difference. I'm fine with CDs. I'm good with CDs. You know, the thing of it is vinyl. You can they scratch so easy. They can melt. I mean, they take up a lot of room. I mean,
dust
to an extent. But not that CDs don't even. But I don't know. And you're talking to someone here who I swore I was never going to get CDs. I had so many, like the CDs came out and it for years. Yeah. And I'm like, I am not switching over everything. Cause back then CDs were expensive too, you know, cause it was the new thing.
Yeah.
I remember the exact day the exact day that I said, F this, I'm getting CDs. I drove all the way, a half hour away to a mall to get, it was the band Overkill. Their album, this is how long ago it was. It was the album Horoscope. Came out on cassette. And the cassettes were expensive at the time too. I remember I paid $22 for Overkill Horoscope.
Wow.
Had to drive a half hour. Yeah, I had to drive a half hour back home, open that bad boy up, put it in my stereo. 2 seconds in, here comes the tape pouring out of my stereo. It was too late in the day to drive back to the mall. So, you know, I couldn't replace the cassette or anything. I'm like, that's it. I'm buying CDs from here on out. And that was the day. So it's because of Overkill Horoscope.
CD scratch easily as well.
They do, but I'm very ginger with, like, even now, like I said, I have a couple new, I have the new Creator and new Megadeth. I didn't even open it because I just listened to it on YouTube. So I just, but I support the bands by buying if I like the band enough, I buy the physical. And CDs are pretty cheap now. They're like $13 now, whatever, $8, $13. So I don't mind. And I have a bunch of them not even open. Geez, John, what was that? Was that about 2 years ago? I think I bought the last Ace Frehley 10,000 volts. I have that sitting right up here, so that's still not open. Just listen to it on YouTube. But I support the Ace Man.
That's
Space
Man. That's it.
CD towers, people used to have as part of the furniture in their living room was a CD tower. That was a thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah. I still have a CD rack in my front room there.
Cool.
Yeah, that was one of the first things you saw when you got into Walmart in the furniture area was CD towers and cheap couches. Yeah.
Yeah, that was your hold on.
Would they sell CD towers anymore?
They probably
you can probably get them, but you know.
Oh, Linrod.
Brother Linrod is here. We're talking CDs and stuff. And
hello.
Linrod says, CDs nuts. As Linrod says, CDs nuts.
He's nuts.
Just on my desk above me here, I have my entire Kiss collection right over here. And right up here is Megadeth and all the spawning of Megadeth, Metallica and stuff like that. They're right above me at all.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna go because I could only be here 2 hours, and I have to make dinner for my grandchildren.
Oh, sure, I join in and then you run away.
I know. I'm sorry, Linrod. Next time
I gotta leave. I scared you off. I gotta leave.
No, she did tell me that 2 hours, and it's actually 2 hours and 12 minutes. So
there you go. See, I was not lying. But thanks for coming, and thanks for coming, Spidey. It's nice seeing you.
Thanks for the invite. I don't know if Fed approved it, but thank you for sending me it.
Oh, Fed doesn't mind.
No,
I can get away with anything.
I can tell.
Spidey, I think you're in my group chat, aren't you? I think I put you in there.
No, maybe.
I'll have to look and see because no, man, you're always welcome here. As a matter of fact, so much
with
so
a smile like that, Carla, you can get away with a lot.
Right now.
Okay.
So, absolutely, General Carla, thank you so much for showing up. And because Carla does Canadian Spider-Man show too. There you go, everyone. You can check out Brother Canadian Spider-Man and Carla talking about travel and stuff over on his channel. There's the link right there. So check that out.
Rod Thunderheart too.
Rod Thunderheart's over. Cool, man. I was just thinking, it was just his birthday. Oh, by the way, too, a happy birthday, Brother Rod. I forgot to mention that. We did have a couple of birthdays. Who the heck? Oh, today is Snowdub. Brother Snowdub's birthday is today as well. So happy belated birthday, Brother Rod, and happy birthday to Brother Snowdub. So
it's when Rod's birthday?
No, mine was last month, like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, Rod Thunderheart. Okay.
Yeah, Rod Thunderheart.
Happy birthday, fellas.
Yes. And a happy belated birthday, too, by the way, Brother Linrod.
Sure.
Yes.
I didn't forget. I just know because I think was it Facebook? I think I wished you a happy birthday on Facebook. I just wasn't here last week, unfortunately. Fighting the old sinus infection kind of kicked my ass last week pretty bad.
Yeah.
But,
I think we all had it.
I knew it was
coming. Still coughing.
Yeah, myself. That's why I keep muting here, but it doesn't want to leave. This was a bad one. I mean, this was like the like shivers 1 second, and then I wake up with the sheets kicked like halfway across the room, and I was sweating. This was a rough one.
Yeah,
and like an imbecile, I haven't gone to the doctor because that's what I do. But
Yeah,
Carla says, "See you, everyone. I'll be listening. Just can't." Okay, cool, Carla. So keep that in mind, fellas. Don't talk about Carla. She's gonna be in the chat. Just saying. Hey, brother, Pop Culture Republic in the chat. He says, "Hello, all. Hello,
Awesome.
all. Hello, all. Hello,
Hey
buddy."
there.
Like Carla says, "Hey, Pop." She can speak better than me at this point.
Yeah.
But so,
hey, should I show the thing?
If you so choose.
There's a thing.
Okay,
because the disclaimer here, though, if you have a weak stomach, you may not want to look away. Don't leave the show. Just look away. Yeah,
this is the tooth they pulled out of my jaw last week. Actually, it is this side. And we found out something that didn't show up on the x-rays. About 20 years ago, I was so mad at my bosses that I had clenched my jaw so hard that it split the tooth in half.
Wow.
And it was sideways going along the axis of the jaw, so it never showed up on the x-ray.
Huh.
So the message is, don't let anger get control of you, because bad shit can happen. And I may have to get the one on this side pulled for the same reason. But yeah, that's pretty horrid when you look at it.
Yeah.
But
the fact that it's split and never rotted or anything after all those years, though, that's pretty crazy.
Well, that's the thing. It started to, and what would happen is if I'd eat something, harder than a bologna sandwich, I'd get some pain in there. And then about 2 years ago, it started getting pain into the jaw that wrapped all the way around my head. Oof. And it was just horrible. And part of that was the food getting down in between the two pieces caused an infection in the root. And again, the same thing's happening on the other side now. And that's gone right along with it, although that one's not as bad. This one finally did just fracture all the way, and I had to get it out. But yeah, that's how bad anger can get, and stress and frustration. So be kind to yourself.
And punch the person who's making you mad instead of breaking your own teeth.
Yeah, that's what I should have done. But, I have this thing about jail. I'm against it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a point.
If you hit him fast enough, he can't identify you when you disappear.
That's.
Well, unfortunately, they had the security cameras just put in at the university. So,
Yeah, I'm too pretty.
Real quick, just want to say for everyone, Pop Culture Republic has a YouTube channel as well. And since he was kind enough to pop in the chat, I thought I would pop that down there so everyone can go and check him out. Because my understanding is he hasn't been on the horse for a bit, but he is getting back into the saddle. Yes, because he has a cowboy emoji there. Yes, that's where that came from. But anyway, you can go and check him out, give him a sub, and stay tuned for some shenanigans. Or shitty-nanigans. Hopefully not shitty-nanigans. That's my word. I made that up. Anyway. So Old Man Bird had said, why didn't it come up? Anyhow. What was the most expensive thing you smashed, Fez Forever, other than your molar?
It wasn't expensive, but it was one of the nicest guitars I ever had. It was a teal blue Tisco Del Rey guitar. Not the one you see in all the catalogs. This was a really somewhat different shape. And really nice guitar. But again, my anger got a hold of me one day, and I just grabbed the nearest thing to me and smashed it against the door frame. Ooh. And I hit it so hard the volume control was stuck in the door frame.
Ooh!
Along with part of the pick guard, and that was a metal pick guard.
Oh,
that is a part of me I never want to see again.
I only ever smashed one guitar in my lifetime. I bought a guitar off. It was just a crappy acoustic guitar. I bought it off my neighbor in a garage sale or something. And I don't know. It just, I had a friend used to call guitars like this one a meat cutter. because no matter what you did with the action and stuff, it just chewed your fingers up. And at one point, I even spray painted it black and painted a big white skull and crossbones on it. Kind of looked pretty neat. But the one day I was just outside trying to play the thing, and this was after like 3, 4, 5 years of fighting with this thing, and I just we had a little retaining wall in my mom's yard there, and I just took the thing and smashed it. Right, I still have the neck somewhere here. I kept the neck as a reminder to never do that again. Never do that again, because I just never felt right about. Yeah, smashing a guitar is not. As a fan of Kiss, you're gonna be surprised hearing this, but smashing a guitar ain't cool. It ain't cool to me.
Yeah.
You know? Even though they get
you have like infinite dollars to make more of a guitar.
Well, but still.
And what most of Paul smashed in the 70s were those the cheap Gibson melody makers, I think they were. No, Marauders. That's what they were. Nobody wanted them. They sent a ton to Kiss, and Paul would finish with the good guitar at the end of Rock and Roll All Night, wander off stage, get the Marauder, come back on and kill it. So he was getting them for free. But on that subject, if you've ever heard of Johnny Horton, he had a song out about 20 years ago called Who in the Hell Do You Think You Are, Smashing a Perfectly Good Guitar? And it's worth checking out. I think it is on YouTube.
I like this, John. Check this out.
He's a different listen.
John Pop says, wow, you hit it so hard the volume went to 11.
Yeah.
So maybe you invented that. Maybe it wasn't Spinal Tap.
Could be.
Yeah.
But yeah, I missed that guitar because it had a nice tone to it. It was 4 pickups and the Vegematic knobs, and it looked really good. It sounded good. And the action was half a mile off the neck, but that was okay.
On the smashing of guitars, I don't mean to get up on a high horse or anything like that, but I feel like, that instrument could go to a child or something,
Yep.
who doesn't have the money for a guitar. Because now you have people like Paul. I love Paul, but now he's taking PS10s. He's taking a $3,000 guitar and smashing it just to sell the pieces. He's making a killing off the pieces. So he got the guitar for free. That it should go to a child to learn how to play an instrument or something. Just saying.
Some kid who's got the heart and the desire, but not the instrument. Doesn't have the bucks to do it. You're right.
Yeah, well, I mean, even if they don't learn the instrument, how many parents fork out so much money every year buying a guitar for their kid, and they don't take to it. I mean, this way, at least if it was given, no money lost for the parents and things like that. And just saying, that's what I would do if I had the power or something. I would donate guitars to kids and stuff.
Oh yeah,
just saying. But like Glenn says, violence isn't always the answer, but it is an answer. That's true. That is
yes.
True. You're not wrong.
It's knowing when is the proper time to apply it and how much.
Wow. Wallace Lang says I had a crack develop in my upper left canine tooth, which caused a loss of 98% of that tooth. Yeah, I'm having some issues.
Wow, man.
I got one tooth get cracked in two, but that was a result of getting smacked in the head.
Ooh, that'll do it.
Don't be doing that.
Yep.
I was standing in the wrong place at exactly the wrong time when the bat flew out of the guy's hand and it just smacked me. Right across the face. Broke the tooth.
Don't want to do that. No.
Yeah, it hurt just a little bit.
Throw your bat.
No, not normally, but he lost control of the bat and it just kind of came at me and I stuck my head out at just the wrong time and boom.
Wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
And the funny part is I let it sit like that for a while. It was quite a while before I realized that it actually was cracked. It was like when it actually started hurting, I'd go to the dentist and like, oh yeah, it's it's starting to rot.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I thought I was just feeling funny over there. Maybe just a cavity, but no, it was straight up cracked in half.
Wow.
Yeah.
Tippy Tail says Trogley's guitar show demoed Marauder guitars. I watch Trogley from time to time. He's one of those things on like YouTube, the algorithm will like occasionally be like, oh yeah, I forgot about that guy. And he's a pretty big channel. So why do you don't push him all?
Yeah. I think he's the one with more money than God.
He seems to be quite well to do. You get some really pricey stuff in. But a lot of times too, if you watch, like, he'll do a follow up or something on the video, and so a lot of times he sends them back though too. And he's like a dealer.
Yeah.
Sometimes he'll bring in.
That would explain it. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll bring in for customers and then document it before he ships it out to them. So.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Yeah, I haven't seen his channel in a number of years now.
I just had a video come up the other day, and I think it was about like an Iceman copy or something like that, which is what got me watching. A lot of those are surfacing all of a sudden. I don't know whether to be happy or sad about that, because you know, I love Ibanez guitars, and I hate the thought of copies of like that, because that's really the one that put them on the map, honestly, in the beginning. But I can't really get on a pedestal about that and Les Pauls and stuff. So for them to be copied now, I guess that's kind of flattery, I guess. But
yeah, they're at the point where they're the copied now.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. Gibson over the last few years sued Dean, and I think there was one other maker, I can't remember, but they sued Dean and they won over the body shape. So now they're 43 years later, they're finally copywriting the body style, which they shouldn't have been allowed to do because the other court said Fender couldn't copyright the Stratocaster. So I mean, it's kind of weird, but
weird
that's
gray
why
area.
you don't see much of Dean guitars like you used to. And there's the
we lost Brother John. See that Dean guitars took him out. Now this is like the fourth time. Yep. I'm surprised he stuck around as long as he did. But oh man, look we have another Canadian Stanian up there in the chat. Look at that. Who's huge? You guys are huge.
Right. He's Canadian until October when they vote to separate.
Then he's just Albertan.
And I'll be there with him.
Yeah. It'd be interesting to see it happen.
No, he's offered me to stay in his place for a month, so that's fantastic. I don't know if he's told his wife yet. But
are you guys still looking to
having
acquire
a handsome guy in the house? She'd be fine with it.
Are you fellas still looking to acquire California? Because we'll give it to you. You guys can have California.
Yeah. Trade Alberta for California. You know what? Eastern Canada would love to have California. They identify very strongly with their values. Although California is going to have to learn how to virtue signal harder to be able to keep up with the East Coast.
Yeah. It's going to be an East Coast, an East-West battle like no other.
Yeah.
He says,
then they'll argue over the weather.
See, that's what it was. Look at that. Comic Relief Crusader shows up in the chat, and John, you got bounced. Something going on there.
Yeah.
Hello.
He says she'll be gone by then.
Yeah.
Oh, your wife? Oh, shit.
Uh-oh. So he's trading her for you?
It's a win-win.
Fair deal. Sounds like a fair deal.
I can cook. I'm not so good on, with other things, but we can hire people for that.
Yeah. Who's wearing the dress, though?
You know who. You know who's wearing it. Don't make me break out the picture.
Yeah. Ooh, that's right. You have that picture.
I do have that.
Mm-hmm.
Brother Glenn Schroeder says, I didn't have guitars until I was 23, so I had to become a vocalist. I couldn't fathom smashing one. Wow, man, that sucks that you didn't have a guitar as a kid. See, that's what I mean. That's why we should donate.
I didn't have my own guitar until I was in my 20s. I just used my dad's.
Yeah.
I was lucky. I got one at 12. I remember that like it was yesterday.
Would you believe me if I told you I have a children's Spider-Man guitar?
Yes.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with it. I would believe it. Absolutely. I just showed the last couple of weeks, two of the guitars I showed off for Star Wars were actually children model guitars. But they're limited editions and stuff like that. So nothing wrong with that.
PV.
Is it a PV, by the way? Is it a PV? Canadian Spider-Man. Do you know if it's a PV offhand?
Porta Vallarta?
The guitar. Do you know if it's a PV brand?
I don't know what that is. I have no idea. No.
It's a good, you know what, next time you take a look at the thing, check and see, because that's a good bet. Because at the same time, PV had the license to do Star Wars. They were doing Marvel as well. So you very well might have a PV also. Have a couple PV Star Wars guitars, yeah. Yep.
I have a good friend who works at the local landfill, the dump, and can you believe what people throw out? It's insane.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I could never work at the dump. I would come home with so much stuff.
Well, that's why I have it, because his wife wouldn't let him bring any more Spider-Man things home.
Wow, makes sense.
Jeez.
Wallace Lang says, I would like to see an exchange. Alberta become a U.S. state and California become a Canadian province. Yep.
Yeah.
You're more than welcome to Canada. We keep Gary Ambrosia, though. We get to keep Gary. That's the only thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's not much longer for California anyway.
And is Mexican Iron Man still in Cali?
No. As far as I know, no.
No.
We haven't even go to Mexican Iron Man for a while, man. I hope he's okay.
No. I heard San Diego was actually quite a nice part of California, though. Sane.
Yeah, Gary told me the farther north you go, the better it is.
Yeah. There are some odd pockets in the south. I got an aunt and uncle that live in Simi Valley, and that's an interesting little chunk of sanity in Southern California. They're not that far from LA and Hollywood, and it's just like this little spot in the middle of nowhere kind of vibe. It's just between the mountains, and it's like, there's some sanity here. Weird. You got the best junk store ever. The fire danger is relatively low in their neck of the woods just because they have the mountains in every direction. But if you're on the mountains, you got fire danger forever.
Yeah. Wow. Especially since they won't let you clean the underbrush out. I can't believe that.
Did you hear about the fire in Jasper National Park? Maybe it was last year, I think. I
remember something about it, yeah.
The residents have been telling them in written form even for years, and they weren't allowed to. That's all we do. As soon as burning season hits here in the fall, we are continually burning all the litter, I guess, the tree deadfall around. Like I've cleaned out the hillside behind me with all the potential fuel. And you've got to do that as a responsible property owner. But Jasper went up for a number of reasons, but that was a factor.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. If you live in the woods, expect fire. If you live by the river, like I did, expect floods. Shit's going to happen.
Be nice if they happened at the same time, I guess. The fire they'd cancel each other out.
Yeah.
Well, you have the fire up here and the water down here. That's got to be one hell of a flood. And my name ain't Noah.
I was going to say. How did they get the animals from stopping to fight on the ark? I don't get that part.
Lots and lots of drugs.
Those animals were not conscious for the 40 days and 40 nights.
Nope. That and they had Taylor Swift sing.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, put them all to sleep.
And then they promised the animals she wouldn't sing anymore if they'd behave.
Wallace Lang says, I wonder if Mike Mexican Iron Man has decided to move to New Mexico so he could be called Mike New Mexican Iron Man.
New Mike Mexican. New Mexican. Meanwhile, back at the ranch.
Yeah, that's a mouthful. Mike Mexican Iron Man. Mike New Mexican Iron Man. That is a mouthful. Yeah, he says yes. The liberal government wouldn't do anything about it. That's like there were all kind of theories going on here about in California. Not to open up that can of worms, but like that it was intentional for people to lose their homes to rebuild. There's been talk of like this modern city thing and quick to get people out of there.
What was that? Fires.
Yeah, same type of thing. Permits not being issued, properties being taken. It's crazy.
Yep. I tell you what, you're right.
Now, where does Oprah Winfrey live? Both. Coinky Dink or something more?
Does she have access to any space lasers?
Not
With
yet.
her money, she
Probably.
owns NASA.
Probably.
Yeah. Is it a Futurama where Oprah is its own religion?
Yeah. That's it. I just could never stand her.
I never got the Oprah thing.
Yeah. It was something for bored housewives.
Pretty much.
I'll take her over Whoopi Goldberg.
Yeah, you might be right about that.
No, they're about the same in my book.
It's a shame. Whoopi's done some decent movies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know what it is, though.
I liked Guinan.
Yeah, Guinan. Sister Act was a movie I really enjoyed.
Well, going back to what I was talking about earlier, it doesn't just apply to musicians. I think the more noise they're making, the deeper they are, and the more they're getting paid for being on a specific side.
Yeah.
They did a porn parody of Sister Act. You should check it out.
Really?
I wouldn't doubt that. No,
I wouldn't doubt it either.
Rule 34: if it can be, it will be, and if it wasn't before, it retroactively became it the moment you said it.
Yeah. Yeah. Somebody actually did a move of saving Ryan's privates.
Yeah.
And back in the 70s, Flesh Gordon.
My youngest brother found that at a yard sale on a VHS. We've never watched it, but we have it, and we laugh at it every time we see the case.
I've never seen it. I've heard of it. I know it exists.
I don't even know if that tape is watchable. It could be just completely junk. We don't know. We've never watched it.
Yeah.
There are definitely spots on the tape where they were paused and the tape is stretched and you can't.
It's a little thinner. You know where the good spots are.
Yep. If you pause it 1,000 times, that's going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, just hit it with some Clorox before you try to play it, and you'll be fine.
Yeah.
So Jack Lumen says, let me not speculate if Whoopi is Frankist Sabatine. Cough if you know what that is. I don't know what that is. You guys know what that is?
Does it have anything to do with hot dogs and Black Sabbath?
That would be interesting.
I do like hot dogs and Sabbath. Pretty sure it has nothing to do with that, no.
I've never heard of that. I consider myself to be educated, but that is a new one on me, Jacqueline.
Yeah.
We have technology.
Old Man Bird says, Flesh Gordon, the first movie that comes to mind when they say porn parody. Comes to mind. Okay.
Oh, I thought he purposely did that with the word comes.
Yeah. Say it all, let YouTube sort it out.
They usually do.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. So I was reading about the Frankism, and it's it's interesting.
Oh.
Sounds not YouTube friendly.
Not completely, but it involves incest and orgies and sex rituals.
Okay, so it's about West Virginia. No offense, Raymond.
That's only one part of it.
You didn't say Sex Pistols, did you?
No. Just rituals.
Rituals. Okay, because I like the Sex Pistols.
Never been a fan. Don't know what it is.
Yeah. Not
like
my
both of
bag in
these
particular.
Names Comic Relief now. He says he's seen Flesh Gordon. I was disappointed it wasn't the normal one. That's probably how I would. I have nothing against porn, but matter of fact, it's quite good at times. But when you're talking Flash Gordon, I mean, I would just want to see Flash Gordon, the 1980, what was it, 1982 movie.
Yeah. It's an okay movie. That's right. I said it was just okay.
It's one of them 80s cheeses that I really have a soft spot for. Just one of those things. Phil didn't avoid, but I didn't have Star Wars. All right, Brother John.
Zardos.
Zardos. That's a peculiar movie for sure.
You know, I haven't seen that. That's the Sean Connery one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen
it. It was interesting, but I feel like the movie really needed some good editing. Like, there's a lot of the movie that could just be deleted and you'd lose nothing, and the story would just move better. But like, I get what the director is trying to do with the scenes, but it's like they just aren't necessary.
A lot of filler. That's like the guys just did. The guys just did a Crawl, and I haven't seen that since the 80s. I did rewatch it last week, and it wasn't memorable to me. There's a lot of good effects in it and stuff like that, but I don't know. It just wasn't one of my favorites. It's okay though. That kind of seemed to me, that had a lot of filler in it.
Yeah.
But speaking of effects, though, I was thinking, so maybe at the end of every live stream, instead of like tearing my house apart and bringing like a bunch of toys down, I'll just grab one, like at the end of every stream, and show something off. I have this here. I wanted to show this when we were talking Return of the Jedi, and I totally forgot. So I'm just going to pop this up real quick. Or try to. There we go. I got this here. Now, why does that keep doing that? Now, you guys saw me drag myself over there. Restream. What the heck is going on here? There we go.
There it goes.
This is the only... I have a couple old vintage from back in the day carded Star Wars figures. But this is the only one I have that is the tri logo, as they call it.
Oh.
That was like
different
from Mexico
languages
and stuff. Yeah. So I just thought I would show this one off today. So the old Emperor.
Very cool.
Yeah, the old Emperor card back has a 3 logo there as well. But, and one of the things that inspired me to show this today, that reminded me, was I saw somebody posted this on Twitter. This is one of the Acolyte figures, marked down to 49 cents.
Oh,
jeez!
How sad is that?
Gonna have to add those to my box of Rose Ticos.
Yeah, man. I mean, how sad is that? How bad has Disney destroyed Star Wars? I mean, now I'm looking at this figure. Now this does still have a price tag on it. This was back in the day 79 cents. So back in 1983, this was going for more than that. How sad is that? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. It's a shame. I hope Star Wars recovers. That's all we can hope for.
It needs to just go away for like a decade and let it kind of clear the air.
Yeah. They keep talking about all these new movies and stuff again. Yeah, I think you're right. It needs to just lay low for a bit. Because look at what happened when Disney bought it. Everybody was psyched up, and I was never even a Disney fan, and I got psyched up at the thought of a new Star Wars movie because it was, 2005 was the last?
Yeah, it was episode 3, yeah.
Yeah, it was 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, just let it sit for a bit. Uh-oh. No, now we got trouble.
Hello.
How's your favorite Kiwi doing? Carla is good. She's still here in the chat. I believe you actually just missed her. She was on for most of the show, but she has some General Kala stuff to do. And so she's monitoring. So everybody be good. The General's still monitoring. She's always watching.
Yeah.
So,
whilst making dinner for the grandkids.
Yep.
Which she's apparently drowning in.
Pop says, Star Wars will recover once Disney sells it off to someone who cares for the franchise. Or that. Yeah. I don't know. Kind of like beating a dead horse, but I'm still kind of a concern because, like I said, I like some of the stuff Filoni did, but I don't have a lot of hope in him. And then knowing that the co-president there, she's been there all along, with the destruction of Star Wars. I don't know if it's gonna get any better, but we'll see. I know now. Have any of you guys seen the Darth Maul? What the hell's the name of it? Dark Lord or whatever it is trailer for the animated series that's coming out. Any of you guys see that?
No.
It looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. And the Clone Wars was done pretty well, so that might be good. We might be going in the right direction. I hope.
Yeah.
But with how cheap it is now for just your average person to put out pretty high quality entertainment, how long before we don't even care what Disney or whoever owns Star Wars does? We'll have fans who really love the franchise doing full production movies that draw huge numbers and huge attention, and to hell with the Hollywood.
Yeah,
that's what I'm hoping for.
The big question is marketing and how they can get it out there. Because as long as the bigwigs still own the originals, they're going to do whatever they can to step on what fans are throwing out. I mean, look what happened to all the Star Trek fan films and projects. I mean, they were making better Star Trek than they were, and they were very quick to squash them.
Yeah.
Speaking of questions, I was just informed I missed a question. So here it is. Hi, everyone. Who would win the fight in the stars? TIE Fighter, X-Wing, Prowler, Raider, or Bird of Prey?
Which one is Luke flying?
That'd be X-Wing.
There you go.
What about a Viper? Viper Mark II is my answer.
VF-1S Super Valkyrie equipped with a full warload of RMS-1 Angel of Death nuclear missiles.
Holy smokes.
What did you just say?
That was very accurate. That was very...
That's from Robotech / SDF Macross.
See, I just have to go. I have to go X-Wing just because I love me an X-Wing. I do love the Viper. I will say. I would have went with Brother Canadian Spider-Man if the X-Wing wasn't in there. But
Is it Bird of Prey is like a capital ship, though. I'm not sure how that ties in with a couple of small fighter planes.
It's hard to get R2-D2 into a Viper.
You get enough duct tape, you'll make them stick.
Magnetize the fucker.
There you go.
All you have to do is take it to that mechanic that's in the Mandalorian. She can remove and add, droid cockpits as necessary.
Yeah.
She wasn't important enough to remember her name. I'm sorry. Oh yes, Slave One. Yes, but that was an added though. I'll be honest. I kind of prefer the X-Wing over Slave One. Believe it or not. Although that was one very cool thing that Disney did do. Again, when they do something cool, I'll admit it. In I believe it was an episode of The Mandalorian where they're all inside Slave One, and you can see it taking off, and you can see the gears and everything turning as they stay level, and the ship, assumes the position and goes vertical. And that was pretty neat. That was pretty cool what they did there. So, and Slave One, the thing about Slave One is as a fan of Boba Fett, of course I love Slave One, but that's deceptively, it looks small, but Slave One is actually quite a large ship. Yeah. And sometimes I just prefer the kind of smaller, stealthier X-Wing,
Yeah, would that be more akin to a Millennium Falcon size?
Not quite as big as the Falcon, but it's more of a freighter sort of ship for sure. Oh, she says small fighting craft. I couldn't remember all of them. No, there's a lot of them out there too.
Yeah.
Oh, so SP4H even brings in the Decepticon.
The Defiant.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah. The Defiant, man, it's all engines and guns. It's not that small. It's this is a giant tombstone missile in the front of it that launches out and can destroy things. I read that in the manual.
Yeah, it's like the one Federation ship that's actually a warship.
Yeah, like this thing launches out and is a projectile. Apparently, like a missile. Yeah, the book says it.
There's a big missile in it,
Yeah, I know. But anyway,
Kind of like the Neutron S warheads in Robotech.
Yeah.
An entire nuclear weapon the size of an entire capital ship.
Okay, now she asks too. She says no cartoons, by the way, but she says big fighting ships. Who would win? Now that could come down to between Trekkers and Star Wars people.
Yeah,
I feel like the Star Trek vessels would have an edge in the battles against the Star Wars vehicles, just because they have the ability to do the warp.
Yeah,
it's like with the Star Wars ships technically are faster with hyperspace travel, but you got to plot the routes and you got to follow the routes. Whereas with the warp drive, you can just go fast in an instant.
Holy smokes! He got the Yamato.
Oh, the Yamato.
Holy smokes! Very nice.
Huh.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh man, that is sweet. I'll bet you if King Dolphin was still here, I bet he'd be jealous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good job, kid. Don't get cocky.
Yeah.
Now, is that a vote for the Millennium Falcon there, Old Man Bird? Oh, Pop says the Raza from the Dark Matter TV show is a pretty cool ship. I don't think I've ever seen that. Dark Matter. I'm not familiar with that one. And yes, I went to the motto.
That's a battleship. There's no way that ship isn't beating everything.
Yeah.
The wave cannon. I'm sorry, Battlestar Galactica. You're toast.
Yeah. The Macross is pretty high up there for firepower because it's got the one main gun can wipe out an entire fleet in one shot.
Now, TZ says the Death Star didn't win, laughing emoji, but
that's true.
Let's not rule out Star Killer Base. I mean, that's like the be all end all of all, large
planets at 10 paces.
Yeah.
I saw an interesting battle. The Death Star versus a Borg cube. And that was it. The cube was destroyed, but the Borg had beamed over and eventually took over the Death Star.
Yeah.
That's another advantage too, is the ability to do the beaming people over for the Star Trek vessels.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like, oh look, we can send an entire boarding party onto their ship and we don't have to even be near them.
Yeah.
Like we'd just be like orbital distance and then send them there.
Or beam their captain off into space.
That too. They can just get a lock on them.
Now, TZ says small, I vote Talon. Big, I vote Borg. Now, Talon, are you talking from Farscape? The Talon from Farscape?
I remember that. The living ships, like Moya and Talon.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that show in a long time. I have to dig that up and watch that.
Yeah, I've been watching it, for a couple of months now. I'm finally on season 3. It's free on Tubi. It's free on Tubi right now.
Oh, yeah? Yeah. I'll have to watch it at work.
That's if the SDF-1 can get a shot off. I must have missed something.
Yeah, that's the Macross with its big gun. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Geez, we're going on just about 3 hours here. And I'm surprised. I didn't think my voice was going to hold out for 2 hours. I'm really surprised. Really surprised.
Yeah.
Because we talk about cool stuff.
That's what we talk about here, though.
So you'll feel it when we turn everything off and you're going ready to get to bed. And it's like, yeah, there it is.
Oh, yeah. No, it's tight. It's tight for sure. And I've been drinking tea like the whole time. But what is this? Pop says Leviathan ships. Farscape is a great series, right up there with Babylon 5 for me. I'm really enjoying Farscape. I can't believe I actually saw a post the other day. Somebody posted a screenshot of Farscape, and it said the greatest sci-fi show nobody ever heard of. And it's true. I guess it was just that time in my life where I wasn't in the house as much and I wasn't watching TV, but I haven't heard of it until recently. I remember Carly used to talk about it, and now TZ has me watching, and I really enjoy it. It's really, really decent show. Yeah. Although, like I said earlier, they're overusing the word "frell." I love profanity. Don't get me wrong, but they're overusing the word "frell."
I have to use the word smoo and flark.
I haven't seen Babylon 5 either. It's like, I don't know. I feel there's such a hole in my sci-fi knowledge here. Now that, correct, was that the one that had MacGyver in it? Richard Dean
talking
Anderson?
about Richard Dean Anderson? No, that was Stargate SG-1.
Oh, Stargate, okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I gotta, because I was recently looking at my DVD collections, and I have right to the right of me over here, I have a massive collection of horror, right? And I was reorganizing my sci-fi, and it's just like it took up 2 shelves. I'm like, this is sad. I need to build up my sci-fi knowledge. But that's one of the reasons why I started live streaming. Like I think I said in the very beginning, I want you guys to come on and school me on this stuff. Because I always used to make fun of my kids, my son especially, because he was like, well, I got him into Star Wars, and like it took forever to get him to watch Star Trek because there were no lightsabers, and it was always one thing after the other. And I guess I kind of did the same thing too. It was just hard for anything to live up to Star Wars for me. And now I need to, in my old age, I need to brush up on a lot of sci-fi, get more knowledgeable. But well, if you wanted to come on for a few, we can hang out for a few more minutes.
We'll just start the outro, and the outro will go on for like 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah, that thing, the outro tends to be like the longer than the stream itself sometimes, but yeah, it's starting to become a running joke here. But also too, I see Brother Canadian Spider-Man says he could go live too. Then
I was just gonna say, after your stream ends, if Mike wants to talk, we could talk about exciting Alberta.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I'll just I'll wait a few, see if he turns up.
If he comes on, yeah.
But in the meantime, we could might as well start that there old 2-hour-long outro. Brother Spidey.
There you go.
Brother Spidey, what you got going on?
Well, thanks for having me on.
Always welcome, brother.
Yeah, thanks. Every Thursday, I do a travel show, Travel Talk with Spidey. Last Thursday, we did a scuba diving talk where I showed pictures and videos from various parts of the world where I've gone and done some scuba diving. And I often do weekend bonfires where I'll go out and burn stuff in the backyard, and people like to come around, and sometimes those get a bit political, which is fun. But you can often find me over on Anti-Derivatives Jill's channel. But if you want to talk about travel, come on Thursday nights. Carla Burton is often co-hosting with me, and Rod Thunderheart comes on as well. So you might enjoy that. People love to talk about travel.
Now, you want people to show up, though, so I wouldn't go around mentioning Carla. No, I'm just kidding, Carla. That was a joke. Totally a joke. Anyhow, there's his link, ladies and gentlemen, right down there. Canadian Spider-Man. Go on over.
Oh, thanks, Fet. I appreciate that.
Well, thank you, brother. And thank you for all you do. Not just for here, but the community as a whole, man. You're a fantastic wrench for Doomcock. And, like people, they always say these people, man, you've been there for a long time, dude. You've been kicking ass on that channel for a long time.
Not as long as Sandra and Raymond. Shout out to both of them. But yes, you know what? I because I believe in what Doomcock is doing, and he'll never say this, but I believe it's not just about pop culture. It's political. The tip of the spear is with the pop culture. But I suspect China is not a big fan of Doomcock. That's why I support him.
Yeah, I wouldn't imagine. Yeah. Very cool. And since you mentioned Jill, I'm going to throw that up. Anti-Derivative Jill's channel, friend of this channel and our community, and another spectacular wrench for just about everybody, including this channel. And thank you, Jill, for all that you do as well.
Carla.
The General. Listen, this channel runs much more smoothly when General Carla is here, and we appreciate everything that Carla does. And so, she's still here. See that? And I was just saying, and I didn't even know you were here. I wasn't saying it just to try to be nice. Thinking you might catch us on a replay or whatever. But we love you, Carla, and thank you for all that you do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh man, Old Man Bird says, "Remember when Fet streams were 12 hours?" Yeah, I remember that. One of these days we're gonna do. Yeah. One of these days I'm gonna have to take a Sunday off or something and do like a really, really long one again for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I'm not coughing and having to mute the microphone every 2 seconds, but absolutely.
Yeah.
So
wait for the summery weather to come in, so the less sickness weather.
Yeah, definitely this summer or something. We got to do like a real long one. But and there may be some guitar playing. But then I got to try to get the.
We'll do it during PodCon, and we'll all just get together in the same place for the entire stream.
Yeah.
Next time we have to do like a sound check first, though. I don't know how none of us didn't think to do that first. Just we'll just go live and it'll go out great on the interweb.
Yeah,
we did it. Well, next time. All right, again, thank you, brother Canadian Spider-Man. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for showing up here. Always welcome.
Thanks.
All right, brother Linrod, what you got going on, man? What you got?
Not a whole lot exciting. Just working on some new songs, and yeah, that's about it. None fancy.
Cool.
Well, that's pretty fancy in my book because you do some killer songs too. Like
I said, my thumb though.
Nice.
Yeah, don't do it. Don't make a habit of that.
Yeah. Well, it just broke, and my thumb decided to go into the metal.
Oof. Oh, sorry about that, man. But
there you go, a new song from Accept, Metal Thumb.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Anytime you want to debut anything on her or anything like that, you're always welcome, dude. And just if you let me know ahead of time, we'll make like a big deal out of it. I'll put that in the title and everything. So, because we all love your tunes, man. So, and again, always better when you're here. Always welcome here, dude. We missed you. So glad you could be here tonight. All right, man. Brother John. Brother John got it going on. What you got going on, Brother John? What you got?
Well, let's see. Yeah, you did the robot thing, and it was perfectly timed.
It was musical.
No, that's all that matters then. And I think it was the only time tonight, so that was cool. I was expecting much worse with the frigid cold. But so anyway, Brother John, there's your channel down below there. I know you just put out a video recently for all you guys and girls who missed it.
Yeah.
But tell us about your channel, John, or what you got coming up.
Well, it's mostly just, random stuff. Not a lot on it yet. And I promise the next video will be a lot more lighthearted. I'm planning on doing something about the number 9 and some of the games you can play with it. Some of its mathematical characteristics that you can toy with. And how the number 9 equals everything and nothing at the same time. So hopefully have that out in the next few days. But I just got to remember all the parts because I've only written it down once and I don't know where that is. So, doing from memory again. But yeah, there's a lot of kind of interesting coincidences with the Arabic numbering system and 0 and 9 and the other numbers, but mostly 9. So see how that goes. And of course, I'm, always here and always on King Dolphin whenever I can be. And look forward to seeing a lot of people, talking with friends, and, hopefully, the weather will clear up and I'll be able to get more Diet Pepsi because this iced tea is going through me like a sieve.
Oh, it's cleaning out at least.
You mentioned that. I made the mistake. John, I don't know what it is. Brother John, you're probably familiar with the Gears brand of iced tea, right?
Yeah.
Well, our local Walmart.
They make my favorite eggnog.
Our local Walmart has 3 coolers dedicated to Gears iced tea. 2 weeks in a row now. Empty. I'm calling shenanigans. Really? I think everybody was buying the Gears, so they're making you buy other things to move it. So I accidentally grabbed some Sam's Choice or whatever the hell it is, the Walmart brand, right? And I didn't realize, man, I got the no sugar. 2 gallons of no sugar. John, I'm going out of my mind here. It's horrible. I don't know how you drink that stuff.
This is last week. 2 gallons of Arizona iced tea, non-sweetened.
Yeah. God. That's one iced tea I don't care for, but I've only ever had it in a can, and I don't know. I didn't particularly like it.
I only had the sweetened, and they were out of the soda at the dollar store that day, and that's what they had. So I said, "All right, I'll try it." and it was horrible. I mean, it was worse than new Star Trek.
Ooh, that's bad.
That's pretty bad. Mm.
Well, I can't even speak on it. I haven't seen any of the new Star Trek. I've never even brought myself to watch any of it.
Yeah, it's not good.
That's one case where I think I have to agree with Doomcock when he says that of Star Wars and Star Trek, Star Wars is probably more savable because I do still watch some of the Star Wars stuff. I haven't seen any of the new Star Trek stuff. I think they probably killed that worse than Star Wars.
Yeah.
I will say that.
Yeah. What gets me is everybody's so surprised that the Starfleet Academy show is so bad. It's got Kurtzman's name on it. What's so surprising? So there you go.
Like Sandra Feliciano said, in my opinion, there is no new Star Trek.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The only new Star Trek is the Orville.
Yeah.
Well, I've been saying right along in occasionally on Doomcock's frolics in the chat, there is no Star Trek but the original, and Jim Kirk is its captain.
I feel like we're having some technical difficulties with the embiggening.
Yeah, so something happened that when I went to click take Fez's bubble down, the link to his channel, so I got bounced for a second and it automatically brought me back, but the chat disappeared, even though I still have it set to be on screen, and it kind of refreshed itself because all I'm seeing on screen is Old Man Bird right now, which is totally weird.
Yeah.
But at least it's only happening now. So at least it wasn't the entire stream.
Yeah.
But I don't know what's going on now.
Yeah.
So
okay.
Well,
I don't have that kind of money, and I'm out in the middle of the woods.
I'm going to see if I can bring these things up. Hold on a second. TZ has. Let's see. Okay, they are still coming up, even though I'm not seeing them on my screen. But how much can those spidey webs hold back? How much snow? How much snow can those have?
Quite a bit.
Yeah, I would think.
I think Spidey has done, the animated series in the 60s. I'm sure he dealt with snow.
Probably.
Carla says, I love you guys. And we love you, Carla. We love you, General Carla.
Yes, we do.
Oh, that's nice. Old Man Bird says, well, it's not nice that Jill's not streaming, but Jill's not streaming tonight, and she directed people to come here and tell him he is awesome. Oh, that's very cool. I love Jill.
Yeah.
Jill's awesome.
She's all right.
Yeah.
Yep.
At least
met her in person, and she is just as lovely as you would expect in person, as is Old Man Bird. And a lot smarter. A lot smarter than he lets on.
Yeah.
Wow. And he comes here. That's amazing. Wow.
Well, a lot of the smart people do.
Yeah, that's what's amazing to me. Yeah, I'm like this little coal region dummy, and I got all these smart people coming here. It's weird. I feel like a stranger in a strange land, as Iron Maiden would say. But
yes,
well,
that was an Ace Frehley song too.
Yeah.
But that makes you smart too, right? I had a boss, an employer once tell me, he says, I don't need to know everything. I just hire people smarter than me. That was his talent.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know how to organize and surround you with people who do know.
Yep.
See, that's what works out nicely for me because I have all you smart folks, right? So if somebody asks something in the chat that I'm not knowledgeable of, which happens all the time, I can sit back and relax and you guys just take over. And then it's on my channel, so I look like the smart one. See, I am kind of smart. I am kind of smart.
Yep.
Wallace Lang says, Canadian Spider-Man, it was great to see you here tonight, my friend. Yeah, he's been here before. I'm sure he'll be back. I have a feeling he'll be back. TZ says, everyone stay warm. We're going to try to do that.
Yeah.
Working on it.
You too.
Well, Carla says, big love to you, TZ. You're the reason we have these awesome regular streams. And then TZ says, nah, you are, Carla. Fett told me so. It's because all you guys and girls. It really is. It's like I told you, man, it used to be a struggle every week trying to go live. And more times than not, I'd say, nah, don't hit the button. But now I kind of look forward to it. When I'm not sick, I look forward to it. I like hanging out with you, and so it's all of you. It's because of everybody that it's kind of made this a little more regular, or as regular as this channel can be.
Mm-hmm.
But let's see. Oh, Fezzy, why don't you order your pop online and have it delivered? She tells me that all the time too, John. She gets mad at me for not like. Why don't you just pay your bills online and do the thing? I don't know. I just like to make things difficult.
I don't have that kind of money, and I'm way out in the sticks. I don't think they deliver here.
Exactly. And then the convenience store shuts down because no one goes and buys stuff, and then you don't have the option.
That is true.
And how do you put a convenience store right next to Route 81 and then close at midnight? That's when all the truckers come through.
Yeah.
You know,
that's like us. Ever since COVID, man, everything closes here. You know, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, and then I have to go all the way down to Nicholson where I have to pull out my ID to buy cigarettes. And it's like, why? You know me. Here's my ID. I'm 60.
Yeah.
You know, I'm old.
Old people.
Yeah.
Brother John Wallace says, just as long as it's not the Beatles Revolution #9, which causes my eyes and ears to bleed.
No. None of that. None of that. Although I was working on applying some of the 9 stuff to the various scales, but that I had to let go because it wouldn't work.
Mm-hmm.
But there are other things.
Oh, Pop says Star Wars is savable. Star Trek is somewhat savable. Star Trek could be worse. It could be Doctor Who, the deadest of the 3 major franchises. I'm not as emotionally connected to Doctor Who. When I was a kid, it was Tom Baker was the Doctor, fourth Doctor. I kind of watched it. I don't know. That guy kind of scared me as a kid. I don't know what it was. He kind of scared me. And then I didn't get back into Doctor Who until I think it was late when David Tennant was the Doctor. So then I went back and I watched this stuff with who's the guy before him? I always forget his name. Anyway, the Doctor right before him. So I kind of got into that, and then I liked that so much. I was full blown when Matt Smith was the Doctor, like watching that brand new, you know. And I really enjoyed Matt Smith. I thought those episodes were well written. They were very entertaining. And like I get that the Doctor regenerates and all that stuff. You know, I got the lure and all that. But I don't know. Something about after he wasn't the Doctor, I just didn't pay attention after that. I guess Capaldi was good. I heard people say good things about him, but I didn't even watch him. And as far as the woman, and the only thing I watched with Shooty, because I was still going on Pop Culture Breakdown at the time. So I did watch the first couple episodes with Shooty, and I kind of got bit in the old buttocks at that particular, what was that, about 2 years ago now, something like that. Because they were just starting to cover the Shooty stuff, and they were just starting to watch The Acolyte, Star Wars The Acolyte. So I watched that stuff because of Pop Culture Breakdown. And so like I could only do every first Wednesday of the month was the only time I could get off to be on. So each time like I was on, it was just the first couple episodes of both shows. And I thought the first couple episodes of both series were pretty decent. And I was like, I remember Mexican Iron Man even got mad because I said, I thought they're okay. And now like the next week, like I watched the next one, even though I couldn't go on, I was like, oh, this is shit. Now I'm on there on record saying that it was good. I'm like, God damn it. Now I'm like, you know, whatever. Both shows bit me in the ass because then both of them went directly down the toilet. But I was on Pop Culture Breaking up saying they were okay. But anyway.
You didn't know any better. Hell, I voted for Trudeau the very first time. You don't know, right?
Yeah,
You're
true. That's true.
You're optimistic. You want to believe. You want to believe, and you're being overly optimistic. And that's a good thing. That's not a...
Never believe the guy who looks like a used car salesman. And that's Trudeau. That's Gavin Newsom. A whole bunch of others. They've got that smile.
Yeah, well, with Newsom, it reminds me of like the Joker or something. He's like a real life supervillain.
To me, he looks like one of those characters from an 80s dystopian future movie, like the villain from one of those movies.
Yeah.
He's got that exact look.
Well, I mean, well, and it's not even new guys either. Like Chuck Schumer always remind me, like, tell me he's not the Penguin from like the 1966.
Yeah.
Batman
He does have
TV
that Penguin
show.
look.
I mean, he'd totally be the Penguin, right?
Yeah. Oh, there's a link I have to find for you. It's I think from Inspiragio. He does reviews of old paintings. And there's this one painting, I think, from the 1300s of the devil. And I swear to God, that is Schumer's face.
Probably is.
So I got to send you that link.
Oh.
But yeah, the similarity.
Yeah, I want to see that.
Unbelievable.
Some of those old paintings are so phenomenal. I was at the Huntington Library and stuff over Christmas, visiting my aunt and uncle down there and seeing some of those old paintings, and holy cow, they're centuries old and they still look amazing.
Yeah, especially if you can go on YouTube or any internet site that has them, look up William Adolph Bouguereau, and his paintings are so realistic, and it's they're just like 3D, especially the nudes.
Giggity.
Really good.
Nudes.
But, you know, he has a lot of other stuff besides that, but just awesome how he did that stuff. And then he got trashed because the Impressionists came in right after him and tried to basically bury him. But
yeah, it was the new thing. It was fresh, you know.
Yeah. You know, it's kind of like disco burying basically music.
Pop Culture says Christopher Eccleston. That's right. That's who the doctor was before Tanner. I don't know why I always forget his name.
Who do you blame for disco? Is it ABBA?
Oh, no, it goes back farther than that. Let me think now. The McCoys, I think it was, with The Bump. I think that's who did that, and The Hustle.
Hey, you know what? Another
goes
secret
back to
on the
about
stream.
74, 75.
Another secret that doesn't leave the stream. I don't blame anyone for disco. I kind of like disco. I got to be honest. I kind of like I hear like Rod Stewart come on the radio or something. If you think I'm sexy or whatever that song is, that thing's got a good beat, dude. I don't
Kind of the point of disco is to have the good beat, you know, your dance music.
Dude.
Yeah. But it's Rod Stewart.
Cool.
You know.
Yo, Bee Gees are kind of cool, man. I kind of
Kiss. I Was Made for Loving You. That's a disco
I love I Was
piece.
Made for Loving You.
Mm-hmm.
I love
That's
that
great.
song.
It's a great song, yeah.
Really? Yeah.
And it's funny because I was actually Kiss's one massive hit. That was actually the song that really put him on the radio for play.
Yeah.
Anthems before then, but that was their big radio hit.
Yeah. Beth was the one that broke them, but I Was Made for Loving You. It was weird because they lost a ton of fans and they gained a ton of new ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Funny.
The record was basically made as a joke. Like, we're just going to make a disco album because we can.
Yeah.
Well, it was really just a song, though. Because, I mean, that was a good album. I mean, Dynasty was a good album.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of good songs on that.
Yeah. I mean, Sure Knows Something's one of my favorite Kiss songs, you know?
Yep. Yep.
So,
and you could say that's a disco-ish song.
Yeah.
If you stretch it a little bit.
Yeah.
But still, you know, some great songs on there.
Magic Touch.
It's not. Yeah,
Magic
that's
Touch
the one.
It's another
Magic
favorite
Touch,
song.
great song.
Yeah.
And Charisma.
Yeah. That's a decent album. I like Dynasty.
Staying Alive.
Better songs.
Staying Alive with the Bee Gees, man, with the three dudes walking, strutting together.
Yeah.
That's a classic, iconic.
Yeah, it's badass, man.
Yeah.
Yo, that was so badass. Survivor ripped it off when he did Eye of the Tiger. They kind of ripped off the theme, you know, walking down the street. Yeah.
You're
it was
right.
so badass. They put it in a badass fight song video.
Yeah.
But and Bee Gees were all right. I don't
We're
dislike
Donnie. We're Donnie Osmond and Marie Osmond. They were brother and sister, but was there something funny going on there?
They did mention that on Family Guy.
To be.
Right?
Yeah, people wanted there to be something going there because, people have dirty minds. But no, they were hyper religious. So
that's true.
I doubt there was anything like that happening.
I got to be honest, I never paid much attention to the Osmonds, so I couldn't tell you.
Yeah.
Circus was entertaining. We watched that every Sunday night, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, TZ. Put them up. Don't fighting words around here. Okay, so maybe next week might be the Kiss stream, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
Right.
Yeah. If I do the Kiss stream, I'm doing the makeup. No getting around it. I'm doing the makeup.
Well, we're talking Kiss for sure. We're talking Kiss. Too big a part of my life. I just can't help it. It was I was just born at the right time. My life is Star Wars and Kiss. I can't help it.
Just like Peter Griffin was at the start of Family Guy.
Family
Guy was good.
Kiss over AC/DC?
Yeah, for me, yeah. I mean, Kiss was my like entrance drug or whatever you want to call it. They got me into music, There was we were just talking the other week. I think I forget who mentioned. No, William Shakespeare. He said there was life before Star Wars and life after Star Wars. In my world of music, there was life before Kiss and there was life after Kiss. Because I was kind of walking around singing like Funky Town or something like that, whatever you heard on the radio. But like it was kind of cute, right? And when I heard Kiss, I was like, holy shit, what is this? Right? My life changed when I heard Love Gun. I mean, I was like, holy smokes, this is cool, Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I owe Kiss a lot. I know.
Yeah.
Gene can be a giant jackass.
A question for TZ. What does she think of England Dan and John Ford Coley?
Probably absolutely nothing because they don't know who it is.
Yeah.
Well, they were early Kiss era.
Yeah.
But I really liked them a lot. They were good.
Mm-hmm.
And their cousins were in another band. What the heck was it? The one that did Summer Breeze.
I know the song. I don't know if I know the artist.
Yeah.
Summer Breeze, make me feel fine. That one, right?
Yeah.
SP48 says, honey, that ain't no pistol. That's my love gun. Love gun. I like that movie. I always forget the name of it. TZ's going to get mad at me because she has to tell me what the name of the movie is all the time. But there's that movie with Sean William Scott or whatever that dude's name is, where I don't even remember what the movie's about. But I remember he's hanging out with this little black kid. And this little black kid's in a rap or something like that. And Sean's trying to tell him, how great Kiss is. And so he sits him down and he has him listening to Love Gun. And he's like, don't you get how great this is? It's like that Paul Stanley singing about his dick. That's Paul Stanley singing about his dick. And then the kid gets like real into Kiss then because he realizes how cool Kiss was. Anyway, she'll probably put in the chat what the name of that movie was because I always forget.
Oh, an Adam Sandler movie?
No, I don't remember Adam Sandler being in it. I think Sean William Scott, I think his name is. Dude he was like in the Dukes of Hazzard movie. Run Down to Rock. I think them American
Rumble in the Jungle. In Australia, that was called Rumble in the Jungle. I saw it there first.
Oh, which movie is that?
The Rundown.
Oh, really? Rumble in the Jungle?
It's called Rumble in the Jungle in Australia.
Wow. That's an underrated movie. I really enjoy that movie.
I like it.
The Rock gets old in a lot of cases because he's always the Rock in every movie, but that's one where it really worked. With him being in the and I always think about things swimming up my Pinto because of that movie. I don't want anything swimming up my Pinto.
Yeah. No, not even a little bit.
I've been swimming in the Amazon, and that was foremost and forefront of my mind the entire fucking time.
As long as you don't pee while you're in the Amazon, you should be okay.
Right.
That's what the fish are attracted to.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Keep that in mind. The more you know.
That's why God invented rubbers and duct tape.
And sphincters.
That too.
Carla says this sounds suspiciously like an extended outro. Always. It always happens, doesn't it?
Rubbers and duct tape. That sounds like a crime you're about to commit. Jesus.
Brother John.
What do you mean about to commit?
Where do you think that tooth really came from? Yeah, where do you think that tooth really came from? Christopher Walken Tooth Fairy scene is hilarious. Christopher Walken is just hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
He was in the rundown.
Yes.
The Rumble in the Jungle.
Yes. Yeah. Going back to Gil, man, nobody could do a Christopher Walken impression like Gil, man. That I totally missed that.
Yep.
Even Doomcock gave him the credit where that
Bill.
was due. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. Oh, once again, I shall return momentarily.
Run
All right, brother John.
And iced tea.
Yeah,
flowing
just
right
about
through
out
you.
myself. Yeah. Well, I guess we're kind of wrapping this up. But like as far as me, I'm gonna try to get a video out this week. I gotta. I mean, I felt like crap this week, and every time I felt like doing a video, like my coughing and all didn't want to cooperate. And it's hard enough, man. Editing a video for me, trying to cut out all the uhs and ums and stuff like that, that's enough on top of all the coughing and sneezing. So I just wasn't up to it this week. So I'll try to get a video out this week. I have a bunch of things I wanted to hit on, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. Aside of that, hope to be here again next week. See y'all next week. Not sure if Kiss maybe. We'll have to talk. Lenrod, because if you're passionate about Kiss, we'll make sure it happens when you can be here.
Yeah.
And Canadian Spider-Man, you're welcome too. I don't know if you're a big fan of Kiss or not, but you're absolutely welcome.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, next week is I'm clear next week, but the week after that I'm not good. So
After the age of 40, I became a fan of Kiss. Yeah.
All right. Well, maybe then we'll make Lenrod, you're available, so maybe we'll make that next week. Because I can sure talk about Kiss, and so can Brother John. My biggest thing is still I have that white box behind me there. I still haven't decided whether to open that because I never had the Kiss dolls. But I did get back in the 90s, I think it was, when McFarlane came out with the big action figures. I bought the whole case of the Psycho Circus figures, but I never opened them. And at this point now, like, what do? Do you open them or you leave them sealed? But
oh yeah.
Brother John, we're talking about maybe sticking with the actually Kiss because Lenrod will be available next week. So I'm
Cool.
Kiss thing next week. Oh,
who's
shoot.
makeup?
Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, it's Valentine's Day next weekend. Although you're kissing, it's Kiss. No, it's Kiss.
Singles Awareness Day is irrelevant. Kiss is eternal.
Yes. But I mean, you kiss on Valentine's Day. So it's kind of like a Valentine's Day theme, right? Works for me.
Yeah, and Valentine's Day is a sad day for me because in 1991, I had to put down my cat I had for 18 years on Valentine's Day. So,
sorry to hear that, Brother John.
Yeah, I kind of hate Valentine's Day.
So let's associate it with something better now.
Yes.
Kiss. See, so there, we have to do Kiss. For Brother John, take his mind off his cat. So we're helping a brother in need. So look at it that way. So, yes.
Yep.
I'm good. I'm good at lying, sort of. What is this? Oh, Comic Relief Crusader. Yes. Everyone, please check out tomorrow. He'll probably do a show. Sundays he does a show called Huge Circles, where he draws huge circles. And if you don't know what that is, tune in tomorrow and find out. You'll be pleasantly surprised. Wallace Lang says, Porky Pig. That's all, folks. I can't do Porky Pig. But anyhow, all right. So maybe that's, again, I'll try to get a video out this week. And most likely talking Kiss next week. So, all right. I guess that's about it. I think I covered everything I have over here on the side saved. Yes, I did. Except for we always have this. Wait, it jumped on me. Now it's jumping. We always have this on the back burner. This is how important General Kala is to us. When in need, we throw up the Batman signal.
Yep.
Whenever Carla is needed. She's not, how does that say? She's not the hero we need right now, but she's the hero we deserve. Is that right? I hope I said that right.
Yep. Something like that.
I'll be glad I'm working then. You will watch the replay. You'll watch the replay. You know,
you'll watch it and you'll like it.
One day, you look back and you'll say he was right about Kiss. They are a great band. They are a great band.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Listen, here's the thing. They are so influential, right? Probably almost every band you listen to is a Kiss fan. At least one member of that band is a Kiss fan.
Yeah.
So you have to give them credit where credit is due.
They may not sound like Kiss, but Kiss is what got him going in the first place.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Dimebag Darrell, one of the biggest Kiss fans ever. Pantera sounds nothing like Kiss.
Yeah. Iced Earth, John Schaefer is a huge Kiss fan. None of his stuff sounds like Kiss.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I just saw a video today. Somebody posted a video on Twitter today. Lenrod, if I can find it and I think of it, I'll share it with you. Where Warrant was live. It was like 92 or something. Warrant was live because Janie was still singing. And they were doing Down Boys. And at the end of the song, Dimebag Darrell runs out and he sings backing vocals for Down Boys. Like, I never saw this video before.
Oh, that's cool.
Because listen, I love Warrant. Warrant got a bad rap, getting blamed for killing, metal and stuff. No, they did not. Freaking Dog Eat Dog was a masterpiece. If you're a metalhead and you don't agree that at least Dog Eat Dog is listenable, or something wrong with you. There's a song on there called Inside Out that's almost thrash metal, dude. Like Warrant did not kill metal. Warrant was not responsible for killing metal. Right. I don't like that they did that kind of grunge album. I kind of lost a little respect for doing that. But man, their first three albums were pretty fantastic, I thought.
The only thing that killed the metal was the record industry in the US, really.
And go back, Lenrod, I don't think you were here when we were talking MTV, but like I said, MTV, everybody credits all these bands like Bon Jovi and Poison for kill. No. It was MTV. They decided they were going to push grunge. First of all, don't even get me started on grunge. Anyone that likes grunge, I don't mean to offend you, but like they acted like grunge was this great magical new force. No, it was punk. It was the second iteration of punk. Okay. It was the same formula. It was the same thing that happened with disco, and MTV capitalized. They're like, okay, everybody's getting sick of hair metal. We're going to push this punk thing, grunge. We're going to push grunge, right? Because I got news for you. I wore flannel back in the 90s too. You know why I wore flannels? Long before Nirvana, Megadeth was wearing flannel. All right. So Nirvana didn't invent flannel, folks. So this was just a corporate thing, and they were pushed. And that's why you just didn't hear bands like Warrant and Megadeth to even some extent and everything like that, because they were pushing all that other crap, all that other garbage. And that stuff really isn't holding up. You're gonna tell me Pearl Jam is looked at these days like Kiss was 20 years into their career? I mean, there are some diehard fans out there and stuff, but that Pearl Jam shit don't hold up. I mean, come on now. Yeah. I mean, I can't even tell half the time if it's Stone Temple Pilots or when they're all just singing like this. I can't tell it apart, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's nothing there to be proud of, Anyway, see, I could talk about grunge for a long time. I really despise it. And I hate that it's credited. When these people say grunge killed metal, no, it didn't. First of all, metal is nowhere near dead. It was on life support for a little while, but metal never went anywhere. Metallica was bigger than ever in the 90s. Am I wrong, Lenrod?
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
Loads are still selling like multiple platinum.
Yeah. It just kind of laid low for a while.
Alternative.
Was still cranking out tunes. You know what I mean? Creators still exist to this day, right?
Yeah.
So it killed nothing. Grunge killed
Iced
nothing.
Earth's best records came out during the grunge era.
Right.
Night of the Storm Rider, Dark Saga, Something Wicked, all phenomenal records.
All us metal fans knew where to get our metal. We still knew where to get it. It didn't go anywhere. So as far as grunge, grunge didn't kill shit. Right? Grunge didn't kill shit. MTV tried killing stuff with grunge, but it didn't work. But anyway, sorry, I apologize. I get a little aggravated. Carla says, "What's a grunge band?" You're Nirvana, Pearl Jam, Soundgarden to an extent. There's only one grunge band, and I hate that they're even considered grunge, but I guess technically they are. That kind of gets a pass for me, and that's Alice in Chains. I thought,
I'd say less grunge and more just alternative.
Yeah,
I think is where Soundgarden falls into is alternative, not grunge.
Yeah, because you don't really fit that grunge mold, in my opinion. Where even I kind of stick my foot in my mouth, I guess. Sometimes Lane Staley did do the singing like that thing, but I don't know. For them, it worked for me. But they also did something that most grunge bands didn't. They did guitar solos. Okay, that was kind of a no-no for most grunge. So they never fit the mold for me.
Yeah, and you had real musicians in there who could keep up with the likes of Russian Queensryche.
And you're talking Alice in Chains?
Yeah.
Because for most grunge to me, again, back to like the punk stuff, when you think of punk, really the best musicians in punk bands were really like the drummer, and grunge was kind of the same way. There were no guitar solos. It was just bar chords and, kind of yelling into the microphone. Instead of yelling into the microphone when it's punk, they all just had marbles in their mouths, garbling everything they were saying. I never got the appeal of that, but I don't know, whatever. Yeah, he said William Shakespeare was Nirvana mentioned. Well, yeah, I guess you can't mention grunge without mentioning Nirvana. Yeah, Soundgarden.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be honest. Even people are kind of gaga over Chris Cornell's voice, but it's okay. I mean, I wish I could sing like him, but if I was going to pick a singer for my band, it wouldn't be Chris Cornell. No, he's just not one of my favorites. I kind of always say, I don't know, one of my favorite singers of all time is you never hear him mentioned, and because people think like the screamo stuff and stuff is kind of a joke, but Howard Jones from Killswitch Engage, man, if I could have anybody sing for my band, I'd be like, yo, Howard, you busy? I love Howard Jones' voice. Yeah. But black dude in metal, who knew?
Yeah,
what are you going to do? Yeah, 7
dollars. Lenrod, you ever hear of God Forbid? You ever heard of the band God Forbid?
No.
Oh, they're all black dudes, man. All thrash metal, like heavy thrash metal.
It's like was it Ice Cube or whatever? Like he started off rap stuff, but he's actually been metal for way longer than he was ever been a rapper.
Yeah,
and Body Count.
Yeah, I have a hard time taking him seriously though. Where God Forbid they're pretty legit. You might want to look into them. YouTube some of them after the show or something, Lenrod. You probably enjoy them. The two guitar players were brothers too, and they were pretty phenomenal guitar players too. They should have been bigger than what they were. They were in that whole group. I'm not even sure what we want to call it. There's so many names, metalcore, whatever. But Killswitch Engage, Shadows Fall, the kind of screaming, singing combination thing. They were pretty good. God Forbid. What is this? Also, I hope you're working on SP4H. We look forward to hanging with you and again, but no pressure though. No pressure to do it. It's cool. It's cool. I'm honored that he is a wrench here on this channel. I'm honored. So, and he does contribute to the chat as well too.
Yeah.
So, and again, a couple of weeks ago when we had that riffraff in the chat, man, he was bouncing those scumbags. So, hey, old brother, SP4H. But see, this is why I'm kind of glad. I kind of was going to do the Kiss thing tonight, right? Because I originally said in January, but then the Star Wars thing got delayed. But then tonight I just thought, let's just hang out. Because I didn't know if it was just going to be me and John, and me and John had a crappy week. So sometimes it's cool just hanging out and talking, though. So this was pretty cool. I'm glad we did this.
Oh, yeah. Lots of fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Because, and I was... maybe I'll just save it for next week, even though it won't be Kiss. I had a different song I was going to sing at the beginning. And probably next week I'll forget, but I'm not even going to attempt it tonight with my voice. But so
as long as it's not Kissing Time.
No, actually,
technically that song is a cover anyway, isn't it?
Yeah,
it
is.
That's the one that wasn't even on the first album, the original pressing or something, right?
It was, but they didn't want to do it. And they hated the whole thing. Bill O'Coin tied them up with that kissing contest. And that's why they made him put it on there. But
it was definitely not needed. Because that album,
there are some pressings where it was left off, but I don't know when.
Because it wasn't needed on it. That album, that is a killer album. That was one where like I didn't get in. I really didn't get into Kiss till Love Gun. So that was 77. I had to go back. And it took me a while, because there is a big difference. If you listen to the first couple of albums, then listen to things like Destroyer and Love Gun. There's a big difference. Kiss really changed over those couple of years. So it took me a while to appreciate that. But man, now that first Kiss album, holy smokes, man. That's
a solid debut.
I mean, right after Alive, they could afford real producers. And they got rid of Kenny Kerner and Richie Weiss because they were, they were not the best for the kind of music Kiss was doing, and it had to be done quickly.
Yeah,
so it was
churned
really
out those
rushed.
first 3 records fast too.
Yeah, and I think they never took more than 2 weeks to get an album written and out, and a lot of it they were writing in the studio for Hotter Than Hell and Dressed to Kill.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like those first 3 came out fast, and then when they put out Alive, that really got them going.
That's what blew them up. Yeah,
because it had the energy like that the studio recordings just didn't have.
Yeah,
yeah,
probably for good reason that they churned them out so quickly.
Yeah. Plus you had the whole atmosphere added in with the crowd noises and everything.
Yeah, get that energy from the crowd going back and forth.
Yeah. Let me see. And then there was Detroit Rock City, which somebody flipped over and played Beth, and then all kinds of money came in.
Yo, did you see that where recently Gene Simmons was saying like Peter Criss didn't write that and stuff?
It depends what you call writing it, because the song existed from Peter when he was in a band called Chelsea.
Pudgy.
And it was called Beck. Pudgy! Hey!
Pudgy said, Pudgy is here. Holy smokes. Pudgy, what the heck? Yo, Cobalt's gonna give you a what's for, Pudgy? What are you still doing up? It's past your little hedgehog bedtime. But he says, Pudgy waves, caution, winter naps sometimes can go long. Yes.
Yeah.
Pudgy hugs everyone. Hugs right back, Pudgy. Thank you for stopping by. Well, I hope you're staying warm because I know it's frigid a little eastward here. So
you don't want cold. You don't want Cobalt up in that tree holding the wires in this weather.
Yes, and tell you what, yeah, look at that. I'm even without General Kala, I'm prepared. Check this out. Wait, you see this? I can actually grab links on my own. See that, General Kala? You taught me well. Your little boy is growing up.
The apprentice is becoming the master.
Yes. Last time I saw you, I was but the learner. Now I am the master. Look at this. If it ever comes up. Thank you, Reese.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Check out our little friend Pudgy Hedgehog's adventures over there on YouTube, where he reads his stories and stuff, and they're cool stories. And some of them even have a character called Fet the Owl in them. I wonder who that might be.
Yes.
Anyway, I'm not biased at all.
Yeah.
Not biased at all.
And he's got his game streams over on Twitch.
Yes,
which is pretty awesome.
I don't even know how to share links for Twitch, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I don't even know. I think I have it.
Go to Twitch. Go to Twitch and look up Pudgy Hedgehog.
Yeah, one time I had people telling me I needed to make everything. So there's like a Fet for Hire presence almost everywhere. But I just thought, well, at least I'll see if I can get the name. Because at least if I can have the name, it's there. I don't know if I have a Twitch. I know I always get Twitch and TikTok confused. I had a guy at work the one time was like, man, you need to come on TikTok. Because at the time, most of my videos were short anyway. And so the one weekend I finally, to appease him, I made a TikTok and I started uploading a couple of my shorts. And it was like I uploaded it. There's like 1,000 views, 2,000 views, 3,000 views in minutes. I was like, maybe he's right about TikTok. So then the next day I was like, I'm going to go back on his TikTok and start uploading more videos. So I uploaded more of my shorts and it got like 100 views. Then I uploaded another one and it got like 10 views. Then I uploaded another one, no views. I'm like, what's going on? Last night I was killing it. It's like I was made for TikTok. So here I come to find that surprisingly, TikTok and YouTube are quite different when it comes to shorts. Where YouTube you get away with a lot. They have a YouTube, I forget what they call it, shorts format or something. You can get away with quite a bit of copyrighted material. Apparently over on TikTok, not the case. Pretty much everything they started uploading in was muted. So nobody was watching because there was no sound and they weren't pushing it. So TikTok is, I don't know, not made for me. But
I'm pretty sure TikTok is ostensibly a dating site. I firmly believe this. Yes, it is a dating site. Absolutely.
Interesting. Well, then it's definitely not for me. Oh, Pudgy says I do have a Twitch. Okay. I thought I did.
Yeah.
At one time, like I said, I was just trying to get the name everywhere, you know?
Yeah.
Because unfortunately, I was late coming on to Twitter. I never had a desire to come on to Twitter. Even though I was kind of fet for hire since like 2000, something like that. I think I just when I came up with the name. And so when I got bounced from Facebook, that's when I decided to come over to Twitter. And wouldn't you know, there was a fet for hire already over there. So that's why I'm _ fet for hire. So I'm like, I have the actual name everywhere. And the thing of it is like if you click on this fet for hire on Twitter, X, whatever, he hasn't even been active for like a decade. So I wish he'd just give up the name because I hate that. I got to be _ fet for hire over on Twitter. And you probably saw my name somewhere. So
just call Elon and make a special request.
I should. I bounced is full. Bounced is full. He's making it. Oh, I just hit my microphone. A bounced is full. You know, he's making it difficult for me.
Yeah.
I don't want to be _ fet. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yo, I don't know what's going on. Have you guys, anybody on X, have you been gifted? People are gifting the check mark over there. And like 2 months ago, just out of the blue, it said somebody gifted you a blue check mark. I was like, I don't care. I never cared about that. But one thing I've been enjoying about it, if y'all haven't noticed, so when you're a regular person on Twitter, you're only allowed what is like 150 characters when you type something out, which seems like a lot until you factor in every space, every punctuation. That's all a character. So really, it doesn't take long to exceed the 150 characters. So anyway, I was gifted this blue check mark, and I noticed I have like an almost unlimited. So when I put out the movie of the week, which I'll do tomorrow, you'll see, I can put a really long description, and I can tag I can doomcock everybody. I can tag everybody. So I do enjoy that. And the funny thing was when I was gifted this blue check mark, so it'll probably be, I'm probably jinxing this for myself. It'll be gone tomorrow when I wake up. But so it said this person gifted you this blue check mark for a month. And I figured, okay, it's probably a way to get you kind of addicted to the blue check mark. And then you fork out the $8 or whatever it is a month. Well, geez, I'm going on 2 or 3 months now. I still have it. Knock on wood, because I'm enjoying it, but I haven't paid a dime for the thing. So I don't know.
Cool. I
don't know what happened there, but I noticed since I was gifted it, there are so many porn people following me. Like every day. I got like so many half my followers now are like porn people, so I don't follow any of them back. But but I'm enjoying having more than 150 characters, which is something I wish Elon would fix.
Well, server space is not cheap. And when you get billions of people using it, like every character is taking up data. You know?
Yeah, true. Yeah. But I'm fat. I should be an exception, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The fat section.
Definitely.
I don't know why I keep grabbing this cup. I finished it long ago. I'm keep going to take a drink. I don't have any, but
it's probably a sign.
According to Pudgy, I do have a Twitch. Yeah. Okay. I think I did follow Pudgy on that. I never go on there though. I probably have to do like the whole reset my password and everything. I don't remember it, but because I know at one time I even had a Discord. I hated Discord. Discord. When Rancor Steve first started streaming, he started using Discord, and I hated that. I only made the Discord to go on there, and that thing there, it's like every time somebody would cough, the camera would just cut to that person automatically, and I hated it. It was like he would do like those segments where it'd be like, he'd be showing a screenshot of a tweet. Somebody would cough or sniffle or something, and it would cut to that, and like you couldn't see the tweet. I hated Discord.
That's all stuff that you got to switch on and off and configure.
Yeah. Let's see.
I use Discord all the time I'm talking with the guys for the award card game and all that, but never any issues there. But then we're not really doing any streaming there either.
Yeah, maybe it's different for gaming and stuff. I don't know.
Maybe it has the chat rooms on there, which we use for voice chat, but I've never had any issues with it.
Pudgy says generally Simmons is like Neil, degrade Tyson, has to keep messing with things.
Yeah. And I hate Neil deGrasse Tyson. Yeah.
There's a short period of time where he was cool, and then he decided to get political.
Well, he was the History Channel's discount DEI physicist.
Yeah.
Pudgy says, thank you for the shout out. No, thank you, buddy. Thank you for all you do. And thank you for coming here.
Yeah.
Much appreciated. Fett does have Twitch, and it's good to reserve the name. That's like I keep telling King Dolphin too. Get on over there on Rumble. Get the name while you can, even if you don't put anything over there. It's always good to have a backup. That's why I created that Rumble, because I did a couple more too. Like there was an Odyssey. I didn't like Odyssey though. Odyssey, I don't even know if that's still a thing. Odyssey is much more similar to YouTube, but it was weird because once you upload so many things, you have to start doing like these chores or whatever. I forget what they call them, but they'd be like, like us on Twitter. Okay, so I do that. Then you can upload a couple more videos. Then it was like, follow us on YouTube. This before I knew it, it was like, go to this thing I never even heard of. And I was like, no, I'm not doing this. You know what I mean? So that's where I stuck with Rumble now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, who's this?
Box Reviews.
Yeah, I just saw a new name in the chat. Oh, well, yeah, I don't recognize profile either because he's YouTube and he's blasting name changes. But so Zombie Box Reviews says, "Hey, gents, what's up, my man? What's up? Thanks for stopping in. This is one of the benefits of going long. That's one I do miss doing the long streams because so many people popped in, because it was nice.
Yeah.
A stream would end that they were watching and they'd be like, who's this fat guy? And then they popped in. So
we're almost an hour into the outro. So
yeah. Well, that's what I say. Don't listen on most channels. You can get depressed if you enjoy the channel. When somebody says we're wrapping it up here, just sit back and relax because it's just the beginning of the end.
Yeah.
Just the beginning of the end. Yes,
there you go.
What?
Pudgy has this explanation of the channels.
Pudgy had to separate the YouTube channels. Adventures is gaming, and Storytime is stories. Once Pudgy did that, YouTube started showing Pudgy again on the algorithm. Yeah,
Awesome.
that's another one of the things where I shoot myself in the foot because Fet for Hire, I know people expect the Star Wars channel. And then they come here and sometimes they'll catch me talking about movies or other movies and music and politics sometimes even. But the thing of it is like I said, it's hard enough running one channel, let alone trying to separate things. And
that's it.
I originally wanted to be a Star Wars channel, but Disney crushed my dreams of I can't just focus on Star Wars all the time. I'm sorry. I'm jealous of people like Star Wars Theory and all who can just stay laser focused. But he has a million channels too. He's also paid. He's making a lot of money off YouTube too. So I would spend all my time running multiple channels as well too if that was all I did. But right now I'm just Fetfire is me. Like I said, it's just a YouTube the handle I had on social media for like 20 years. So I do what floats my boat. Today
I don't know actually. Like per hour. Like I know people that I wrench for people that make a living off of YouTube, but honestly, the amount of work I think it seems that they put in to make that money per hour, I'm not sure YouTube is as good as going out and working a real job.
Yeah, that's enough. Oh, we lost Brother John. But that was my point. That was what I was talking about earlier. As far as my monetization, I was finally eligible to apply. Almost a month ago at this point, and of course they're giving me problems with things in this. So that's been my dilemma for the last 2 weeks. I'm trying to decide: because I know people who are making a living off of YouTube too, and it's pennies. It's really pennies. It's not anything you're going to be rich overnight or anything over. So do I give up having fun and have to worry about every little thing I upload, or say or do here on the live stream, or do I just continue having fun? So
have fun.
Right now, I'm kind of thinking fun. I can reapply on the 11th, starting February 11th, but I don't even worry about it at this point because I just want to have fun for right now. Not worry about. I don't know. Again, a couple of bucks I might get from YouTube.
No.
So, because then you know what I mean. It becomes a job, and I might be more miserable than I normally am. But we don't do that. Hey, Real Wade Nation. Wait, this is another different one. Wait, wasn't he? Real Wade Nation Gaming Recap is here this time. Yo,
that's a mouthful.
Not to be confused with YOLO, but yo.
Yeah. Oh,
wait, what's this? Zombie Box Reviews. I know Canadian Spider-Man. I've seen him in a few chats. He's a good dude. Absolutely. We only have cool people here.
Zombie Box.
That's why you made your way here, Zombie Box Reviews, because we only have the coolest people here, for sure.
And me.
And me.
I'm the only coolest guy here. That's why I surround myself with you folks, so I can be cool. But Wade says, you realize, Fett, I haven't monetized and maybe won't. Yeah, again, it's like I'm kind of proud of my like Crazy Train cover and stuff. I'm kind of proud of that, and I don't want to have to delete it. And I know that's part of the problem, because that one got a cut. Soon as Ozzy died, I got a copyright claim on that one. So, I mean, geez. Yeah, I kind of just want to. So there's that. Oh, they were both. Yeah, I kind of figured. I know you have a couple of channels. Yeah, because it's pretty much the same logo and stuff. I'm just goofing on you.
Yep.
Because that's like Raymond. It's like I think he does that to be cute. Okay, so I get used to seeing him as King Dolphin in the chat, and then suddenly there's RF Feliciano. It kind of bouncing around there. But I like. Well, I would. No, I'm afraid to click any tabs right at the moment because I've had them all up for so long. But I could go in. I can bring up my metalhead thing. One of these days, I'll have to pop in my own chat and cause some trouble and have like SP4H or Carla bounce me out of my own channel. Be all stealthy and whatnot. Create some chaos. I'm an agent of chaos. That's another thing. I know we've discussed Batman in the past, but I think at some point, man, I just want to do like full Heath Ledger Joker episode too. We touched on Batman, but man, I love Heath Ledger as Joker.
Yeah.
SP4H is laughing. Yeah. Oh, Zombie Box Reviews. Oh, so you have a channel. Hey, everyone, go on over and check out Zombie Box Reviews. He says, I've been too lazy to work on my watch hours. Yeah, that's the thing. I wish I would have never got focused on that. As I finally, last year especially, I really kind of focused on my channel, and I never paid attention to the watch hours until last year. And it was like, as I was getting close to being able to be monetized, I started cranking out more videos, and I would wake up in the morning, turn the phone on, and go right to YouTube Studio to check. I'm like, nah, this is not healthy. I don't need that. I don't really need that.
Dude, Zombie Box, I just subbed to you. He's got 11,000 subscribers or more.
Holy smokes.
Holy shit.
Well done, my friend. Well done.
Just a few of them? Yeah.
Dude.
Very good. Very good.
Well, you got one more, my friend. You got one more.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Carla, I don't know if Carla's still here, but if you could you grab the link for the Zombie Box review?
I got it.
You got it? Cool. So I'll pop that on up. Okay, there it is. There we go. All right, man. Well, hopefully, I don't know if we're kind of the Doomcock community. It's a big community, but I don't know if you're a big part of it or whatever. But if not, everyone go on over and check out Zombie Box Reviews. Sounds like you got a pretty kick-ass channel over there. So there's the link. Oh, thank you for stopping by, my friend.
I think I've seen him in the Cock of the Doom.
Again, with the YouTube changing names and stuff for people you don't know, it's probably somebody we know. But yeah, very cool. I'm going to try to sub right now.
And the more I look at that picture of Indiana Jones that's right next to Canadian Spider-Man, the more it looks like Gary.
This poster I've had since this is the Last Crusade. That's an original poster from when the movie came out. I've been carrying that around.
Oh, very nice.
That's been in my room wherever I've lived since the 80s.
It just convinces me more that they should have hired Gary for the new ones.
Yeah. Definitely.
God, that would have been awesome.
Hold on.
He's probably less. Well, he's definitely less woke than Harrison Ford.
Oh yeah. Let me see if I still have.
Yeah, don't even get me started on him accepting his awards and that whole global warming thing as he's flying around in his planes and crashing them.
Right. I haven't met Gary Ambrosia yet, but Andy Masterson invited me to some sort of event. They're meeting up at a con in March. Yeah, where
Yep.
That's next month. Holy shit.
Yep, Florida, down in Florida. Yes, I think honestly, I think everyone is welcome. They're going to try to make this like a super huge. Everybody try to get together. I'm going to see what I can do. It's going to be rough for me to try to get to Florida, but yeah, they want to try. So you're probably going to hear more about that in the coming.
Okay.
Well, probably anytime soon because it's coming up.
Well, here I thought it was a special invite. Shit.
Well, no. Well, I mean, obviously you were one of the first asked, so it kind of is. But now I'm probably going to get in trouble for showing.
Do you know I have East Coast family fet that will disown me if I go to the United States right now. It's crazy the TDS up north of the
Wow.
I can imagine.
It's insane.
Just going to a con in the southern part of the country.
Yes. I went to Texas in September to meet Sean Carter and of course Anti-Derivative Jill and Old Man Bird and Tiger Stripes and Tyron Beard and Rennie L. I met a lot of YouTube friends down there.
Cool,
and I have friends and family on the East that I can't tell that I went to Texas because they will not be happy. Ooh, what's that?
It's just turned off.
That was me and Gary down at Grand Lodge.
Yeah.
Fett took the picture.
That's so frustrating to me because all these pictures, I took almost all of them, and I'm not in any of them. I'm like, I'm so jealous, man. You got all these pictures with Gary and everything, and like I took them.
Yeah, they were hurrying us through the rooms, unfortunately, but that's just one of them.
Oh, that is a Mason's Lodge above your table there. Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the big Grand Lodge building in Philadelphia. This is the Egyptian room, and the way they decorated that room was so accurate that they have schools and universities come in and study that room for archaeology classes.
That was my favorite room.
And I've done ritual work in that room. That was really special.
I was honored that you guys invited me too. I remember that was we just got our Philly cheesesteaks. We were in Philly having the time of our lives, having a legit Philly cheesesteak, and then John and Gary broke the news to everyone. They're like, "Well, we're gonna go, see the temple and stuff like that." And I'm just kind of hanging out there, and like because Andy was there with his son as well too, and I'm like, "Man, I wonder what I'm gonna do." And then Gary turns around as they're walking away, and he goes, "Are you coming or what?" Like, what? He said, "Yeah, we're allowed a guest. Come on."
Yeah.
So I went with them. I was honored. I was honored that they allowed me to go with them.
Yeah.
That was very cool.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. They do tours, I think, all week long. I forget what the cost is for non-Masons, discount or free for Masons, but it's really a beautiful building. And the museum, the archives, and everything are in there. It's just wonderful. And there's like 5 or 7 different lodge rooms, and each one is different. The 2 that I showed you were the Egyptian room and the Knights Templar room. And there's, just something amazing about each room. They're all just wild.
Yeah, they were all unique too. Set up the same. And there's a story to that too. But now I do. So you brought this up, so I got to say this again. So somehow we were part of a group. We were part of a tour. And somehow I would always end up being like the first one in every room.
Yeah.
And I don't know why, but I mean, I don't know, left to right, whatever. I guess for some reason I would gravitate to the left and go down to the end and sit on the far left in that corner of the room. And after a couple of rooms, we're sitting there and John and Gary are kind of whispering and looking at me and laughing. And I'm like, what's going on? You guys laughing at me? What's going on? So I forget what corner of the room it was, John. What corner of the room was it?
The northeast.
Yeah. So Gary goes to me, he goes, "We just think it's funny that you always end up in the northeast corner of the room." And then they continued laughing. And I didn't know, it's their thing, whatever. So we're riding home, and it's me and John driving home, and so it's kind of laying on my mind. I'm like, John, what were you guys laughing at me about? Should I be concerned?
Yeah.
And he said about the northeast corner of the room. I'm like, well, what does that mean? And John, what exactly does that mean?
It's considered a place of darkness.
A place of darkness.
Yeah.
So
and our evil genius here managed to gravitate toward the place of darkness. And if you ever go into a Mason's Lodge for one of the public ceremonies, you'll notice there's a chair in the east for the master, chair in the west for the senior warden, and a chair in the south for the junior warden. No chair in the north. And the reason it's considered a place of evil is because as you're building the walls with the sun at southern exposure, as that wall goes up, you're in shadow in the northeast.
Well, the funniest part about it was, so when John tells me this, I'm like, so what are you telling me? I'm evil? Or and you know John's laugh, he looks at me and he goes, we are the evil genius. Oh, it's like, all right. So that's one thing I always remember when I think about that. I was like, yeah, okay. Well, I guess I am the evil genius.
Did you freeze?
Did I freeze my hair?
No, not you.
Canadian Spider-Man froze.
Oh no, he's moving. He's just muted.
No,
You're
no,
muted.
I'm just being very still. I'm paying attention.
Oh. Okay. You were so still. The only thing I saw move was the one eyelid.
I'm a hunter. I'm a hunter, and so that's you gotta practice staying still.
No, I can't be the only one in this panel that heard Dawkins right there. I'm the hunter. Searching for love on these streets tonight. Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
Dawkins, man. Dawkins, under lock and key.
Lock and Key, that's
Richard
a great
Dawkins.
album.
I love Richard Dawkins.
This
is Don Dawkins.
Don Dawkins. Yeah.
Heavy metal band, Los Angeles, 1980s.
Yeah, he'll probably be a topic of
I thought isn't that what two gay dudes do?
No, that's Space Doc.
Whoa. I know not of what you speak.
Yeah.
No, we're rocking with Dawkins. That I know all about rocking with Dawkins now. Zombie Box Reviews pointed out too. He said, I know Coach and Nick are going to ICC this year. Yeah, that's what I said. This is supposed to be a big one. I want to try to get a bunch of people together.
What is ICCC?
Something Comic-Con. It's the thing that's going down in March in Florida.
I love Coach and Nick. Love those two dudes.
Oh, there we go. There's Under Lock and Key.
Yeah. Great album.
Great album. Okay. Fantastic album. Love that album. Matter of fact, it's funny that I only have right now the Crazy Train cover, because when I first started this channel, the first thing I ever did was a cover of In My Dreams. And I got me one subscriber back in the day, and he really seemed to like my cover because he kept telling me all the time. But
gotta pee again. Be right back.
Okay.
It's a never-ending bladder.
Yes, it's all that soda. Carla says, I met Gary Ambrosia, and he's even nicer in real life. Yeah, don't tell anybody. I always get worried about that. I don't want Gary, because he is one of the coolest dudes I've ever known. But then
then his
kind
head
of
is
ruins
going
the
to get
mystique when he's on Pop Culture Breakdown and cursing and carrying on. It kind of ruins the mystique. So kind of tread the line there. Yeah, he's a cool dude, but you wouldn't want to mess with him. We'll leave it at that. Yeah, Carla says, I met Sean Carter in Tiger Stripes. Oh, you met Tiger Stripes too. Oh, that's cool. How's Tiger Stripes doing? Any by the way, I haven't seen Tiger Stripes for quite a while. I hope she's okay.
Doing well. She took me in Austin there. She took me all around, and we went to a place. What was it called? Franklin Barbecue. We had a lovely meal. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. She Tiger Stripes is nicer in person than you would even imagine. Yeah, lovely person.
Very cool.
And I missed Carla by a month. She was in Texas a month after I was. Sadly, I couldn't stay.
That's a shame. Yeah, that'd be cool to meet Carla in person too. But I'll tell you what, if you talk to Tiger Stripes anytime soon, tell her that it's almost completely responsible. She's almost completely responsible for the fact that I'm trying to limit my cursing and stuff. Because I did a video a while back. It was one about Mark Zuckerberg, and And I even wait. Freezing Fat has joined the stream. Oh yeah, we lost Brother John. Brother John is back. But I did a video a while back about Mark Zuckerberg, and I even titled it like "F the Zuck," I think was the name. And she came in and she commented something like, "Good video, but language we can do better." And just being a smart ass, and now I'm cursing. But I said something like, "No, I'm not any better than that." But then I got thinking about it. I'm like, she's right. So that's right. So just tell her for me. I'm trying.
She is right. You know what? She has. I met her in person, Fet, and something that comes across in the chat is true in real life. She is a classy person. She has class. She has couth. To any of the young kids, you'll have to Google that word, but she has couth, and she's intelligent, very intelligent, as is our community in general.
In general, yes. In general, again, how I fit into this thing, I don't know, but I'm glad you guys all took me in. But
you're the ringmaster here.
Well, that was one of the things, when going back to Tiger Stripes, she has like a very sophisticated voice and stuff. So when I read her comment, I could hear her voice saying that comment, and I'm like, if it was anybody else, I wouldn't care. Well, not anybody else, but most people, I wouldn't have cared what their opinion was. But I was like, oh wow, yeah, that is Tiger Stripes, and I just heard her saying that to me. So maybe there's something to that. So yeah. Oh, that evil also goes by the name of Kathleen Kennedy. Yeah, let's not speak of her anymore. Hopefully that nightmare is behind us.
Yeah.
Oh, is that Nick and Coach? Is that Nick and Coach? Yeah, they are good guys.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, the first thing I did, I think I have it right here.
I knew that.
First thing I did, I've shown this before, but the first thing I did in our community, I think the very first thing, because Mexican Iron Man used to actually do a lot for them too, and it was Mike that contacted me, and I was just beginning to learn like this graphics thing and all. This was all kind of, we lost Fez again, but this was kind of like a new thing to me, and so Mexican Iron Man contacted me and he said, "Do you think you could design a challenge coin for Echo Base Network?" And I'll be honest, I never even heard of Echo Base Network before, but so he got me in touch with Coach, and so I worked with him and designed the Echo Base challenge coin.
Nice.
It was like the first thing that I did, and Mike liked it so much. He's like, "Hey, can you design one for me?" So that led to me designing the Mexican Iron Man challenge coin, which led to Gil designing the Cardinal Sin challenge coin.
I have one.
So yeah, because if you look, really, I just kind of he liked the unboxing logo when he used to do the unboxing streams with the up in the corner with the thing. So it was just the same picture I used for that was the basis for the coin too. But yeah. I've talked to DC too. Hey, he's supposed to at some point do a challenge coin, but that hasn't come to light yet. But I did design something real wicked for him too. So hopefully that comes to be one.
I hope it's the what I have it on my desktop. The you did Doomcock as the Toxic Avenger.
The Toxic Avenger, I think it was.
I remember that was awesome. I have that.
I've done so many things, man, and it sucks too because I love them. They were cool at the time, but I look at them now and my skills have come so far. Now, I look back at a lot of, because I tend to do, for those folks that don't follow me on Twitter, X.
That's back.
Oh, is he? I didn't hear the blip. Okay.
Yep.
All right. But for those who don't follow me on X, every Thursday, so here's kind of my schedule on X. Sunday and Wednesday, I put out the movie of the week graphic for the movie that the guys are going to discuss on Wednesday on Pop Culture Breakdown. And then every Thursday, I do a Doomcock Throwback Thursday. Well, I'll just randomly pick something I make, because I have like 600 or something parody posters and things I made of them. So I have like an unlimited supply. And, occasionally I'll pop one up and I'll go like, man, what was I thinking? That looks like crap. But yeah, it's a piece of history. It's a piece of the Xanadu. So, but so many of them I look at now and I'm like, man, I could do so much better. Oh yes, okay. Zombie Box Review says I miss Gil, as do we all. I think that's honestly, that's again. You're probably sick of hearing me saying it, but it's the only reason I'm on camera right now is because of Gil. our friend Gil, because so many times he asked me to come on when he used to do the midnight to midnight, but he'd be like, but I prefer if you came on camera. You know, it's more personable. Yep, Hail Gil. And so many times I didn't come on because I was just going to be an avatar. And then when Gil passed, now for the rest of my life, now I'm like, there could have been so many times I could have hung with him, and just because I didn't go on camera. So it's because of Gil. You know, if you're glad I'm on camera, don't blame Gil. But if you're glad I'm on camera, blame Gil. It's because of Gil why I'm on camera. And he's a large part of the reason why I live stream now, kind of regular too.
Yeah.
You know, it's
Same.
He made me go on camera. You know, he made me go on camera, so I got over that. That's all. You know, so
yeah.
You know, yep. Same. Hail Cardinal Sin. Yep. Definitely.
Anti-derivative Jill.
Cool.
Jill says that same as myself, Cardinal Sin was the inspiration. He encouraged her to start her channel.
Yeah, I mean, we all look at all the Hail Cardinal Sins. Yeah, we all tend to give Doomclock all the glory, which is rightfully deserved. But Gil was a big part of bringing a lot of us out of our shells too. I remember
it's that whole evolution thing.
We would go a while, man. Sometimes I would even forget Gil and I were following each other on Twitter, and then just one day out of the blue, man, it would be the longest DM I ever got in my life. He always had so many ideas and things he wanted to do and stuff, and it was such. I say it was a pleasure working with him, but you know, Spidey, you probably know what I'm saying here, but it would be like, man, he'd ask me to do a graphic or something, and it would be back and forth for 2 weeks, like every day. No, change this, change that. Do some black and white, this and that. So anyway, this would go on for 2 weeks, and ultimately we would almost come back to the original thing I sent him, you know. And I think he just like giving me a hard time, you know. I think he really did. Yeah. I just don't think it was in Gil to go, that's great right off the bat. We're gonna run with that. So it was cool. I kind of missed that too. Sometimes it was frustrating at the time, but I miss it. It's hard to believe I won't ever have that interaction again. Sorry, I'm getting a little misty right here.
I would give anything Fett to do one more 12-hour live stream with him, midnight to midnight, something like that, you know. We had Nick and Coach pop in. What we had been, oh my God, I just thought of this. We were going all night. We started at midnight his time, and I think Coach rolled in. He had a link and he popped in, and this was 6 a.m, and we'd been drinking and streaming the entire time. Or no, it was even later. We'd been going a long damn time. And Coach came in, and it was fantastic. It was a lot of fun. I don't know how he felt with being on with two people that were sleep deprived and perhaps intoxicated, but it was a wonderful stream, and such a great thing to have Coach come onto the stream.
Yeah. Cool.
I remember one of the Gil specifically did a midnight to midnight that started on a Saturday night, because I was off Saturday night, so I was okay, I got to go on because he's doing a Saturday night and I can make it for once, because I work Sundays. That's why I could hardly ever make it before. But so I went on, and it was like you were saying, he was drinking heavily, and as the morning was rolling on, it got to a point where I was like, okay, at 4 o'clock I'm going to tell him I have to go, because I did have work Sunday afternoon. So then at 4 o'clock, he started showing like his old band clips and everything. I'm like, well, I can't go now because they don't think I'm bailing just because of the music, right? So after that, so I'm like, okay, 5 o'clock. I'll tell him at 5 o'clock. Next thing I know, it's 6 o'clock. And he's kind of blitzed out of his mind at this point. I keep saying, like, I got to go. I have work, I have to go and stuff like that. So it was actually Brother Rod Thunderheart was there. And he finally yells at Gil. He's like, Gil, Fed has to go. Fed has to go. So, and I remember that morning specifically, it is thanks to, I don't imagine YouTube likes that I call my Doomcock stuff dick pics, but it was leaving that morning when I was plugging my channel. I remember Gil says, what do you want to plug? What are you doing? And I said, well, you could go over to my YouTube channel and see all my dick pics. And I remember Gil going, now when you say dick pics, and I was like, no. Our future ruler of Earth, he's like, I knew that. Rod Thunderheart laughed so hard, right? I was like, I got to because they were dick pics for a while. Then I changed them to Doomcockery, which I don't know. It still had a curse in the thing. I don't know why I thought YouTube would like that better. But Rod Thunderheart laughed so hard when I said, see my dick pics. So I was like, all right, they're going back to me called dick pics. So to this day, I have a playlist on my channel called Dick Pics for all the Doomcock stuff, and that's thanks to Gil and Rod Thunderheart as well. So just a little piece of the pie. But yep. William Shakespeare says Cardinal Sin was the first person to invite me onto a live panel spontaneously too, and he asked me to turn on the camera like Fett. Yep, that's always going to be my biggest regret in this community, was not turning my camera on and spending more time with all you guys.
Mhm.
Right? Yep.
Well, you're stuck with us now.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
well.
can't get rid of me now. But yeah, Zombie Box says at least Coach turns up, unlike Nick. Are you talking at the events or on camera? I know Dick. Dick. I got Dick Pics on the brain now. I know Nick turns his camera on a lot, especially on their channel. Carla says, my children wondered why dick pics were in my YouTube history. Yeah, I know. I'm a bad influence. I know.
That's our evil genius.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. I have work. This afternoon I do, but I'm getting there.
It's okay. We're only like an hour and 20 minutes into the outro.
Yes.
Yeah.
So in like 40 minutes, we'll probably wrap it up.
Yeah.
You're getting the word.
2 hours, 40 minutes.
Is it the bird? What is the word?
The bird.
Did I miss something?
Everybody heard about the bird. Bird is a bird.
Uh-oh.
You do that too well.
Well,
that's a good song.
I mean, I think even the younger generations know that now. Wasn't that like a big thing on the Family Guy?
Yeah.
Yep. Running gag. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Got it on a 45 RPM single somewhere. Pretty sure it's sitting in my parents' house.
Oh, Nick is always late on his own shows. Well, Nick's a busy guy though. Like Nick is always getting like business calls and stuff like that. So that's understandable. Oh, hey, Jason Love. Jason Love is here. He says, "What's up?"
Hey there.
Yeah. Oh, the word from the yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm getting told it's too late, but we're getting there. Hey, what can I do? Jason Love just showed up. I can't. What am I supposed to do? Kick him out? I can't just kick him out.
That's why we're single, because we can do whatever we want when we want.
The single thing. I'm gonna dip out of that one. That one got me in trouble a couple of weeks ago about telling somebody to stay single. It was a thing. It was just a thing.
Absolutely, stay single. 100% stay single. Stay free.
I've never been nothing but single.
Yeah, but sometimes I don't
man.
thoughts and they just come out, and sometimes it gets me in trouble.
Everyone but Nick. That's funny, Zombie Box. EBN is everyone but Nick.
Oh. See, though, that's a thing, though. That shows up fashionably late, right? I mean, that could be a thing. And there you go. That could be like a
show. I mean,
everyone but
count
Nick.
as late.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it is his own show. I guess he can show up when he wants. And see, if I was Nick, I would make some merchandise. That's it. Everyone but Nick. Because then suddenly he's the most famous guy in the outfit, because everybody's wearing everyone but Nick merchandise. That's smart, actually. Mm-hmm. Pretty smart.
I wonder if, Coach is just the good-looking face and Nick is running the whole show, maybe.
Shadow operative.
Well, I think Coach just has more. Man, you ever see his Star Wars collection? Holy smokes, man. Makes mine look like nothing. No, I am so jealous of Coach's collection and stuff. If I know probably Zombie Box, you're fully aware, but if you go back some time back, Coach, they have some videos, multiple videos on this score that he bought, like this massive Star Wars collection, and they went through it. Man, I was drooling watching the videos. Holy smokes. The stuff that Coach has is ridiculous. So props to Hail Coach, man.
He's got a life-size snow speeder somewhere, doesn't he?
If he does, now it's like hateful jealousy now. If he has a life-size snow speeder, I'm like I can't tolerate that. I can tolerate some of the classic figures and stuff, but if he has a life-size snow speeder now, I don't like Coach anymore. Because I want one.
Yes,
Yeah, stay single. Carla, that's right. Carla says stay single unless you find a good one, because good ones they're out there. They're hard to find, but they're out there. So well said,
especially
Carla.
these days.
And it gets me out
The
of
only
Hawaii.
problem is when I don't know about America or New Zealand, but when you get in a relationship in Canada, the government becomes involved. After 6 months, you are considered common law, and then the government is now in your relationship, whether you like it or not, and they get to dictate terms.
Oof.
Yeah.
Emphasis
I've
on
heard of some of the horror stories about that.
That's a problem.
Like some dude had to pay alimony for some woman that he just only knew for a short period. Like he was just renting a room to her, but it counted as being together.
Or child support, even though like it's not your kid, but the child is now used to that standard, and even though she told you it was yours, but it's not, doesn't matter. You're still now responsible for that.
Yeah.
That's strictly, I'm just gonna say Jesus has a loophole, and I'm just saying, you don't get pregnant that way.
Yeah. Only the French could come up with something like that.
Zombie Box says, get monetized and buy some Star Wars merch. Oh, I have some merch. Not quite the level of Coach, but if you go back, so last month, we did 4 Star Wars streams, and throughout it, I broke out some stuff. So if you're ever bored, go back and watch some of the last couple of live streams, and I've got a pretty good collection, just not Coach quality.
Cool stuff.
Yeah.
Big stuff.
Lots of cool stuff.
What is this? I have a very large Doctor Who collection. I think I have close to 1,000 figures. That's cool.
Wow.
We're kind of discussing Doctor Who earlier.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly. Dang, Zombie.
He's got a sonic screwdriver for sure.
Well, yeah, I mean, kind of have to.
The only thing he doesn't have. He's got all the figures, no screwdrivers.
Well, it'd kind of be like having a Star Wars collection, not having a lightsaber, though. Oh, 2005. I'm lucky. Like, I still have a lot of stuff from when I was a kid. So we're talking original 70s, 80s Star Wars stuff. My parents were cool in that they didn't really throw anything out. And I guess I was a pretty good little kid because I didn't really break anything. So I still have a lot of my stuff from back in the day. So I guess you could say I've been collecting since probably 77, probably when it came out. I showed off. Go ahead, John.
I just realized I do have one piece of sort of Star Wars memorabilia. And it's the original base for a lightsaber. Or rather...
Oh, the Flash.
One of the very many, yeah. It's off my dad's speed graphic camera. And I've got that upstairs. I'll have to bring that down one day.
You need to show that. If you have it, you need to show that. And you need to take care of that thing because those things are worth a mint, dude. You have some money there. Yeah. Graflex or whatever? Graflex? Something like that?
We always called it the speed graphic. I know there's a better name to it. But I believe it was made by Kodak. And you've seen the wood camera I have from them also. The box camera from the late 1800s. So, yeah, quite a camera collection, too. But, yeah, I just found that out the other day. I was watching a video on the weapons of Star Wars, and I saw that with the speed graphic flash. I was like, wait a minute, I got one of them. It's up in my closet
sitting
somewhere.
on some cash, man. Take care of that.
Nice.
Sorry, Fez, did you say you had a camera from the 1800s?
John says, like, of course I do.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he has some stuff. John, there are a lot of camera geeks. You may call them out there. You may even want to make some videos just on some of your old cameras and stuff, dude.
I may do that. Because the thing is, I really hate to part with the thing because it was, my great-grandfather's and my grandfather after that. And it's like, I don't want to get rid of it. It's sentimental value. At the same time, if it's worth something and I'm, pretty much, what's the word? Destitute. Might be wise to thin out the collection a little bit.
Yeah,
But,
I think about, my financial woes. I got like retro box, or zombie box. I just showed this earlier. I won't rehash the whole thing, but I just broke out one toy tonight. Here's my old Tri-Logo 1983 Return to the Jedi Emperor. So I have some stuff.
Yeah. Let's see if I can grab that quick. I know where it is. Hang on.
All right.
Nice.
Very cool.
Man, I used to do you remember in oh shit, I was probably 8. We're the same age. So I was probably 8 years old and I had a Darth Vader action figure, and to me it was half my body size. It was probably 18 inches, I don't know. But back in the day, it maybe 2 feet tall. I don't with the lightsaber and the whole works, and I wish I still had that. I don't think the lightsaber it didn't last till Easter. From Christmas. You're playing with it all the.
It's funny you say that. If you guys give me a second, I just have to run upstairs real quick. I forgot to show this on the Star Wars stuff too. But you want to see a Darth Vader? Hold on, I will be right back.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
There's the camera.
Yeah. Big viewer in the back.
Wow.
And if I remember right, pull these up.
Holy shit.
And the back comes back thusly. And
like
you
a
put it
type?
in the box. No, this was glass. And let's see.
Is it functional, Fez?
Yeah. In fact, last time I checked, the bellows was still light tight. I got to remember how to do this correctly.
And you is it a plate that you put in for the film?
Yeah. Yeah, there's
this would
frame and
predate
plate.
film, wouldn't it?
Oh no, this was film.
It is an actual film unit, so it just uses the film wedged in the glass sheets then.
Yeah. And there we go.
Holy shit.
It's a little crispy.
I've got the extra lenses, the bulb, the squeeze bulb for it, and
no.
Ah.
And of course, Fett's away, so if he comes back, he can't be clicked back in immediately.
No, Fett'll be right back. Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, that's a large size one too. That's like old school high professional style.
Yeah, I imagine you'd set that on a tripod.
Oh yeah, for sure. That definitely have to have that in a pod.
Because what's the exposure time on? Like, it's quite a few seconds, isn't it?
Well, if that one uses film, it's probably a relatively short exposure. Because if it had the flash lamps and stuff, it's probably only like a fraction of a second exposure.
Oh,
well, this is actually set up. I don't know. Oh, here it is. The bulb plugs into one or the other of these ports. There's a hose comes out to a squeeze bulb, and that operates the shutter.
The shutter. What's the exposure time, Fez?
Oh, I don't know offhand, but it's set up so that you can do long exposures. There's the timer up here on top. I think that's a timer.
Wow.
It's been a while. Oh, that's your ISO, I think. Yeah, that's your ISO settings. So, and it's got one of the things that's often missing on these is this little pendulum here. That's the level, so that you know you're at level.
No kidding.
Nice.
Yeah.
That is sweet.
And let me grab the other bit.
People would totally watch videos about this.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
He's sitting on a gold mine. Like, his channel will probably take off between cameras
Just showing
and
off
TV
stuff.
stores. And, yeah. He needs to start making some videos.
This has the track extension that screws onto the front of it, so you can bring the lens out even more. And then you've got the frame here. There. And that one there. And you'd put your, there's two pieces. Oh, this is paper. All right. Or, yeah, the large format film. One on each side. And then once you've put that in, you put the cover over it to keep it light tight on each side. And get this thing in there.
I like the Zombie Box says he's going to take a selfie now.
Yeah. Get in there. And what you would do, you would set up your shot with nothing in there and look through the back right up through the lens and then pop this open. Is it that one or the other one? It's been a while. Open sesame. Come on.
Jason
All right.
Blue says, and now Doc Brown and Marty can get a photo with the clock.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, that comes off. And then, yeah, the back plate comes off. Then this goes on. And you just pull your slide out and then activate the shutter. Put the slide back in, pull it out, drop it on the floor and break it.
That's an important
And
step.
then
Don't forget that.
Put the other side on in and take your next shot. So it's a pretty neat setup. But that was all right, patent July 15th, 1902. So it is a little later than 1890s. But manufactured by Eastman Kodak, successor to Rochester Optical, Rochester, New York.
Wow.
Yeah,
like Zombie
film
said,
that used then.
You'd have to have the patience of a saint to set that up. That explains why all those pictures from back in the day, why they were so well dressed and all. It was an event.
Oh yeah,
to get your photo taken. It was a big deal.
That was it. And one of the things is you'll find in some of the old articles these frames that they sit you in to get your picture taken. And those weren't just for dead people, those were for live people, because at that time they were still taking the memento mori photographs of somebody when they died. So they'd pose them in the chair to, kind of prop them up. But they also use that for live people for long exposures.
Wow.
Yeah, one of the prizes of the collection.
That's very nice, John. That's very nice.
We'll have to set some film up for that. Bring it to PodCon. We'll take some photos with it.
Would be nice. Would be nice. But
I don't know if there'd be an equivalent film of the era available today, but there should be some form that could be used in it.
There is. I forget where you get it out of today. It's in Europe, and it might be also Prague, Czechoslovakia, whatever Prague is in today. One of the Slovakias.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But
Czech Republic. Well, yeah, Czech Republic and Slovakia separated, much like what's about to happen in Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, see, the only thing is,
throw her back in the box.
If you take that to PodCon, no. See, I want Raymond to take the picture though, because I totally want. You know how you see them old movies where the guy holds up the flash and it explodes, and the guy's got a black face. He's all burned up from the. Because that's what I want to happen to Raymond, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We need Raymond to get flashed.
Well, he's Latino, so I think he can get away with blackface.
I don't kid anybody anymore. Yeah. TZ says, any of you collect cameras? The oldest one I have are a couple of brownies. My old hubby collected cameras. I don't think I have any old cameras.
I've got an 8mm camera, like one of those Super 8 film cameras.
I used to have, my weapon of choice when I was a kid was the Kodak disc. You guys remember the Kodak disc camera? It was hard to mess up a picture with those. That's what I liked about them. I actually kind of missed that little Kodak disc camera. Jason Lolov says, "Excuse me while I whip this out. Holy smokes, Miskatonic Madman is here." And I clicked on the wrong thing. He says, "Hello, folks. Hello, man. Hello, man. Nice to see you." See, again,
hello.
Proof of why it's good to go long, because folks make their way here.
Superb 8.3 TL.
Oh, what do you have? An old one?
I have a Konica 8mm camera. Things in like perfect shape.
Oh, very neat.
Wow.
Yeah. Got a trigger and everything.
Oh, you're kidding. Beautiful.
Wow, that is sweet.
Even still has its old original carrying bag. I don't have any film for it, but I have it. It still works. Everything mechanically still works in it. Took it apart, cleaned it up, greased it, and yeah, everything works great in it. Just don't have any film. But I know it's available. I can actually buy it.
What do you got there?
Zombie Box says Fez does know phones exist, right? This is pretty cool though.
Yeah.
But he's more comfortable with the old school stuff though. As we all a lot of things.
There's something special about the old stuff. The work that it takes to make it actually do its thing. Like photography is an absolute art form back then. You only have so many shots on hand, whereas your phone, you got like 1,000 shots available at any given time. This is like you get like one, maybe two chances at something. So you got to get it right.
Yeah.
So I don't have anything as cool as those fellas and all, but we were mentioning Big Darth Vader, so I wanted to bring this thing here in.
Whoa.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's the big boy.
Yeah.
Dude.
Now just give him Tweaky's voice and you'll be all set.
Yeah, he's a monster. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a Dancing with Darth doll.
I have a Stormtrooper that size too. I should show off one of these days because the thing of it was they released those big figures kind of back when Disney bought Star Wars, and so when they did the Stormtrooper, I don't know if you guys ever watched Rebels, Star Wars Rebels, but the Stormtroopers have a funny looking helmet in that. Face is kind of squished. The frown sits much higher. Yeah. I didn't like it, and all the big stormtroopers the scale of this Darth Vader were that Rebel Stormtrooper. But then I did find out that Kmart actually did like a limited run of the normal helmet, the helmet we're all familiar with, the Stormtrooper. So I drove all over the state, I think it was, looking for one. I finally found one. I do have a Stormtrooper that scale too. But anyway, not as cool as your cameras though. Oh.
Well, one of the great things about that camera, my grandfather was in the Wilkes-Barre Camera Club. And he won several of the contests that they had. My cousin has all the pictures, and he sent me a copy of one I've got to find. I hope it's not on the old computer because it's probably gone. But
you still have the hard drive. I can save it.
Well, the picture he sent me was of Buttermilk Falls down the road here about 30 miles. In wintertime when it's all froze over, just gorgeous with the blue tint. And I just love that thing. But yeah, that was one of the favorite family heirlooms. And of course, me, I had my Pentax K1000, my Ricoh XR10 with the auto winder, all 35 millimeter, lenses up the wazoo, filters. And the day I got the last lens, that's when digital came in and the camera shop near me closed, so I couldn't get film anymore.
Oh.
And I couldn't get the cleaning supplies. I couldn't get the chemicals. So, digital screwed me after somewhere around $1,500 worth of equipment.
If you don't want to look for it, there's stuff, but.
Yo, speaking of brothers, Wes Cagle. Wes Cagle is in the chat. Nice to see you. Yeah, he's here. I clicked on the wrong one. Yeah, hail, Wes Cagle, man. Nice to see you. Hope you're feeling better, brother. And we missed you. And again, you're welcome here anytime, brother. We're probably wrapping up. What is this? He said
we're wrapping up an hour and 40 minutes ago.
Yeah, it's been another one of them there long wrap ups. But I'm surprised my voice held out this long. But he says just popping in while I wait for my team to ready up in Fortnite. Oh, very cool. Oh, cool, man. So we're glad you're feeling better. We've been worried about you, my man.
Yeah.
So yeah, hail everyone, hailing West Kegel.
Oh, Miskatonic Med.
What the heck?
Holy smokes! John's the one with the demons tonight. I'm surprised. I thought for sure
Apparently,
that'd be me.
Keeps
I could
getting
be
knocked
breaking
out.
my shitty nanigans all night. But all right, so well, I guess we'll wait for Brother John because I'm sure he's going to come back in. So we'll wait a second for Brother John. Zombie Box asks, "Do you guys stream often?" So I've been trying to make it a regular thing. I wasn't here last Saturday because I was down with the sickness, not the good way either. But and Brother John had some issues last week. But we try to do it Saturday. Saturdays at 9:00. We try to be regular. This week we're just kind of for the last couple of months we've been kind of picking a movie. Last month was Star Wars month. This week, we just decided to hang out. This was just a hangout. Kind of talking about maybe next week talking about it. Yeah, we bounce all over the place. Sometimes it's usually pop culture themed, whatever. But we talk. A lot of musicians make their way here, so we talk about a lot of music. Sometimes I'll even break a guitar out and play on the stream or something. But Gremlins 3 Fez edition. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to Gremlins 3. I have a very bad feeling about what's happening with me getting thrown out of the stream here. Is last week the geniuses at Microsoft managed to capture my computer and forced it to update it to Windows 11. So I'm pretty
poor thing didn't like it.
No, and this is the first bad thing that's happened with it. But
speaking of bad things happening, hold on to your pants, fellas.
Back.
Oh no, General Carla is back. General Carla.
I am. I made dinner. We ate dinner. I sent the children home back to their house. That is how long your outro has gone.
Yeah, it's kind of like the old days, man, when people would say, "I went to bed, got a full night's worth of sleep, and I get up and you're still going." We'll have to do that again one of these days. Yeah. Zombie Box says, "Cool, I'll drop in again." Yeah, we're here most Saturdays. We're here most Saturdays.
Yeah, well, I won't be. I'm going to be in Aussie with my husband next week.
Okay. Holy
For
smokes!
one day.
I just got another blip.
Hey, Miss
Whoa!
Kegel.
We got. Oh,
William!
Hello.
Hey.
William
Hi there.
is here.
You can't leave now.
He's going on this far. Then what the hell? Let's go.
We're gonna add 2 more hours to the outro.
Little Comic Relief Crusade wanted to pop on earlier, and I said we were gone, and I feel bad now because he was kind of like, I guess he was kind of like, oh, he's going.
I mean,
you're gonna see the stream tomorrow and be like, what? 5 hours? That son of a bitch. Anyway,
That's better.
Now we need 3 more people, then we can do the theme to the Brady Bunch.
I got a trivia.
Carla's got to go in the middle because I'm not Alice.
I'll be Alice.
I got a trivia question for you all.
uh-oh. Shoot.
Well, what was the medium used in cameras before film was invented? What was? In fact, there's two. There's two answers to this actually. There's the first medium, and then there's the medium right before film was invented, celluloid film, and then there was the medium before that.
Where you had glass plates and you had the tin types.
Tin types. Oh, I didn't know that.
With silver? Silver was involved.
Silver halide or something, isn't it?
That makes sense, yeah. So, and they use silver on the glass plates too, right?
Yeah.
They still do in mirrors. Buy silver, chat. Invest in silver. That is financial advice.
Yeah, we used to have a place up here that collected old X-rays, and they would burn them to melt the silver out, and they'd collect it. That place burned one night, and then it burned the next night, and then it burned the next night. That was a hell of a fire.
Wow.
Yeah.
When the first motion picture camera prototypes that were built actually used small, I think they were 70 millimeter glass plates as their as their film sells, because
wow.
film. Yeah,
That's great.
yeah.
How expensive were they?
They must have weighed a ton and a half.
Yeah, they did weigh a ton, and they broke very easily. And so, like, a high frame rate for one of the prototypes was about 9 frames per second, and you could hear that thing rattling around and just chunk, 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 and it would break.
Yeah.
The other medium that I was referring to that I didn't think anyone would get it was that for a very brief period of time, Eastman, before he developed celluloid, because he was the one, I believe it was Eastman that did it, that invented celluloid. He was first trying out paper. He actually had a medium that was working poorly. Yeah, so paper film that was actually made of paper. It didn't work very well, and I think it got stuck in the wheels and torn up a bit.
Yeah.
But, and then it's cool.
That was eventually used in some of the Nickelodeons when they developed the better chemistry for the paper, because you didn't have the films, but you had a wheel of basically cardstock that just you turn the crank and it moved the papers, and each paper, of course, was 1 frame.
That makes sense.
So,
interesting. Yeah.
So you just put your penny in and turn the handle and look through the big thing like what Spock looks into it as control station.
In the early days of Disneyland, when I was young, like around 5 years old, they still had those, and they were a penny. And you'd go in there. There was a whole room full of these things, and it was at on Main Street, the big, the Main Street that's when you first enter Disneyland, California, where Mainstream was. Yeah, all the little shops.
I believe they had some of those down at the one in Florida too, back in '77 when I was there.
Yeah, it's really cool. There's a really good book about the invention of the motion picture camera, and I read the whole thing. It's almost like almost like a murder mystery book in a sense.
Yeah.
It's fascinating, the whole history of how it was invented. So I highly recommend if anyone's interested. I can get you the name of that book.
Somewhere in there, I remember there was one guy who was murdered, I think on a train or on a ship. He was on his way to demonstrate, and he was kidnapped or killed, or both.
So he was the guy who actually is credited now credited by law for inventing it. And that was Louis Le Prince.
That's the name, yeah.
French guy. And what happened was he went to go get on a train, and then he was going to get off the train and get on a ship and go back to New York. I think it was in France at the time. And his brother was waiting for him at the other end of the train ride, and he never showed up. So technically he's still to this day disappearing persons.
A missing person. He's a missing person.
Yeah, and so the whole story centers around that and what happened to him. And I don't want to drag the stream on about it, but it is a fascinating story. You read this book and you will not like Thomas Edison anymore as a person or a businessman. You won't, I don't respect Thomas Edison much anymore as a so-called inventor, now that I know a lot more about him, because he's involved in this story very much so, and he is the person that is the prime suspect, not him personally, but basically him running the operation to have this done.
Yeah,
and it doesn't mean that
he was known to have had his henchmen, because they're the ones that burned down Tesla's thing in Colorado.
Right.
Colorado.
He has a history back in the day of being a ruthless businessman, stealing lots of people's ideas. He didn't invent anything in the last 5 years. I want to say maybe even longer of his work life. He didn't invent anything. He had teams of people working on all kinds of things, not crap, but just things, ideas. And if something worked out, he would take credit for it and just pay them. No, that's business, right? They're working for him. They've got a job and all this. But in school books, when we grew up here in the last 50 years or so, and probably today, Thomas Edison is given credit for a lot of things, including in this country, the invention of the motion picture camera. He did not invent the motion picture camera, and case law has proven around. In the late 1890s, Louis Le Prince's wife finally brought enough evidence to court to prove that Louis Le Prince had a working prototype with glass frame film 5 full years before Thomas Edison had a prototype out on the market. 5 years.
Wow.
So, but the problem,
Just want to interrupt you real quick.
Yeah, sorry.
Reviews is heading out, and he says, "I'll catch you all later." And I want to thank you, Zombie Box Reviews, for stopping in, and everyone, if you would go check out his channel.
Yeah,
fellow
have
YouTuber.
a great one, man.
Yeah, thank you for stopping by, and again, hope to see you next Saturday. Take care, brother. Thanks for stopping.
I'll be right back again.
And I just want to say real quick, somebody was trying to get in. Unfortunately, I can only have 6 people, so I'm not sure.
I can jump out.
Well, I'll tell you, if I get a notification again, I will let you know.
Okay, yeah. If you do, I'm happy to, because I got stuff to do. I just thought I'd come and hassle you.
Okay, because I thought Wes Cagle had said he had.
Oh, cool. He should come in.
But I think he was getting ready to do something, so I'm not sure if it was him. But obviously,
yeah.
I'll
text him. I'll text him.
He was gonna go play Fortnite.
He's doing that. So I don't know who was trying to get in. But,
Comic Relief Crusader, perhaps. I did message him on X, telling him that we were still going.
Okay. All right, I'll let you know if I get another blip. I guess one of these days I'm going to have to upgrade.
I did for Rod's birthday. It was $60 for this month, and I think I can have up to 12.
StreamYard. He's on StreamYard. We're on Restream.
Yes. Yeah, this is only like $15 a month, but I'm surprised when I have 2 people here. Let alone, I didn't think I'd be maxed out. So
I know what I want for my birthday.
That's what she said.
A stronger bladder.
Or at least a larger one.
Yeah. I mean, damn.
Well, do you know you know what truckers do?
Bottle? A drink bottle?
That's a thing. Well, East Indian truckers just got a hole in the floor. That's a thing.
I don't have that option.
You can cut a hole. If you have a power tool, you can cut a hole in your floor.
He has a few power tools there.
You don't know my mother. You're gonna do what?
It's necessary for the long streams. Come on.
Yeah.
It's better than the alternative.
I don't know. One of these days I might just where is it? Yeah, I'll get a big wash basin and then run this with a hose out the window.
There you go.
Sump pumps are a good thing.
Problems here.
Submersible pump, yes.
Yep. Oh dear. So where were you?
Oh, we were talking about, and I'll tell you what, William, that sounds like a drunk history episode. What you were talking about, sort of thing, right?
A drunk history episode.
Drink alcohol, and tell the story again.
Do you know?
All right. Yeah, it's fascinating. Yeah, no, I got into it, so I can't expect other people to be so into it. But I thought it was it's a great story, it really is. So
it is, yeah.
And yeah.
We just lied about history all over, really.
Yeah, it's great that it seems like there's a lot of history books that have come out in the last couple of decades that are much deeper than what we grew up in, and correcting a lot of things that it seems like we knew growing up. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, and a lot of it is based on what your perspective is at the time.
Well,
of course, information didn't move quite as quickly way back when, so certain ideas became the norm for a long time, and nobody just really had any means to know what it actually was.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And now, if I'm not mistaken, we have solved the question in my lifetime of who killed JFK. Right? We now know. We now
we've
know.
Always known.
Well, Amelia Earhart. They know what she landed on Garden Island. she did make it there. We have radio transmissions. We have evidence. We have photographic evidence of her plane. So we know Amelia Earhart. We discovered her. We're still waiting. I don't know if we found Jimmy Hoffa yet. Have we found him?
You'll never find Jimmy Hoffa.
It's probably in my backyard. I'll dig a hole sometime this year. I'll find him. Nobody suspects nowhere, Wisconsin. Nobody.
No.
Or the Spanish Inquisition. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Oh, good night, Carla. She bowed out just in case whoever wanted in wants to come back in, which is very noble of our general. So very cool. I haven't heard any blips though, Carla. So somebody probably said F that fat. Oh man, we lost Brother John.
Yeah,
he'll come back, but
he's back.
On 2 hours of outro now.
He's back.
Yeah. I don't know why this is throwing me out left and right. Like I say, I got hijacked by Microsoft they made me update to the Windows 11.
And the hardware, of course, doesn't
delay
like
it anymore. So
it's possible. I'm saying the cold though too is probably a factor, Brother John.
It might be. It might be.
I'm surprised I haven't had more issues.
It's just annoying. Why can't they make a computer that just plain works?
Because then you would never.
You got to build your own. I've been using the same PC I've built since 2012. Never had any issues.
There you go.
Still running Windows 7. I probably should deal with that sometime eventually here.
Yeah, it's not really learned. Carla, it's not the computer's fault, John. As it's Microsoft's fault. Your computer, if you put a different operating system on it, if you were to get Windows 10 back on it, it would run faster and you would enjoy it more. If you put Linux on it and spent the time to learn that, which is, there's a little bit of a learning curve there too, though. But so many people that use Linux, they love it and they don't want to go back. It's Microsoft's fault. They really are.
The problem I see with Linux is there's so many versions and variations.
Yeah, he's finding the one that's best for the hardware class that you're running on. There's so many different ones like Mint and Lint that I can't even talk words. Mint is a really popular one. I've got variations of that, and
and there are beginner
Linux running on an Antique in my closet.
Yeah,
and you want to get a version that's for new users. Mint is a good one in that case as well.
Yeah.
So it's something that you can pick up, and it's not so foreign to you. And isn't Mint? Don't they try to make Mint very familiar for Windows users?
Yeah, by default it's very similar, and there's like image packs and stuff you can install on it that'll just make it look like Windows too.
There you go.
I set up a laptop with Linux on it for my dad, and I put an image pack on it, so the whole thing looks and behaves like it's still running Windows 7, but it's running Linux. So everything's familiar, and it works for them.
Cool.
Oh, there you go. Okay, yeah, you're right. Fit was. Wes Cagle is playing with. I think he does normally do that, doesn't he? Play Fortnite with Dadman.
Oh,
probably
okay.
So Fit, just can you kick me out? Are you able to kick me out if someone came? Are you able to kick me off and put them on?
Yeah, I'm sure I could do that.
Okay,
we
just
don't
do that.
We absolutely don't.
No, like literally, I was here earlier for a long time.
No, it's cool because I thought Brother West says he's in the middle of a gaming stream, so next time I was just worried that it was him, because we've been worried about Brother West. So not that anybody else isn't important, but I just wanted to make sure it wasn't.
Back doing stuff. That's nice.
No, I'm glad to have him back. Now, how long, now that he's healthy and back, how long before we can start making fun of him again? What's the respectful time limit?
Right
Is
now.
that like a month?
Right now.
Right now.
Well, he's gaming.
He's
Absolutely.
So
Wes Cagle. He can handle it.
Yeah, he deserves it. Somewhere he's done something that he deserves it.
Well, we're just glad to have you back, West, and Syphilis is a hell of a thing, man.
Poor
He's
Wes
like,
Cagle.
suddenly I'm not happy to be back, he says.
Yeah.
He says, I'm going to take my 3 computers to my tech guy and have him install Windows 7 Alaska Windows. Sorry.
No.
Windows XP. I've been told Windows XP is the best.
Why?
Both are good.
Yeah, it's a little bit. We're a little bit late to really run that modern. You'd have a hard time getting a browser to even run on Windows XP anymore.
Yeah.
And device drivers aren't there for it anymore. So.
Drivers.
You'd have to have an older computer and have downloaded all your device drivers. Otherwise, you're going to have a hard time even finding them.
Yeah.
Windows 7 is probably the best overall OS that Microsoft put out that was stable. People liked it. It brought in a new generation of hardware support, and it lasted a long time. And people were pissed off when they finally squashed it. I still run Windows 7 on one of my main PCs too.
Yeah.
Just for the
record,
on here. I told you, Brother West is a trooper. He says, just for the record, you can make fun of me right now. Right now.
Yeah. Already done.
Yeah, he says you can make fun of Mr. right now.
Done.
Yeah, he corrected it. He said me.
Okay.
Done, Mr. Cagle.
Mr. Cagle. Yes, if you're going to make fun of him, refer to him as Mr. Cagle. But he also said it's not the HIV, it's the potato juice.
Yeah.
Right.
One time, the last time he wasn't on the stream, he was just in the chat. He's like, "Hello," and then I was talking to him, and then he's like, "Oh, I fell asleep straight after I wrote that."
That happens. I've fallen asleep on one of the midnight to midnight streams with Gil. Gil has fallen asleep on the air. Rod Thunderheart has fallen asleep, and all we could hear was the snoring.
Snoring.
It happens.
Brother Rod was a snorer.
PvP.
Rod falling asleep is funny. He gives a good rhythm to the. It's fun. It gives a good rhythm to the show. We just keep going with him.
And he's a big guy. It's loud.
Yeah, that's Rod.
Yeah,
giving us some background ASMR. What is that ASMR noise for the
ASMR? Yeah, funny, Brother William. I was just watching an unboxing episode earlier. You were commenting in it. I was like, "Holy smokes, he was around back then, wasn't he?"
Yeah, not too much though. I mean, that was in the early days. I only went on stream a few times, just a handful.
Oh yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very kind of you, West Cagle, but that's not what happened. Come on. I didn't fall asleep.
You did.
Passed out from alcohol abuse. Yeah.
There's a difference.
And I did fall into it. And hit my head.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow.
But it wasn't big at that point. It was almost out. Yeah, it was bad.
That's
LDG
crazy.
Pickles was there. Yeah, it was
trying to eat you.
Yeah, no. That's very kind of you, Wes, but that was alcohol abuse. That was.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it was passing.
Yeah, Wes. So that makes it better.
I don't. That was a 24-hour stream. I got 1,000. See, it's my most popular stream. I got over 1,000 people attending that live stream, like 1,000 live viewers over the 24 hours.
Wow, that's cool.
The thing about going long. If you can go long, you get views, man. Yeah.
Oh, that's well.
Maybe the algo pushes you more if you're going longer, maybe.
Or if you're on fire.
But 9 hours of it was, I knocked my laptop at the time when I passed out. So 9 hours of it was just video feed of staring at the ground around the bonfire. And LDG actually hacked into my computer somehow and was able to pan the camera. And my neighbor dog came over and the chat, lit on fire because there's a dog in the frame. He'll save Spidey, but it was bad. Yeah.
Wow.
Were they trying to contact people because they were worried that you might freeze to death or something?
That is exactly what happened, and Darius Munchausen actually got pieced together my real location and actually called my real life brother who lives down the road and the neighborhood that there's a convenience store 2 doors down. He called them to come and help find me.
Nice.
So,
Dang.
He said,
shout
"Bring
out
liquor."
to Darius Munchausen and LDG, both of them. Yeah, absolutely. So the cops woke me up. Fortunately, I woke up just beforehand, and they went out. He went out to the bonfire, and I showed him the live stream. He was doing a wellness check, and yeah. So next time, send the ambulance. Do not send the police. Send the ambulance. I don't want the cops anywhere here. The guy was going through my house like this. I swear to God, the whole time. I've got weapons by the door loaded.
Yeah.
It's for bears, not for people. For bears.
Yeah.
But like, there's a lot of shit in here. Like, I swear to God, he was just doing this the whole time.
Yeah. No doubt.
But why didn't he making sure you got to bed? Like, why
making
was
sure
he
I
in
was
your
still
house?
alive.
Yeah.
Had you gone to bed?
I had pulled myself into bed, but didn't shut the stream down, so it was still staring at the ground. And before as I was going down, I remember this. I screamed help to my neighbors because I could see my neighbors, and I hit my head on the rocks around the fireplace, and it was not a good scene.
Wow.
Yeah, no, it was bad. But I've learned lessons from it. I don't touch.
That's all we can do in life, right?
That's exactly it. It's not a proud moment. However, I did get 1,000 views.
Yeah.
Silver lining.
That's what counts.
Live.
A lot of views.
Live.
Learning what sells.
That's Doomcock level. Do you remember Doomcock used to get like almost 1,000 likes and like 1,000 live viewers at?
That's right.
I remember that. Yeah.
That's huge.
We were in lockdown.
So if that's what it takes, I'm gonna go buy some more Sailor Jerry.
Should have pointed the camera at the ground the whole time.
You should get some Spider-Mans and just point up camera at him like Nerdrotic did, and just point it at that for a while when you got to take off and talk to little Spider-Man.
How about a Spidey doing the devil horns? Did you know that Spidey does the devil horns?
He does now.
Yeah.
That's my kind of Spidey.
Oh, it's
he does too.
His
not
hand
metal.
is.
Wasn't it meant to be metal or something?
There we go. There's Spidey doing the devil.
Jill, hi, Jill.
Rock and roll spider.
Holy smokes!
Jill. Fire brigade.
You've gone so long. Jill is alright.
Jill.
Yeah, Jill is here.
We were talking about you earlier, Jill.
Yeah, we were talking about you
in a good way.
Yeah,
in a good way. Saying how I met you and Tiger Stripes, of course.
Sadly, I didn't get to meet you.
Hi, Jill.
You would have come earlier, Carla. You should have came a month earlier.
Dude, I had my holiday. Like, my husband has to apply for leave a year in advance. We have to know what we're doing a year in advance to get our thing. I told you my date was coming. You came early.
Yeah.
Why do women always
we went
say
to
that?
The Alamo.
Damn it.
Jill and Tiger Stripes and I went to the Alamo and toured the Alamo, and that was a great. We saw a scooter attack. This lady's electric scooter went out of control and ran over a little girl. She's fine. There's no injuries.
What?
It was it just pushed her into the display case. Yeah. It was nuts. Yeah, and Jill, her family was there, and Tiger Stripes was there. It was crazy. What an eventful. We'll never forget that day. There was no injuries. Everyone was fine.
Damn.
Whoa, holy smokes. Tiger Stripes. I almost said Tiger Stripes. Tippy Tail McKitty is still here. Holy smokes, man.
Yeah.
I've been here a long time.
So it happens when you get the outro matching the length of the original stream.
True.
Yeah, they're like, wrap it up.
How many hours do you have to go to work, Fat?
Yeah, I gotta soon pack it in. I do have work in a little while, so but Jill says, of course, meeting you and Tiger was amazing. I'll come to you, Carla, in New Zealand. I have to get to Hobbiton. That's Lord of the Rings, right?
Town, yeah.
I I drive past there. I go there to Matamata all the time, and I always see their big, like, sort of Hobbit building they have there, and
I wonder how much plane tickets are from here to New Zealand.
Oh, they're $800 if you live in San Francisco, because my brother is coming in. It's costing him that much.
It might be cheaper to fly to Sydney and then over. Like, I can get to Sydney for 1,200 Canadian.
Let's see. I can fly from Madison to Auckland for 700.
There you go.
Oh, shit.
I got enough to get the bus from Wilkes-Barre to Scranton.
That's why he's our brother John.
Well, the problem is,
all genuine copper
class.
too.
Tippy Tail says I was gone. I came back.
No.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
We're still doing the outro. We're still doing the outro.
Yeah, you got to go back and watch. Like 2 hours ago, I think
version.
we started the outro. Yeah, you got to go back and watch.
We're not flying economy. We're flying first class, baby. Where's the first class tickets?
Yeah,
I don't fly like normies anymore.
It might be like $6,000 or something like that.
Might be, yeah. Although my flight to California wasn't too bad. I think it was like, was it 1,400 total first class for the first class round trip?
We flew business from Dallas to Fort Worth to Sydney, and then it was like it gives you these flash looking options. So I chose this flash sounding beef thing, and basically it was like a brisket and gravy and creamed corn, which is what I make all the time.
An inferior taste of home.
I make this all the time.
Yeah.
Flash sounding means nice and fancy.
Yeah.
So. You got to speak American.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
Holy cow, Miskatonic Madman is still here even. Holy smokes.
Ain't it cool?
William Shakespeare, would you believe me if I told you that in some time in the early 90s, I was on a Swiss Air flight going to Switzerland, and I sat beside a lovely blonde girl my age who told me she was Mr. Bean's hairdresser. That was her job.
Oh, wow.
Like, that's the only famous person I've ever met. But I bet you've met famous people in where you are.
There's a few. Who would you know? I've met. Do you know the Manhattan Transfer?
Yes.
Band?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So the guy who created that band, his name is Tim Hauser, and he unfortunately has passed away a few years ago. So I met him in person, got his signature autograph, and I met the alto in the band is Janice Siegel, or Siegel. I think it's Siegel. And so I met her. I was in the 10th grade. This would have been around 1982 or 1983, and I was in a jazz. 9-piece jazz vocal band group, and we were at a competition somewhere in Southern California, a jazz vocal competition, and they were the two main judges, and that was really cool. So and then I've met a couple other people. Sam, what is his name? The guy from the first Star Search. Who won the vocal in the first Star Search, and he won 14 times in a row, or he won the weekly show 14 times in a row, and then he finally got kicked off by the 15th guy, and then he came back and won the first year Star Search that ever came out with Ed McMahon. I can't remember his last name. His first name is Sam. I met him backstage at one of his concerts. That was really cool. But nobody. That was an interesting. So I go to I go to the show, and me and a friend go to the show, and we had tickets to the show, and it was Rick D's radio show. Rick D's.
I remember Rick D's.
Rick D's from Los Angeles, big radio personality, and he was having a big variety show with a bunch of people that were popular at the time. So this would have been around 1984, I want to say, because I was still in high school. And somehow I had a couple of tickets to go to this show, but they weren't great. And I went there, and I wasn't really interested to see the show so much. So although he was this guy Sam was going to be in it, the singer, damn, it's really going to kill me now. I know, because I like this guy, the singer, a lot. And anyway, so me and my friend, we go scalp the tickets, and then we're wandering. Yeah, we're wandering. So we're outside of the show before it started. We scalped the tickets, and I didn't know there were 2 shows happening. I had no idea. So when we get there, we're there for the second show. I didn't even know. And so there's not a lot of people around there. So we had to scalp the tickets. And my friend was out with one other. He had one of the tickets, and he's out somewhere else. And I'm over here. And so this kid comes out of the backstage. I'm walking around. This kid comes out the backstage with his dad, and he looked very depressed. And so he just looks up at me, and I was a kid too, and he just hands me a backstage pass that he had. So I'm like, what the hell? So I run over and I find my friend. I go, this kid just handed me a backstage pass, and my friend just says, "Get in there, dude." So I went in, and I just got in there, and I'm backstage, and so I just thought, well, I'm gonna hang out for a little bit, and then I'll take off, and I'm not leaving my friend hanging out too much. But the guy, the singer Sam.
Harris.
Sam Harris, thank you. Oh, I know. I'm sitting there thinking Sam. I was thinking about Sam, another Sam, which I'll mention that in a minute. So Sam Harris, yeah, and he just happened to be backstage right after I got there, and I got to say hi to him, and it was kind of surreal because I really thought he was fantastic. So, but the other guy, then the thing I was hung up on his name was, this is probably the most famous person I met, Sam Kinison.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the comedian. Yeah, he was incredible. This was just a strange opportunity where we went to go see him. And I was living in Hawaii briefly with a girlfriend, and then we were living. Yeah, this was on the Big Island of Hawaii, and we were, me and my girlfriend, and we're living with a friend and his wife in one house. And so we got tickets to go see Sam Kinison. And he was at a small. We went to a club, which was like a little tiny club. We didn't know how big this place was going to be. It was tiny. I mean, there might have been 50 people in the room at the most, and we were standing, maybe 10 feet away from the guy, and this was about 3 days before the first Gulf War broke out in 1990. Just right. So the energy, the news, and everything, the first Desert Storm, and all the emotions were running high, and the country was on edge, and we didn't know what was going on. And he just came out ranting and raving right at the top of his head, and he was so hilarious. We were just dying laughing. It was you really saw the talent of somebody like that in this moment where he didn't have time to. He didn't have time to write this all out. He was just ranting and raving from his point of view and the way he speaks and the way he expresses himself. Yeah. The guy was so talented as a comedian. It's such a loss. So anyway, that's the most. So nobody really special though. Spidey, nobody. I mean, that's about it. Nobody big. Being in LA, it's a big place. Growing up.
Yeah. Wild.
How about you? Any of you meet anybody really famous that we would know names? Who
Eric Carr from Kiss.
Oh.
And I got his autograph twice. And then George Carlin I met at the Masonic Temple in Scranton. And
wow, that would have been cool.
Give me a second here. Played the clarinet in the 40s. Big band leader. Bohemian Rhapsody. No, Rhapsody in Blue was his big signature tune.
George Gershwin?
Yeah.
No, not Gershwin.
It wasn't Gershwin, no.
Benny Goodman.
Goodman, there's the name.
Benny Goodman, that was the one. Yeah, I met him at the Masonic Temple in Scranton. And he was coming out, do a song, blow his brains out with the clarinet, run backstage, get a few sucks from the oxygen tank, and then go back on stage and do it again. He was awesome.
Crazy.
And he had to be in his 70s or 80s at that point,
Wow.
But yeah, that was really neat.
I thought, Lindrod, you might appreciate this one. Coolest person I ever met, Paul Gilbert.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Make yourself big, buddy.
And biggin.
Enhance.
Yeah, that's
Nice.
actually the day that he signed this for me was the day that I went and bought that head, that Laney head to the amp that I have sitting behind me right now. Inspired me.
Cool.
So that's basically the same unit I played on the Roulette album, because Paul Gilbert, because he impressed me so much with that setup. So, and he's a fellow Lebanese guy.
Of course.
So yeah, he was a cool dude too. Really cool dude. He happened to be doing, I don't know how, but my local music store got him to do a guitar clinic, and he jumped at the chance because Paul's originally from Pennsylvania. So this was his last guitar clinic of that year, and his dad drove in and met him here at this thing. So he was like probably even happier than usual because he finally got to meet up with his stuff. So yeah, he's a cool dude. I like Paul. Fantastic guitar player too. Holy smokes! When people, he's one of those people that when I see guitar lists, when he's not on it, it's like, holy smokes, you don't know what guitar playing is, you know?
Yeah, he was one of Buckethead's teachers.
You taught Buckethead?
Yeah, he was one.
Doomcock?
No. The guitar player, Buckethead.
Yeah, the guitar player.
Didn't know there was a.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's something.
Look for a video called Buckethead Soothsayer.
Oh, that's a good one.
It's a great song. You'll love that.
Oh yeah.
You know, just so you know, right off the bat, because sometimes when people see Buckethead, they see him and they can't pay attention to music. He wears a Kentucky Fried Chicken bucket on his head, just so the shock of that is out of your system when you see it. That's why he's Buckethead.
Okay.
And a blank face mask.
Yeah.
It's like
great player though.
I've met.
You should do a meme with maybe Doomcock wearing a KFC bucket.
I've done that. I've done it in the past. If I think of it, I'll pop it up for next week's flashback Thursday, throwback Thursday. So yeah, I've done him as Buckethead long before they started calling Buckethead at Disney too. Oddly enough, so yeah, it exists.
Nice.
All right, so Jill says, I was talking to an older guy at a Star Trek convention at a party in someone's hotel suite. We got into a conversation about home budgeting by Dave Ramsey. Oh, see, no. She also says, it was 5 minutes until I realized I was talking to Gary Graham. I didn't recognize him without his ears. Very nice. Wow. Still would have some Star Trek connections, of course. TZ says, I met the Extreme Home Makeover people, but not Kai. Very rude people. Warrant, very nice. Too skinny and lots of wrinkles. Mine is probably Janie though. The Charlie Daniels band, great bunch of guys. Because I don't consider Warrant without Janie.
Yeah, I would have loved to have met Charlie Daniels.
Nice.
Very cool.
We met Sean Astin. When
Extreme Home Makeover. Ty, was that Ty Pennington? Was that show with him? Because believe it or not, that's how my daughter got her name. My daughter's name is Paige. We named her after, was that the show? Or Trading Spaces, I think it was called. I think is what I was thinking of. We're watching that. Jill says, Gary Graham is Admiral Soval. Hope I'm saying that right.
Oh, nice.
I have to go back and rewatch Enterprise. That's a show. I remember watching that when it was new. Me and my son watched that every week, but I don't remember a thing about that. I have to go back and rewatch that one. He says, yes, it was great. Probably the most personal conversation I ever had with a Star Trek actor. It was lovely. Very cool.
Cool.
Yeah. How many conversations have you had with Star Trek actors, Jill?
Plenty.
Yeah.
I had a conversation with Ernie Hudson.
Oh, that's cool.
Whoa.
Nice.
What was he like? Was he cool?
He's a pretty cool guy. He has a dog named Winston. He was one of the special guests at the Midwest Gaming Classic one year, and we kind of got stuck in an elevator together because I've been staff of that event forever.
Awesome.
Met him, and I've also met Steve Smith from the Red Green Show. He's really cool too.
Oh, that's cool too.
And Smith and Smith. He did a show with his wife called Smith and Smith before Red Green. He's funny. That's awesome. He seems like a guy you'd want to have a beer with.
Yeah, I thought he was pretty cool. I only got to spend a little time with him. It was just he just finished doing a live show, and he stayed after the show so he could like sign autographs and meet with people and stuff. And I was in line. I got to hang out with him for a little while. I was like at the very end of the line. So when I got to the end, I got a few extra minutes.
Awesome.
Oh, look at this. Jill says Michelle Nichols wanted to babysit my then 3-year-old son. How cool is that? How cool is that?
Get pictures. Jill.
Good.
Sorry, Spidey.
No, I was gonna definitely. She would give Nichelle Nichols her firstborn. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Who wouldn't?
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
She was smoking hot back in the 60s. Even
Yeah.
right up to the end, she wasn't a bad looking woman.
Yeah.
Right. I'd give my firstborn. TZ says, I also met a writer that I looked up online because he was acting odd. Turns out his family had famous writers. He tipped me $150. Odd, but nice. Very cool.
Cool.
I also remember that I met David Crosby about right before COVID. No. Yeah, it was right before COVID, 2019. At a concert at a little tiny club here. This was in Seattle. And it was backstage. We got to go, we paid a little extra on the tickets and got to go backstage and take photos with him. So I've got like two photos on my phone with him. That's really cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
2 photos on your camera or
on my camera, on my phone. It's not on this phone though. It's on my other phone though. I can dig them out though and get them transferred over. That'd be kind of neat. I haven't looked at those in a while. I think Jill wins the contest for the most famous person known.
Yeah.
In this group.
Oh, we met Sean Astin one time. We had because he was filming in New Zealand. He was filming different something else, and my daughter was we were extras, but the children were right up close to the actors. So when the take was over, I went up to my children because I'm like, I need to be by my children. And Sean Astin was like, oh, you lost a tooth. He was so nice. He was like, oh, you lost a tooth. And she's like that. And she's like, and how much did you get for your tooth? And she's like, $2. He's like, $2? I only got 10 cents from my tooth. He was so sweet to them. It was, he was so nice. It was pretty awesome. And we also had an actor called Scott Cohen, who was also in New Zealand doing acting because my daughter invited him to lunch or dinner. So he came over to our house for dinner.
So you were an extra in a movie?
We've been extras, in a few things, But later, just
we must have clips.
We've been in ads. We've been in we were in a documentary.
Cool. Parliamentary.
A homeschooling documentary. It was a Korean documentary place, and they they were looking for homeschoolers, and maybe not many people put their hand up because they did our family. And so
Cool.
Very nice. It wasn't until very recently that I never connected John Astin and Sean Astin. I never knew they were father and son. Like, they don't look anything alike or anything. That's weird. But
yeah, there was some question about that. I forget what the whole deal was.
Yeah, but he
was Patty Duke's son, but there was a question of who the father really was.
So now he has 2 dads.
I
Carl
did meet
in the Battle of Helm's Deep.
No, he was in I want to say, Hercules. He was in a Hercules show. It didn't do well at all, but I don't know. I've never seen it. There's a lot of stuff I don't bother watching.
Wait. Was this Kevin Sorbo Hercules?
No. It was a different. It might not have even been Hercules, but it was something. He was again the travel mate of. I think it was Hercules. I think it was 12 Tusker Hercules, something like that. I'll have to look him up. I'll look it up.
I can't think of the show Hercules without thinking of Xena, Warrior Princess.
Yeah.
New Zealand. Filmed in New Zealand. Carla, you might be the only person that knows this. I did meet one other at Christmas. I was staying in Western Australia with some dear friends of mine now, and I met this famous person who happened to be their goddaughter. If I said the name Sarah Marie Fideli.
Oh no, I don't know their name.
With the bum dance and the bunny ears.
Oh yeah.
Australia's very first season, the original Big Brother.
Oh.
Which was everywhere in 2001. You couldn't escape it. Everywhere I backpacked, it was everywhere. Well, so I'd been watching her on TV because everyone was watching Big Brother is a phenomenon in reality television in 2001. And I spent Christmas out on a farm and turns out she's their goddaughter. She shows up at the place and I'd just been watching her the whole year.
Wow.
And they played backgammon a lot on the show. The coffee cups were always full of wine. It wasn't coffee. And she what's it called? Sharked. She sharked me at backgammon, and I ended up having to give her a neck massage. And I've got a picture of me wearing those bunny ears that she was famous on the show.
I've seen that photo. Were they in a bar or something like that as well? Like, I thought you went to a bar and there's something that's up in this bar that was a it might be a Crocodile Dundee.
That was a the water buffalo that he does this to and puts out of the road. That was a bar in Northern Territory, yeah. But the water buffalo was stuffed. He wasn't alive, but I did meet him, but he was dead at the time.
Oh, we'll have to see these bunny ears one day.
Well, you know what they say, better late than never.
Hey, Fed, I'm going to try to change my ears out. So I'm going to go mute and
I'll mic is really good for once. You're really good volume and everything.
Oh, well, I want to try the new ones, though. And
right.
Yeah, while there's not too many people watching, so it doesn't become a disaster.
No.
He says that, and then 3,000 more people show up.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna go. So if I end up dropping out because I gotta go mess with the Bluetooth on the phone. If I end up dropping out, I'll just come back in. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Miskatonic Madman says, in Miskatonic Madman, you've been here a long time too, unless you dropped down and came back. But thanks for being here, my brother. He said, "Oh, hold on, I'll take it down." So what's Carla have?
It was Hercules. It was Hercules that he was in.
I don't know that show.
Mirrored image.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Miskatonic Man says, if it comes up, also in the late 90s, I befriended Bobby Zdar, who ended up working as a doorman at a club I went to. He played a maniac cop and also played Faith in Tango and Cash. He was a cool dude. I just recently started watching those maniac cops because that was another thing where a long time ago, sometimes I would just Google movies and Maniac Cop came up, never saw the movie, and I made Doomcock Maniac Cock. So just maybe a year ago, I found those on Tubi, so I started watching them. So yeah, man, he had a look. He definitely he was the Maniac Cop, that dude. Yeah, I know who you're talking about now. So yeah.
Wow.
So it's thanks to Doomcock that I actually watch those movies.
Yeah,
William, you sound great. It's good to be able to hear your stories.
Yeah. But because like the other streams, like he's come, it was a bit quiet. So, but he sounded a really good volume today.
Jill says Tango and Cash is still on my watch list. I just watch it. Listen, I profess my love constantly for Kurt Russell and Sylvester Stallone. And that was one movie I've seen bits and pieces over the years. I just recently watched that on Tubi as well. That was okay. It's not my favorite out of those two, but it was okay.
And that's what it was like at the time when it first came out. It was a bit of fun. And like, I think Sylvester Stallone really wanted to be a sort of comedic type actor sort of thing. But, like comedy needs really amazing pacing and timing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jill says it's thanks to Doomcock that I watch a lot of movies in the past few years. Same here. A lot of us, I think. A lot of times, I think I have a pretty decent movie collection, but man, every time I turn around, they're coming up with a movie of the week that I never even heard of before. But so yeah, like that there Porco Rosso. You know, he talked about that for so long, and I just recently watched that. That was pretty good. And I'm not usually big in like the anime, cartoony type things, but that was pretty good.
That's a Ghibli film. Those are special.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't. I think that's the only one to so.
Yes. In fact, I hate to be the poop on the party, but I think I'm gonna head out and get some sleep because I'm kind of, just falling over at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, the outro is almost as long as the original episode now.
Yeah. Wait a minute, you're muted.
Yep, Fett, you're muted.
How did that happen?
Oh no.
That's interesting because I didn't click it. But yeah, no, I was saying, Brother John, yeah, I should probably hit the hay myself too. I hate to. This was a good one. I hate to end it, to be honest with you. I really do, but I got to be up in the flower. So. But yeah, man. Unfortunately, Brother William dropped out and came back. I know he wants to test this thing, but yeah, I really do got to call this one a wrap. But hey. Hopefully, maybe if you guys aren't busy next Saturday, we can continue it next Saturday. And I'm thinking maybe talking some Kiss. So but don't let that make you shy away because you know how that'll be. We'll talk a little Kiss here and there, and 50 million other things, and like a whole nother set of things at the outro. So don't shy away if you decide to talk Kiss. But
because we never stay 100% on point.
Listen, I can't stay focused. Just one of my problems.
We don't need to stay focused. Just let the conversation flow.
Yeah.
Oh, what's this? This guy didn't arrive late tonight after all. Yeah, you're never really late. You know. And then I make the mistake of saying we're leaving, and then 2 hours later we're still here. So people leave thinking we're left. I got to stop doing that. I got to be serious.
I did that last week. I was listening to you guys, and everyone was like, "Bye, bye." I'm like, "Oh, okay, so they're gone. They're not carried on." And then I go back later. I'm like, "Hey, it's still going, and it's an hour later."
Yeah.
So yeah, well, like I said, hope to see you all next week. Jill says, "Sweet dreams," and you have some sweet dreams too, Jill.
Sweet dreams are made of cheese. Who am I to disagree?
Again, thank you really for all the channels. What happened?
Oh no! What Lynn Rod was saying, I'm like, wow, that's really clever phrasing.
Yeah, I want to thank Jill for all you do, especially for Lord Doomcock. We definitely appreciate it. She also says, "Fett." I am the same. I say it over. Everyone knows there's another 36. Yeah, I got it. But yeah, I got it.
We got 120. Yeah.
Yeah, but I've been going 2 to 4 hours longer after I say we're wrapping it up. But this one's legit this time. Now I seriously got to get to bed. And Brother John's had a long day too. So, you know what? Like I always say, you guys aren't just subscribers. You're my friends, and I love you, all of you. Even at their Comic Relief Crusader. So, in the meantime, I hope you know what to do. By now, I hope you know what to do. You need to take care of yourself. Take care of each other. It was William Shakespeare. That's distracting me. But yes, you need to take care of yourself. Take care of each other. And why? Take it easy when you can take it. This is going to be a disaster, but screw it. Let's all say it. Why take it easy when you can take it
sleazy?
Thanks, Jill.
Very cool.